For Warlord, I think that they maybe replace the shield and not have holes in them. You know, so the sword doesn't accidentally go through the shield more
That
than it would.
that is terribly unlikely.
Yeah, but it's still possible though.
If a
Literally, a
sword
centimeter
were to
difference
get,
could be the
if a
difference
sword
between
were
being
to
stabbed in
be
the stomach
driven,
or stabbed by the shield.
okay, but if the sword were to be driven in the shield, that's why you hold the shield out away from your body. And then at that point, you could just twist your arm and you disarm them immediately.
All right. In the meantime, while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and help my dad make some food and shit real quick before we start. So, I will be right back. Everybody here, have fun with the D&D players. In the meantime.
Oh, what the fuck? Guys, I don't know how to do crowd. So I don't know how to do crowd work.
Your mama.
Your daddy.
All right. Time
Just
to
laugh happy, I'm happy.
the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's, starting with the bite of 1987.
That's not real.
The bite of 1987 was not where it started, actually.
Yeah, actually, it probably started near the Great Depression.
Hmm.
Well, go on. It started at the Great Depression. Do you seriously not know the lore of Night at Freddy's?
Why would we start in the Great Depression?
Because that's where it starts.
No, it
Hell no, it
doesn't.
didn't start at the Great Depression.
Yes, it did.
Hell
No.
no. The idea maybe, but the timeline doesn't start in the Great Depression.
It started in 1970. 70s.
I think it's in 1970. Well, are we going to take it from 1970?
No, I don't actually forget.
That's right. That's right. I knew you were an imposter.
Mm.
You know, if Freddie were here, you know what he'd say? Or
But that's what he would say.
Which translates to?
or
Damn it. Damn it. It's the cancels, man. It's the cancels. All right. It's cool though.
This is intense. This is really intense.
All right.
All I'm thinking about right now is a 12-pound bag of seafood boil. Spicy.
I just realized what you're talking about.
Robin?
I just realized what you were referring to. It's a big thing.
All right, I still have enough Coke for the entire evening.
It's never enough Coke.
Alright, time to put my
I hope my internet doesn't like fucking kill itself in the middle of it.
God, I wish I were your internet.
Dude, my internet is gonna be me soon. Ready?
Alright,
Oh,
so we got
shame.
like a good I'm assuming we got like a good chunk left.
A good chunk. Yeah. Why?
Just asking.
Oh, okay. I thought you had something to do later today. It'll be a good chunk.
Alright, let's find out who gets traumatized.
Oh, probably me.
Whose turn on the trauma wheel is it?
But
Eric,
it went full circle for the most part because Karuni hasn't been with us long enough for her to get quote unquote traumatized yet. So
Mhm.
I think it's gonna start right from the beginning again.
Yeah. Wait, did we skip my turn? Oh wait, no, my turn was just like a new form.
Yeah,
I'm leaning towards Zoro or Bad World.
Bap already
I
got
mean,
got his little traumatic
You know,
character
considering
development. Well, not
your
character
dad is
development,
around this
traumatic
time,
thing.
I think it's Celeste's turn.
yeah. So I
Not
mean,
Or,
Celeste,
I mean,
or Mercurial.
Celeste was the parents
to
reveal.
be child of God. So
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
that's
Celeste's
good enough.
dad is gonna die.
Oh yeah, that. I mean, like
Nah, that motherfucker too tough. I'm sorry, he
like
can't
I mean,
die.
I'm gonna be honest. The big bad pro fucking trauma one is the one I'm currently building for, but that's gonna be
Huge.
like a ways. Unless Cube fucking gives me my chance to just do it quick.
A quick.
I mean, that depends. Because, like, I'm doing some handwritten stuff for that.
Oh, that's right. You're doing your stuff. I remember.
Or Mercurial. We ain't know. We don't know much about the motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's
I
your
mean,
job to ask.
yeah, you had a bit of a chance, actually. So, like,
Well, I was thinking of doing that for this part actually,
we need to,
No,
which I
you should have
skipped.
done it first, earlier. You messed up.
I did. Well, to be fair, we were focusing a lot on ourselves. So.
Yep.
Kill Bill 1 is on Tubi.
I already watched
To
it.
be
I'm
or
watching
not.
volume 2.
All right. No Bushi. I've had enough training with this one.
I'll have this finished. Actually, you know what? Before we start, I'm probably have enough time to charge my. Oh wait, no, my tablet is already charged. I guess then I can handwrite some more stuff. I still have to handwrite a few letters.
But yeah, I feel like we don't really talk much about Mercury or know much about him because we kind of been focusing on
We have our
ourselves.
own problem to
True,
deal with.
and the fact that pretty much Baffled has like no initiative to do it yet, because his is just like, okay, I trained this bitch and drinking partners.
Yeah, mind you, Cube is just I think he's more so just trying to get our own stuff situated first.
Yeah, like just in case we have like a fucking the disappearance of Gurok type situation. Just with Mercurio instead.
This is it. This is exciting stuff.
We are fucking cooking gourmet meals here. Alright, I can upgrade these.
Ah, good shit, homie. I am Joe Mega PG Omega. SIE, don't you address me? This is with 4 letters. I thought you know better. I'm ducking the pandemic. Got me social
What the
gimmicks. I've been
fuck
ducking
is
the
that,
overnight.
Yakuma?
Yeah.
He's fucking.
Come on, hold
He's
on, y'all.
beatboxing family ties.
I am the Omega. PG, they really get SIE. Don't you address me unless it's with 4 letters. Bitch, I
Bitch.
thought you know better. Ducking the pandemic. I've been ducking the social gimmicks. I've been ducking the override activists. Yeah, I'm not a gender topic. I'm a prophet. I answer the Metatron and Gabrielle. Bitch, looking
Bitch.
for a gift. I am a legacy of confidence. I'm the Algerian offspring guns with the melody. Big shot wrist on cryotherapy. Soon as a first step, but better get right that the ambulance coming. Ugh. Also, Yaka, that motherfucker is putting all his effort into making that monkey cut straight.
I fucking love Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Huh?
That's
He's a
that's how you
gem.
pronounce his name. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
What?
I heard Taylor listen to music, TikTok in the background.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
It's so perfectly timed too. Damn.
I heard it happen once. I heard it the first time, and I was like processing, and I was like, okay, it might be the name, and then I'm like, wait, what? And they're like, that's the name. And I'm, whoa, okay.
Yeah. I mean,
If
the
Hugh
problem,
doesn't get back
I
here, I'm
bet
gonna send
you
something on
recorded
him.
me and told. Oh,
fucking, that's the problem
oh.
when you pronounce like Arnold's name. Like, dude, you have to
Um,
make sure that you say that it's his name.
has anyone here watched Jujutsu Kaisen?
Yeah.
Not yet.
No.
Have you guys seen the freaking the crack ship edits of like Nanami and Princess Tiana?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have
And
a gif
I've
of
seen the Sukuna and Cinderella ones too.
I only have a funny gif of Gojo's funny little face. I mean, y'all have read up on the manga, like the ones that have watched it, right?
I've been spoiled so much. I have no desire in watching the anime.
Okay, Zora, have you watched it? I mean, read the
Yeah.
manga? Okay, then I feel comfortable in posting this gif. Wait, I need to find it. Got this. There it is.
Damn it! I pressed guard break to
Yo, I saw somebody put watch Sukuna bring back everybody to life and he just says I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, just like okay, let's try
Damn.
again, and everyone quits the fucking show.
He's like, it's just a joke, it's just a joke, and he brings everybody back to life.
Damn man, you're weak. Let me give him a
talk
punch.
about some. Talk about some. I'm needed to make sure y'all still had it.
It was a prank. It was a prank, bro. It's a prank, bro.
Hey, just break, bro.
All right.
God damn.
Hugh isn't back, so time to send something unhinged.
Yep.
Me. Back away from me.
Did you get that from the other freaking group chat?
Oh god.
What other group chat?
What other group chat?
The bar. Somebody posted it on there.
Okay. All right,
Can Harambe stop the GTA 5 playing? Stop.
Oh wait, I need. Oh wait, I remember. I have the Boosie fade. Hold on.
The boozy fade. Bro, I want a boozy fade. Oh god, that's sad.
I need to rewatch old SpongeBob,
Someone
dude.
play copyright music through the microphone of someone cube.
I rewatched it. I never realized how funny the jokes are now as an adult.
What if SpongeBob had a low taper fade?
Imagine if Patrick had a low tape of fade.
Oh god, that's the N word.
I feel like this is what you guys see whenever like something like or a creature shows up. Hold on. I feel like this is what you guys think I say all the time.
Jokes on you. I'm into that shit.
Joke's on you, He-Man.
Jokes on you, He-Man. I am into that shit.
Damn.
I still love the fucking dude who makes animations for
Yeah.
Destiny 2 with like Skeletor complaining about changes.
What?
What? They delayed light into the light for
What?
another 3 months. I cannot believe it.
What the Sigma?
What the Sigma? Why do I have
Oh,
so
I
many
have
tabs?
one. I have another Skeletor meme.
Hmm.
I have one for y'all. Let me go. I need to be racist. How do you feel? How you guys feel now that that Eric is going through his character development?
I,
Great,
for one, am
because I won't have to
relieved
fucking
that I
punch him
don't have to
again.
be an asshole anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, like the fucking oh wait. Okay,
Goodness.
the, the initiation gift has worked. Time for the second one.
Feel for these streets.
That would be Celeste if ever she was in the hood.
You ain't
Bro. Oh, bro.
you ain't built for these streets cut.
Live the streets, cut.
Streets.
Young Savage, why you trapping so hard? Me when there's a whole bunch of Jesus Christ. Bad.
A whole bunch of turbulence. A
A
whole bunch of
whole bunch of
turbulence.
turbulence.
Everybody get your seatbelts. It's about time
Can't.
for turbulence.
That's the
Can't
body of a kid who
understand
got beat to
that.
death because they didn't know the simple answer and their parents got mad.
Mm-hmm.
You already know
Chinese.
they go, you can't take it anymore.
Wah.
If y'all never woke up,
All right, give me something to look up
Just send it
on
right there. Just
Pinterest.
send it right there. Yes, please.
Give me something to look up on Pinterest.
Oh.
Okay, there's my gifts
Give
are
me
loading. And for you, Lulu.
I go.
Finnaku. Finnaku.
In the group. Boink, 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 boink.
bro, they revealed the new characters for N Stars. They're so fucking ugly. Why is Freddy Fazbear kissing Himeru?
Dude, have you seen Glamrock Freddy and Mithra?
damn. I should have known he was gonna try and go for the fucking heavy.
And then why is there why is there edit of fucking what's it with boobs?
You're into
Nah, this is fucked up. My boy's chronically ill and they start beatboxing on it.
Wait, let me get the final one. The final one. Hold up.
So for context, he's chronically ill. So
I need to rewatch Bochi the Rock.
Bochi the cock.
Fucking Bochi the sock.
Not Deadpool holding a shoe.
Not a crab. with a
Deadpool do be holding the shoe.
Come on, Master Chief. Get the fuck out of here. Oh man, this one's unhinged. I think this is my most unhinged one yet.
Was he from a girl who is evil? Damn right.
I feel like that's something Batpro would be.
Damn right.
Like he sees somebody slightly evil. I'm gonna
Damn.
get that.
I have betted pirates. Don't
Hello.
think I won't bet the fucking dominatrix from the evil dungeon.
Eric,
I was giving a new meaning to Dungeon Master.
would Eric be into somebody who's evil? I don't know. That's a great question.
If they were
Maybe
like
it's
the
someone who's an
smart,
asshole.
like the evil mastermind kind of evil, then yeah, probably.
Like, oh my gosh, she's just like me for real.
Just like me for real. You know, during the camp scene before we on the first day, I thought it'd be really funny if Eric didn't like seeing animals get skinned and he would throw up. It didn't make a whole lot of sense because he kills demons
Damn.
for a living.
Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, no,
To
I.
promote this with this song. Hold on, this is an actual screenshot, by the way, of the game.
Oh,
He don't got a single song where he needs to be doing this.
the worst part is that girlfriend has to be an elf.
Oh, absolutely. It does the drown.
Just to like fucking. I hate every elf but this one.
Knife ears.
He's one of the good elves.
One of the good ones.
There's one of the good ones right there. I'll tell you what.
One of the good ones right there.
All right, I'm tired.
No, because I actually got told that one time, and I was like,
You're one of the good ones?
yeah, I was like, you know what? Then I cursed him out.
Bruh. I remember one time when I was still in Tennessee in middle school. We had a discussion about like in history class about Germany, and one of them said like all Germans are bullshit. I look at them just like, what the fuck, dude?
Damn it.
He's like, nah, you're one of the good ones, huh?
They be spamming.
At least he was like, listen, I don't fuck with Germans, but you right. You all right.
I mean, I'll take that, but at the same time, fucking Tennessee, come on.
That's Tennessee for you.
That's Tennessee for you. Origin of the KKK.
No way, y'all. No way. Oh. Sorry, I'm not laughing at y'all.
Okay.
What about the KKK in Hennessy?
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee. My fault. My Mexican ass thought you were talking about alcohol.
Nah.
The worst person you know just made a great point. I still love the fact that someone on Twitter once used this for what was it?
That's how Eric was thought of every single time he'd make a good point.
Yeah.
With Bad
And that's
Pro.
Eric's mindset whenever anybody.
No. Bapro likes Eric. It's pretty much just the point of like
He doesn't know that Eric doesn't like him.
Yeah, Bapro is pretty much like drunk Bapro's persona is just like, this is a chill guy. What, he hates me? That's just his language of saying he loves me.
Yeah,
Well, Serious Baptist
and all that.
Demon Bapro fucking hates him.
I literally can't fucking stand you. Me too, buddy.
Me like you. How to DM works preparation.
It's like
improvisation.
It's like a puppy you keep trying to push away. Or have you ever
it's just like,
you know how ducklings, whenever they're born, they'll just follow the first thing they see forever?
Yep.
It's like that.
Wait. As in like Bapro following Eric, or like?
Yeah, like Bad was like.
Okay, I was about to say the other way around would have been a bit weird. I would have seen it as the way of like, okay, Bapro just like drags Eric along with his schemes.
No, definitely Demon Battle drags Eric along. I mean, after the sacred, the guiding bolt scene, that shit.
Oh yeah.
changed everything.
Nice flaming, burning hands.
Those burning hands.
Now,
dumbass.
now catch this mix.
No.
I'm curious to learn more about like Eric and Babel during their times in the war.
Eric like always blocks low. I bet he like always blocks low. He
Yeah.
gets hit by mids all the time.
Yeah. Duck this mid, bitch. Duck this mid. I would just like. Oh wait, I have an idea. Duck this mid. Phoenix stance.
How the hell did was he still able to attack me after I fucking parried his shit, bro? That's stupid.
Clearly outplayed.
I'm actually more curious with like Eric and Babel, like their times in the war.
I am.
Oh yeah, I
currently,
want another scene. You got to do a meditating thing, dude.
Yeah, meditate again. You have a fucking another flashback of me just going like, "Come on, Private, you're fucking slow out there."
Maybe I will.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think for me it's gonna be possible to do that because I'm building pre-war Baprold currently. Because there's like not anything currently built like on that. Because I'm gonna be real. Wait, this about the backstory, Eric. Did a Cube come up to you with it, or did you think of it yourself?
All of it?
Yeah, all of it.
Like what part of the backstory? What do you mean?
Like the fact of like your father and shit. Like.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, clear. 1 second. Let me smooth my brain out real quick because I'm a fucking retard right now. Fuck.
Because the thing is, I'm currently like building like what I have as a backstory for Backworld, and if Cube has like any other plans for it, I need to know.
Yeah, no, I already planned it out. Like I said, I was abandoned at birth, and the original idea was that I basically found a library and grew up in there. That's why he's a fucking genius.
So like a Mike Ross type situation.
Yeah, basically, yeah. But then he came up with I didn't even expect to be an alchemist. Like I thought it was just going to be smart and that's it. But he made me an alchemist and experimenting with demon blood. So like, yeah, cool, that works.
Just like
yeah, I'm slowly thinking of stuff.
If that's the case, I have like, dude, I have a book's worth of story ready now. As long as I don't get like shot down by a fucking cube, which I hope I don't.
Nah, Cube's pretty. I'm sure he'll be chill on it. I'm sure.
Yeah, because I already sent him I already sent him like the first part of like the setup to my backstory, but at the same time, I gave him like an open window of saying like, when do you want to do it?
I should probably do something like that with him. When I guess more of like Celeste's backstory comes out.
You have the advantage of doing it with like meditating, because for Baprold currently, I pretty much activated this. I started the setup for it when I sent the letter last session.
Yeah, again, like
because
you guys.
That letter has pretty. Yeah. Wait.
It's very important that you guys talk with Cube about this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Because pretty much what I did. I'm just going to tell you one sentence of the letter. The one of the letters says, "Please answer once it is earliest available." So like I gave Cube pretty much like the openness of, okay, if you want to do it, you have time to decide when.
Okay.
And then we can like plan this shit out, because I'm gonna be honest here. This backstory takes some inspiration from other backstories I have done on prior characters of mine.
Look at the meme. Look at the meme I just posted.
Oh, somebody from pop culture, my D&D character. I wouldn't be lying if I said that mine is based off a book.
No, dude, literally House MD. Like that's Eric. Fucking genius.
Oh yeah. I pretty much had the same feeling of like getting like House from Eric.
Yeah, no.
Oh wait, I need to find.
It's
I need
totally
to find the post.
fine, but Eric is very much his own thing.
Every time I think of House MD, I think of this fucking picture.
Did you check for toothpicks in his asshole? Oh
Hold
my
up.
god, how'd you know he had toothpicks in his asshole? What the Fuck.
Do you know what? For context, this is the translation of it.
Amputate everything below the neck.
Is he
I
home?
love the fact that if the good doctor and House MD would be in a room together, the good doctor would just be found hanging from the ceiling.
Nah, House will get too fucking pissed off at him. I'm not gonna
no.
lie.
I either that or just like bully him.
No,
Yeah.
like, what are you, dense?
What are you, dense? What are you, autistic? Yes,
What are you,
actually.
Actually,
Oh,
the
you
body
poor
is not
soul.
Yes, I am.
just
House. Like, oh, well, that explains it.
blood,
Uh,
bones,
What is it with you,
intestines.
dead parents?
Are you being intentionally dense?
Uh,
Huh?
and God,
Okay. Oh, we got a swastika in
Fuck.
our for honor here. Dark furry.
Dude, the conversation is gonna get progressively more unhinged as we wait for Cube, dude.
Pretty much.
I have to go in like 10 minutes to like for the intermission.
Oh wait, he's live, isn't he?
Nope,
Yeah,
he's
it says
not
it's
live.
streaming. This whole conversation has been streamed live.
Yeah, I accidentally said the R word on stream, my bad.
Go ahead to cut everything
Oh,
off
Shangy,
the
you
board
poor soul.
and upload everything else. That's fine.
Thank God they can't stream the Discord.
He should have just done his. He should have just done what he needed to do and then start to stream.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I mean, they're lucky they
Don't
don't see these posts.
I say the N word, but still, no.
Man, I'm just reading.
Just shit posting.
Mm-hmm.
An actual book is called The Square of Sevens.
Just like hush. Oh,
You got close.
I had to remember not. I read Queen.
Yeah, Hush Queen. Me when
Yeah,
I'm trying
Hush
to
Queen.
keep the queen a secret.
So this
You
is
ready?
a script description. I don't know. Sounded interesting. Alright, I like buying the hardcover books.
Dude, I have too many rear end gifts.
What the fuck?
You know what?
Oh.
Should I send the hydraulic press?
Just send it.
Oh.
I wanted to ask Harry, does Baprold know Revivify?
Hold up. Let me find the hydraulic press.
Oh my god. Please tell me those are two thugs.
That's pretty much. What were you saying?
How do you know Revivify?
I do actually.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna share some of my diamonds with you because we can revive
Yeah, we
people
we're
85
gonna
times.
need them, bro.
But like, if I go down, you can't access the shadow play.
Yeah, wait, let me check real quick. Stop. I need to check real quick if I have it already. Actually, since there was a long rest, I can actually ready my spells currently, so I'm gonna do that real quick.
Oh, huge.
What spell? Actually, Yaka, let's
that.
make. I'm gonna stream my spells real quick so we can like min max this a bit.
Oh shit, son. Yeah, I can only change my spells whenever we level up.
So, we currently have as a choice here. We have Bless already, Cure Wounds, which we already need, Guiding Bolt for purposes. Healing Words, I'm just gonna keep that up because it's the best choice I have for long range healing.
Damn.
Restoration,
Right.
Prayer of Healing is our out of battle healing for me.
Yeah, out of battle healing it's great.
Silence, I'm just gonna keep as a whole because it's just if we have another Uzin situation, I can fucking make someone drown.
No, it's huge.
I'm probably gonna take Spiritual Weapon away. Oh wait, it's always prepared.
Yeah, I heard like a bajillion. Oh, it's always prepared. No, that sucks.
Zone of Truth. I'm probably gonna get that one away because it's
Yeah, if we wanted to get the truth out of somebody, we'd just do that. Also, why didn't
We
you
just
do that on
interrogate him.
Uzin, by the way? What the fuck was
Uh,
you just let me kill that motherfucker? You could've-
Which one?
Zone of Truth?
Zone of Truth is hold up. You create a magical zone against that guards against deception against deception. If he
It
was
just-
lying, he would have.
Yeah, but we would have
think
made
the thing
sure
is,
he wasn't lying.
Yeah, but the thing is, after one, we would have also realized it. Secondly, I was expecting a fucking battle, so I'm not wasting a spell slot on that.
I honestly wasn't worried about battle that entire session.
Yeah, because it's a second level, so those I wanted to
Oh,
save
whatever.
for
It's
prayer or feeling.
one second level. You just got third level slots, so I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, that's made.
Throw.
I only see the first level spell slots as like burners. Second and third ones I will always use for shit I do need.
What
If
the
it's
fuck
not
is-
within this in this group of things, I do not care.
Let me look that spell up because I've never seen that spell in my life.
Son of Truth?
No, Beacon of Hope.
Beacon of Hope. Hold up. Let me. It's right here.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Choose any number of creatures within range. For the duration, each target has an advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and regains the number of magic. Oh yeah, right. This one. This is like the that funny
And
necklace you
regains the
get in
maximum number of hit points. Holy
yeah. There's
shit.
a necklace in Baldur's Gate 3, if I remember correctly, that gives you that too.
Oh my gosh. Third
I
level
need
spell
to
forever.
remember. Wait, let me find it real quick. BG3 healing necklace. The Amulet of Restoration, I think. Oh no, wait, that's just the one that has a free healing word and a healing mass healing word on it. There it is. Here it is. The Periapt of Wound Closure, because it has when downed automatically stabilize at the start of the turn and potent healing, maximize the number of hit points restored.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Stabilized isn't revived. Just make sure you aren't making death saves anymore. But damn, that's a good
She
thing.
loves dash attacking. That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't starting already? My name we're currently waiting for our DM cube to arrive. But at the same time, one of our players is getting close to having something to do in IRL.
Yeah, I gotta meet a client.
Yeah, you gotta meet a client.
it
So we're
won't
gonna have
be
a 30-minute
long.
intermission. So it's best to just wait for like 30 minutes and then come back. Just so you know. Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry if we're not like reading chat here. We get pretty immersed in this.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm
Yeah,
playing for honors.
At the end of
I
the
don't know what
day,
the rest of
it's not our stream.
Jesus Christ, that cat is caked up.
Obvious, dude, doesn't say that on stream.
Meet a meow
Nah.
squirrels. What?
Don't say that on the street.
Bro. God damn.
Is that helping
Okay,
my case with what Sailor posted
hold
earlier?
up, let me mute this real quick.
Huh?
Let's see here.
The what was it that I forgot exactly what it was, but you posted it
Keep with
earlier.
it. Oh right, I have Spirit Guardians and
I
Speak
don't
with
know
Dead
what you
now.
mean.
You
Okay.
posted it.
Oh fuck.
Oh damn! What terrible timing! It's like I got like 2 minutes, dude. What can we get done in 2 minutes?
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Waiting for
You don't
you.
wanna
All right.
What the fuck are the shit
I was
I'm
just reading
seeing
the
in
whole
our?
time they were just yapping.
What the fuck am I seeing in these chats, dude? What am I seeing in the D&D group? Is make shit up. Somebody from pop culture, my D&D character. What the? Eric, what is this shit that you sent of like that doctor? What
The
is
good
it
doctor?
saying? Yeah. What is?
The second, the post below it translated it.
Especially the one that you said, Yaka. The Biden guy walking down. It's just such. What the fuck? Okay. I I can't even fucking pay attention to what the fuck's happening. But anyway, hello everyone. We are having session 6 of Eyes of Astra today. Let me go ahead and go boot up a bunch of shit I need to boot up right now. Just so that everybody is kind of getting into their groove of called, of their characters. I'm gonna once again roll a D100. I'm gonna roll this in D&D Beyond only because Tailspire is gonna take quite a bit to load. So I will roll this in D&D Beyond right now and see what you guys get.
My book. There we go.
Let me see. Not that one.
Yeah.
D100. Okay, I got a 71. Alright, let me see what's out on the fucking list.
Whoa, Legends of Vantris is live. Fuck you guys. I'm out.
This fucking guy leaving our campaign. Okay, so, question for the party. Describe how your character feels about the current party situation
I got
or objective.
I got you.
I guess Zoro will
Describe
go
what?
first.
Q.
Go ahead. Describe how your character feels about the current situation or objective. How does Zoro feel about this whole shenanigans that's happening in this party?
He feels something important is gonna happen soon.
Okay.
But as of right now, he doesn't have any necessary any sort of feeling towards the
Okay.
situation that's going on Urzen. I mean, he hates him, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, he knows that it's for a mission, so he's not trying to be too caught up on it.
He's not tripping about it as much. Okay. All right. Let's see about Eric or Yakavashi. How does Eric feel about the situation, Yaka?
Not too enthused, to be quite honest. First, he was on a ship, and he gets very seasick, and he did throw up. And then the first thing that happened is that he landed in basically Arctic cold water, and now he's in the freezing hinterlands of Frostfern. Basically, an environment he is neither accustomed to nor he looks forward to being accustomed to.
Damn it!
In fact, this whole time he's activated this more subtle version of his mantle of flame that just is trying to prevent him from catching hypothermia right now.
Very thorough answer. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, very thorough. I gotta go.
Yeah, because his thing.
Oh fuck! Shit. Oh yeah, it's only gonna
You,
be
you
for.
should have just waited until everybody was busy.
I'll wait. I'll wait for everyone to give their answer because I'm so polite, and it's like literally 3 minutes away. Like it's fine.
Okay, so okay, we'll go with Haruki next. Haruki, how does Baproad feel about the situation being here in Frostford, meeting this quote unquote contact that Uzin's supposed to meet with?
So currently in his state, he's pretty much just like, okay, another stop on the journey that doesn't end for him. And overall, like the situation in the party, he like drunk Baprot is very happy about Eric's change. Something in Baprot, however, is also a bit surprised about Eric's change.
Ooh,
There's
okay.
something
Change of
inside
heart.
you.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard
It's hard
to
to explain. I'm gonna get fucking copyrighted for that shit. And last, Sailor. We'll start. We'll start with Karuni. How does Karuni feel about the situation, being away from home and being here, tasked with helping out the party, however they can?
Well, for one, she's kind of glad that she has that letter on her because they would have not let her in. But another thing too, I think she's probably surprised with Eric's development because he's just been nothing but an a-hole. No offense.
He been a bitch the entire time.
You bit a bitch.
But yeah, like she was pretty surprised because she was like, I don't know this man for a while, but already he's like apologizing to me, so it's okay in my book. And then in regards to Celeste, I feel like she definitely is like a bit stressed out because one, there's a demon in the freaking group who is like still powerful. So she's like, if we do something, everybody's fucked up here. But
And
Not
also the
powerful
cook.
lead us to somewhere where there is somebody powerful.
yeah, exactly. And then also too, I feel like she's also like happy with Eric's development because like being his like student and everything, he's kind of like strict with her, but like she knows that there's something more to Eric that he just doesn't want to show. But now it's like it's slowly getting there. Like he's more open.
He's more open about his problems. Of course. That was fucking great from everybody. You know what? Just for that, um, everybody, who here has already used their inspiration? Does everybody still got their inspiration on this?
I don't think we
Uh,
used
I
Karina
don't have
it.
but not
I used
Celeste.
mine last.
Nobody's used their inspiration.
I have.
Everybody. Oh, Haruki, give yourself an inspiration. Zoro,
Yeah.
Karuni, and Celeste. If you guys haven't used your inspiration, give yourselves one tally to add as a d6 for your next attack.
Damn.
Give
All
yourself a
right, cool.
tally. That's it. Okay, so actually, I don't think we can start yet, right? I don't think we can
Mm-hmm.
properly start yet
Yeah,
because
we
we have to
can't
wait
start
for
yet.
There
Yakuba.
ain't no reason to, even if he's not if his client isn't there. We'll wait until he comes back.
All right. So, sorry about this chat, but once more, we're gonna have to end up waiting until we're just gonna put this onto a be right back screen
Don't
until we get
worry.
everything
It
all done.
actually shouldn't take. It shouldn't even take longer than like 20 minutes, to be honest.
Hell yeah! By the way, hey, thank you guys for the subs. We're almost at 100 subs. Actually, like this is actually fucking insane. How the fuck? How the
Dude,
fuck?
Dude, we are
hundred
You know what
carrying
that
this.
means? Time for more reading for me.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to take this time and finish a letter I'm writing.
I'm gonna finish this match and then head to my car real quick.
I'm gonna take this
Also,
time.
Cube, real quick. I'm
What's
about
up?
to check my thing just in case I don't. Yeah, I still don't have the hammers.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
I'll add that to your inventory. Don't worry.
you can add them, Zoro.
Yeah.
You can
I
add
don't know how to. That's why I'm
Okay,
asking y'all.
so go to
someone guide
your.
him so he
Okay,
can
I
just
got you.
do.
I got you. So Zoro, go to your character sheet, go to inventory, and then go to manage inventory. It says right there next to the bar. If you look at it, the search bar. Zoro.
Yeah, give me 1 second. This
All right.
motherfucker wants to. I mean, this.
By the way, thank you,
Akira,
Shangy. Hey, hold up. We got to give a fucking special thanks to Shangy Girl because apparently we got some people from Shangy Girl's community coming here into this stream. You guys are fucking amazing. I
God
didn't
damn.
think I would get recognized by another community. Hey, you guys are fucking amazing. Jeez. I didn't think
Yeah,
when I started this D&D stuff, I didn't think we would be get recognized at least at all, but goddamn, we did.
we take it.
nuts.
Yeah, we're actually starting to gain traction. Hey, thank you guys. Holy shit. It was just 91 subs yesterday, and now it's already 95. We're 5 subs away from 100. Holy
We'll
shit.
be taking our share of your pay, of it, because it's all us.
Yeah.
Oh
I've
yeah,
also given this.
absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Are you kidding me?
I've
If
also
it
given
wasn't
a
for you guys and a
plug.
couple other people too, like carrying this fucking
I was
carrying
kind of,
all of this
I
stuff.
was legit kind of fucking with you, dude.
Oh, I'm being legit. Like once this channel skyrockets and shit, and like it actually like starts making a bit. Oh yeah, I'm down to share some of the wealth because like because y'all actually help make this fun. Are you kidding me? You guys make this fun. Like if it wasn't for you guys to make it this enjoyable, I wouldn't have been a dungeon master as much as I have right now, holding these live streams. Actually, so fuck it, hey bro. All right. Let me see about. Okay, Zoro, did you check your inventory? So to go to, did you do the thing I told you about?
Inventory. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
go
I'm
to
managing
inventory.
inventory. Yeah.
Yep, manage inventory, and then go to the top where it says filter. Was there a special name
Phil.
that you gave the weapons, or did you Is it just the same that I told you about earlier, Yaka? Blackstone hammers.
Niggas, Meebus, Schmeebus, Peebus.
All right.
Shmeebus.
Put it in so I know how to spell it.
Meebis. No, it was
I got
Ebis. No, it was
it.
Ebis.
Second, I put E. All right. Hand axe legendary. Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
Slashing. Yeah.
you get two of those.
Yep,
Wait.
you
I
get
put.
two of those.
I didn't change the damage system to bludgeoning. My bad.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say
oh.
+2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. Damn. All right. Cool. Ebis Schmeebus penis. All right. I'm gonna put those on then. So if that's the case, then if I go back here,
All right, it is 6 o'clock. I will
okay,
be back.
awesome. Okay, so I already can attack twice. So with the weapons, do I do a roll for the single weapon?
Yeah. So the way it works is you roll it with the single weapon, and then you also roll it with the what's it called? You also roll for an offhanded weapon as a bonus action if you'd like to.
So it can't be considered an action, even though I can attack twice.
You can attack twice, yeah, because you have extra attack for your character. It's just that if you can actually make 3 attacks technically. So you can make 2 attacks with an
Uh,
action. You can make 2 attacks with an action because you have extra attack, and then you go ahead and you roll. And if you want to, you can use your bonus action to do an offhanded attack, which is with the other hammer.
okay. All right, I get it.
Here, I'm just gonna take a look at what the fuck he named it. Just gonna take a look
Yeah,
and see.
Ebis penis.
This fucking guy, dude. Well, to be fair, I did ask you, Zoro, if you wanted it to have a special name because what's
Oh
it
yeah,
called?
no, I'm cool. I'm cool with this name. I'm cool with this name.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Fucking name.
Ebis penis.
Versus the Uber Schmoober Boober armor. That
Oh
now
yeah,
Yeah,
has
that was made for.
I
I
got two.
forgot about that.
You know what? Actually, would I be able to change the name for it at all?
Yeah, you can change the name for it.
Okay, I got a different name instead for it.
Yeah, so what you
I
do
can.
is you go to the inventory, you go over to the name, you go over to the item, you click it, and if you look at the little tab that tells you like the details of the weapon,
Uh,
you should see like a little pencil next to the name. That's where you click it and you can change the name.
all right. There. Boom.
Oh, wait. Hippie. Ooh.
my nephew is so chubby. I guess I'll just take my dog out so I don't have to wait until later
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, just
All
do
right.
what you guys need to in the meantime.
I have done it. I have changed the name. Now look at it.
Alright, Polly, get your ass up. Let's go.
Come on, Polly.
Miss
Look
Polly's
at the name.
Pocket.
And this makes sense too, because I have two of them.
Okay, I like the name. Malice Ballas.
You get why I put it there?
Why? Why did you name it
Because
these?
there's two balls. So it's like two hammers, two
This
balls.
fucking guy just
Smallest
named
ballers.
balls for both. Oh
Yeah.
my.
So it's a pair of balls.
Oh my. Hit him with a pair of balls.
Oobish, moobish, boobish. And then damn, what was the old name for the hammers now? I already forgot.
I forgot about it too. It's like Ubus Mubus Penis something. I don't
Epix,
know.
meepus, a penis. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Something like that, yeah. All right, I'm gonna head to the car now. I'm gonna keep this window open. It'd be hot as hell in my room. Actually, I'm gonna close them a little bit just in case it rains later on tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, sorry, are you still going to be in call? Or
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
still be here.
Okay. Holy fuck, I'm writing so much. I fucking don't remember handwriting being so fucking stupid. Because for context, Cube, the letters I'm currently constructing, I'm having them be in Bapril's handwriting. To finish this last one.
Once again, we are back to waiting, chat.
This time it's not with you, which is a shocker because it usually is.
Kind of lagging though, Yaka. Or Zoro. Kind of lagging, dude.
And
Y
that's
si
the last
estoy
one.
fuera yo solo fuera sola. I know. This part of my house is terrible with connection.
Wait, did I already screenshot this letter? I think I did, yeah? Fuck, I'm cooking.
You cooking? Oh boy, cooking.
Yeah, I'm cooking a bit of backstory currently.
Oh, okay. Baprold backstory.
I need to send you these You know what? I'm gonna send you these letters now. Pretty much that I have like a list that I can go off of. Because some of these letters are not created yet.
We got some Baprold lore here, guys.
It's coming. It's coming by the time
Yeah,
when you give
honestly,
it to me.
uh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna send them to
I'm
you in
trying to
the
also
order
make a little bit
I
more.
will create them.
Oh, dang it. I gotta get my charger real quick because I know for a
Okay.
fact I'm not just gonna be out for a couple hours.
God, the quality on these is shit. Fucking love good notes.
Yeah, I told you guys it won't be long.
Wait, you already
Yo.
done?
Yeah, I'm heading back home right now. It'll be like 3 minutes.
That was
So, are
one
we
quick
set to
client.
start?
What?
I mean, Celeste is still getting.
Oh yeah,
walking her
that's
dog.
right. Sailor is walking her dog.
Okay.
Okay. But, I mean, it's good if we start now because this is the earliest we could start so far.
Yep. All we gotta do is wait for Sailor to get back, and then we should be set.
Yeah, it doesn't take her long, unless I remember.
She's walking her dog. The
Yeah.
dog.
I just want my dog.
I need to check my. Actually, I need to check my grammar on these letters.
You know what, Cube? I'm pissed.
Wait.
What happened?
Because session 1, I made that same reference. I made a Blade Runner reference. And you didn't fucking catch on.
I didn't hear the reference. What was the reference?
No, because it was when Baffle first came in contact with the mace, you described something changes inside you, but you're not quite sure what it is. And then I said, so is there something inside him and it's hard to explain?
God damn it.
I
I,
feel
I
like
think I
I'm-
had the same. I had the same reaction when you said it.
I remember no one reacting at all.
Oh, my mic didn't pick it up then
Like,
because
and
I
then
remember
he
saying,
was
"Oh
like,
God
yeah,
damn it, bro."
sure, yeah, sure, man, whatever.
I think at that time it was just like so late into the day.
Whoa!
I mean, yeah, that was nearing the end because we just
Yeah.
killed everybody. So.
The fuck?
I feel like the new Eric is gonna be a lot more like Ladybug from Bullet Train.
Bullet. Oh, you mean like
Owen Wilson.
the fucking just like the somehow serious dude in the group, and that role is fuck. Oh wait, no, wait. Ladybug was the fat one, right?
No, that's Tangerine.
Cantarine is the Thomas the Tank Engine enjoyer.
Yeah.
I was about to say because Cantarine is going to be probably Baffled.
No, Ladybug's
like-
the blonde dude who's
Yeah,
just kind of
the
like in the
fucking
mix,
blonde dude with the mustache.
and he's like,
Fucking
Like,
Thomas the
oh,
Tank Engine.
no, not Lemon.
Dude, I'm so confused with that movie. I keep getting the names mixed up.
Okay, so Lemon and Tangerine, those
Mhm.
are twins. But I'm
Those-
talking
those-
about the other guy.
Oh, you mean the third one, the Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Why did I
yeah,
say
Brad
Owen Wilson?
Pitt. Yeah, no, Owen Wilson was someone else. But was Owen Wilson even in Bullet Train?
No, he wasn't. I don't know why I got him confused with Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt was filling in for Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah. Wait. Oh fuck! I totally forgot that Bad Bunny was in that movie.
But yeah, that shit was funny.
I need to rewatch that movie soon.
It's such a good movie.
Yeah. You're taking the piss.
You're taking the piss, bro.
Yeah,
Actually-
fucking
alright,
guy.
Right, I need to also watch Hitman's Bodyguard. So many fucking things I need to watch.
Yeah, you're too busy spending your time at clubs watching bisexuals.
Motherfucker,
make it
I'm watching. I'm watching. I'm
What?
watching both. I'm watching lesbians in clubs and watching Suits. Once I
Make
finish
your
Suits,
choice,
my list.
man.
Rock on, brother.
Bro,
Dude,
I just got back in here.
Dude, I love lesbians too much.
I feel like you came back at
Okay,
like the wrong
I just
time,
got back.
Sailor. I feel like you came back at like the worst time.
Where'd you start?
Yeah,
Yes.
Can we
I
start? I feel.
I felt that.
Um,
All right. So let me go ahead and move. I need to move some things around real quick, because of my stufferino. Okay. So, as was stated from last session, the party, after a little bit of some winding down and interrogation of Uzin and something going wrong, the party has decided to go follow the plan of
I
going to
literally don't know
Frost.
what could have possibly gone wrong. I don't know.
What did you say?
I wonder. I wonder what have gone wrong.
It said,
All
what
right.
could have possibly gone wrong? Like I couldn't imagine.
I
Uh,
wonder. But let me go ahead and pull up
Mm.
Mercurio's little sheet. All right. So wait, just need to double check with you guys. You guys are level 5 now, right?
Yeah.
yes, sir.
We're
Ah!
level 14. We're level 14.
No, we're not.
I kept
Now we're level
Mercurio at
20.
level. I kept Mercurio at level 4.
Well, he's an idiot,
Well,
so maybe he deserves
lucky.
it.
All right, let me change him to level 5 real
He
quick.
hasn't had his turn on the wheel of fate of fucking of trauma yet.
Yeah, he
The
hasn't
wheel
had
of
his trauma yet.
Technically, he did, if you think about it, with the jester, because he kind
That
of
Oh
doesn't
died.
no. I
He
meant
just
personal trauma,
died.
as in character development trauma.
Mhm.
Ah,
Because we
true.
gaslit him into saying that it was just a dream.
True.
Dying is easy.
For the
Living
best,
is
to be
hard.
honest.
To be honest, yeah.
So, as you guys are here in Frostford, you notice that that Frostford, Eric knows about the little history of this town. This town is mostly famous for its mining company that mostly deals in coal. Um,
Fucking hate it here.
you remember the last time that you were stationed here was a good while back. Maybe because of the atmosphere around here, but you don't remember too much. Maybe it was because of the annoying people that might have roamed around here before that try to talk to you. But there are little bits and pieces here that you kind of remember of this place. Um, as you guys are here, um, you hear Uzin kind of pipe up. He says, "Whew, why, this is a little cold for my liking, especially." um,
Shut up.
is- oh, of course. Uh, you see Uzin kind of piping down. Richard is like, "Urgh, okay, can we, by chance, find a way that we can be a little warmer in here? Because with how cold it is out here, I don't think it's a good idea for us to be walking around with thin clothing, most likely."
It
Does
is
that
the
sound
best
good?
option. It is currently our best option. If we fight
Yeah.
in cold clothing that doesn't give you us any chance in the cold, and I'm just looking at Zoro here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, let us fight and let us find refuge as soon as possible.
As you're here, you hear the hustling and bustling of like a bunch of people around here, but mostly within the houses. And you guys are just here in the city streets. What do you guys do around here in the streets?
Find somewhere to be inside that isn't outside.
All right.
And
Yeah,
possibly get warmer clothes.
Well, actually, Zoro isn't too affected by the cold, but at the same time, he would rather be a bit warmer.
Yep. As you guys are making your way throughout the entrance of the town, you guys notice that there's a little shop right here, with a little campfire, and two people lined up, and you hear some little grumblings here and there over by the shop.
Imagine Burbo comes back. That'd be crazy.
That'd be a
Dude,
fucking
if
plot
Barbo's the
twist.
shopkeeper of every fucking shop, I am going to raise every pound to
He's gonna
the
ban
ground.
people that don't even deserve to be burning.
Exactly.
Just
So what do
blame
you got?
Burbo. Burbo's responsible for all their deaths.
What do you guys do here? You guys hear some
All right,
grumblings
somebody
from
else go
the shop.
first. I went
Hold on.
first.
I'll
Ian.
go first.
Holy.
I guess I'll try to approach the two and I say, "Excuse me, could you mind pointing us towards some clothes?"
The other guy turns around. He's like, "Ah, what are you saying? I can't really hear. My ears are kind of frozen shut." You see, as you turn around and you see his face,
We're going to die.
You see, you see his face is very pale, and his what looks like a beard is now very, very white. It is very stuck together, almost as if it has been frozen over. He looks at you with pretty much dead-looking eyes as he puts his ear towards you. As you see him turn his head, you see that his ear is missing a chunk of it, and you see that the ear canal that's supposed to have an opening does not seem to have an opening there.
Excuse me.
Um, he looks at you and he says, "What? What are you? What are you saying?"
Never mind. I'm
I would
gonna
like to
push
do
past
something
him,
here.
ask the lady.
I would like to do something here actually.
Okay.
You just
I like to summon Coco and have him go next to the man to warm him up.
Coco's already here, so
Well, go ahead, have Coco go over there and warm him up a bit.
Coco follows command, and he sits over there by the side, and you see the man not shivering as much. Still, skin is still very pale, but now you can see how very pale this man's skin is. He looks at you. He says, "Oh, I don't know what kind of dog you have there, sir, but that is a nice dog. It definitely is much warmer than most of the vibes around here." As he looks over at you, Eric.
I'm gonna push past him and ask the lady in front of me. My apologies. Excuse me.
You push past him,
He
and you see
actually
that
said, "Excuse me."
That's what I'm saying. Character development.
Eric doesn't want to get infected by a zombie.
you see that the lady is wearing, although it doesn't show it, she's wearing like pretty much like hunks of clothing that make it look like she looks much bigger than what she originally looks like. But you see her talking to the shopkeep. They're grumbling about something.
Everybody grumbles here. I'm supposed to understand anyone. Excuse me, ma'am.
The lady slowly turns around, and once again, like I said, you see a pale face again. This time, it just has a little more color to her skin than the
Can you hear
the
me?
previous occupant. The other woman says, "Oh, hello. Welcome to our little town. You're new, right?"
As you can see by my lack of appropriate clothing, yes, we are all here new. And we'd like if you could point us towards some more refined articles, if you could.
Oh, if you're looking for clothing, she points behind her, and you see that there's a man at the counter. He kind of waves his hand at you, and says, "I got you covered if you need some more clothes."
Curio?
Not for Curio. You see a balding looking man over by the bag. He says, "I got a little
Bald Mercurio?
I got a little tavern here that you guys can keep warming if you guys want."
Tavern.
Ever.
That's
I
great,
would
but
like
we'd like a
to. I would
more
like that most kindly. Yes.
Sorry, Eric.
most gracious, but we're looking for more, I guess, transportable methods of being warm. We'd like clothing, please.
Yeah. Just hurry up and get inside. I'll have my wife come over and take your guys' measurements and make something for you. By the way,
Wife?
it's it's 5 gold a night here.
Damn.
I show him the seal of Fortuna.
He looks at the seal
Yeah,
and he looks
believe
confused.
this will suffice.
He looks at the seal and he looks back at you and he's like, "Sorry, whatever you have there, we don't accept that form of payment."
I assure you, if it's sponsored by the church, it will be worth your while.
Sponsored by the church. We haven't got anything about sponsorships from churches anywhere here. If you either got the 5 gold for each of your members, or, well, good luck freezing out there.
Eric thinks to himself, this motherfucker just threatened me.
Eric
Yeah,
Zoro
what's
would
it?
like to walk up
Celeste.
next to him as well.
Okay. Celeste.
Celeste.
Sorry.
Yeah, she goes for it. She's like, hold on, I'm trying to think what's the best way. She's gonna try to persuade. She's gonna try to persuade.
Okay. What are you going to? What are you trying to do here? That's to persuade him.
She shows the sigil again, And she says, fuck. Hold on a second. I'm trying to think. I'm not that good at persuading. Give me a second.
In the meantime, can I give her a help action?
Yes. How will you give her a help action?
Well, I was holding the conversation initially, so I figured that'd be enough.
I'm
Fair.
also
All right.
guidancing the check from
Oh,
distance.
Huge.
she shows the sigil and she goes, well, if you let us stay the night, we'll make sure the church will compensate you very well and maybe promote this town. I'm trying, right here. I'm trying.
Okay. So you got the help action. Okay. So first off, Yaka, give me a regular D20 roll. If you have if you have 9 and above, you help her. If you have 8 and below, you don't help her.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget my guidance.
Oh yeah. So
Wait, do I get your guidance?
No. Celeste gets your guidance, right? Because
Okay.
Celeste is the one
Celeste
that's
gets
doing the
guidance.
persuading. Yeah, but you give
Well,
the
I already
help
have a
action.
plus 10 charisma.
Yeah, I didn't.
You didn't help.
Fuck it. Suck.
Um,
5.
Celeste, give me the okay. Go ahead and roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, because that was a shitty ass fucking persuasion.
Well, it's not because of that. It's because to promote this town, but this town's already famous for its coal industry here, coal
Oh,
production.
really?
It's a mining town. Yes.
Well,
If
maybe
you'd like to,
promote something else.
if you'd like to change it, you could change it.
Roll the d4. Roll the d4.
No, I
roll-
already got. I mean, I already got a 12. So like.
Yeah, but roll the d4. Roll the d4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
roll the
you always
d4
add
because
your
that's for
bonuses no matter what.
guidance. It might help.
Oh.
And then use your inspiration.
No. Polly.
That is a
Polly likes to cause problems.
okay.
There's like a
13.
13 in total.
You got 13 total.
Yeah.
The guy looks over. The guy looks over
Damn.
at you three. And he says, "Well, you got quite a odd array of people. Tell you what. How about I make it so that it's at least 2 gold a night?"
That's
I'm
doable.
good. Yeah, I'm good
As
with
good
that.
as we'll ever gonna get.
I'm not tempted to barter any further. 2 gold a night.
Polly. Oh, my
2
dog is
gold,
like fucking.
2 gold a night, and it's for each of your members. You see him with a You see
Could
him
we-
as he smiles. You see that his smile with like very rotten looking teeth. Ugh.
Now,
I don't
to
know if that was like
To charge per
a
customer,
smile
I
or-
do not believe to be fair. We should be charged per room.
Well, I mean, everybody around here's got to make a quick buck, so I mean,
Vaprold would just slam 2 gold in front of him and just go past him.
Vaprold goes over. You guys see he pushes past you guys and he slams 2 gold on there. And
I'm so tempted to turn again. I'm so tempted.
Now, wait. I'll give you this gold because I'm pretty much just for some shut eye. At the same time, what I'm hearing here currently is the sounds of heretics. Since you don't know what the church is, so I'll forgive this. Have a good day, sir.
Give me an intimidation check.
I'm guidancing it too.
All right.
Okay. That is a 19.
Hell yeah!
Holy shit!
Ooh.
As you slam the gold, and as you're about to turn away and leave, you hear the man say, "Wait! Yeah, and as you look back towards him, you see him visibly a little shaken. He looks at you. He says, "So are the rest of these people with you?"
Can't you tell?
"Oh, of course, of course. Please, come on into the side."
I just put like a little nod to the rest.
You guys all get a little nod from Mercurio, or not from Mercurio, from Vaprold, as if to say, "Yeah, you guys are good." guys are good to come in.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Um, I would like
Manage to
to.
how to intimidate.
Coco's there, right?
Yeah, Coco's there.
Okay. I would just like to have Coco lay right towards the front of the tavern.
Well, let me make it a bit more clear. When he mentioned tavern, he didn't exactly mention how big it was, and as you notice, as you guys walk in, it is a fairly small area.
Uh-huh.
So
Not really a
passable.
place where there is many rooms per se.
That is not even like a room. That is
Yeah, I was gonna
Exactly.
say that was more like a
that
closet.
a
Exactly.
You
kitchen.
treat us like Harry Potter, bro. What the fuck?
No,
Exactly.
because fun fact about me, my old room before this current room I'm in, like my house, it's probably like big enough for like a walk-in closet.
That's crazy.
As you guys
You
walk
just
in,
had a bed, a poster, maybe a TV. That's it. You didn't have room for nothing.
as you you weren't allowed to have shit.
Oh,
As you guys are almost everyone is making their way in. One of the
oh, you
locals
know what?
ends up. One of the locals ends up seeing you, and you hear that they say, "Wait, wait, 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 wait!" And you hear him walking up. He says, "Oh,
Close the door, close the door, close the door, close the door.
do you
Shut
guys
the
go
door.
in,
Shut the
or
door. Shut the
Social
door.
interaction.
do you guys go in? All of you
Door
already?
stuck. Door stuck.
Bapple would go in last and probably be too late for it.
Um,
Coco would Coco would just sit right by the door then for a
um,
minute.
Baprold, before you enter, you hear one of the locals go. He says, "Wait, wait, wait!" And you see this what looks like not as pale of an individual looking at you. He says, oh, "Thank goodness! You should never ask. You should never ask to stay in this place. This isn't a tavern. The guy's trying to scam you." And the other guy at the front is
Oh.
like, "No, no, I'm not. Shut up."
You over there, shut your
Zoro
fucking
would
mouth. I
like
will
to
bash
say
your
something.
skull in.
This
Show me
guy's
the room.
this
If it's
guy's
able
pretty
to fit
pale.
me, it's good. But if not, we'll be making more room. How about that? Or you can own up to it now. Yes or no? Are you scamming us?
Give me. You know what? You're Baffle already intimidated him already. So the guy kind of looks at you and breaks under the pressure. He says, "Uh, "All right, yes, I'm trying to make some more gold out here. Okay, this isn't really a tavern. Our tavern is not here. It's on the other side of the town." He looks at you and kind of puts his hands up as if as if surrendering at you.
Zoro then.
Can I insight check him to see if it's just another elaborate lie and he's not connected to the other tavern inside of town to make a quick buck?
Oh, he's. You don't even need to make an insight to see that he is scared as fuck. There is no point in him lying again. So there is no point in him lying as he's already caught red-handed. So
I know who you are.
All right. I'll ask you this then as well. Is there a place around here that's got actual rooms that we could take our services to?
yes, yes, there is. It's on the other side of the town. It's not here by the entrance. This is just a small bakery that I'm supposed to be handling, but I was hoping I could make some more gold on the side. It seems like you guys caught me red-handed already again.
We didn't even ask. You just snitched on yourself. But anyway, all right, y'all. I'm gonna then gesture to Coco, and then I'll have him basically stay there. And if he's lying to us, then Coco will just scare him a little bit.
Mhm.
We're not trying to rough anything up.
You guys go ahead. I have something to do a bit of business with this man before we go.
Alrighty. Coco, just wait outside till the man's done.
Suit yourself.
Coco,
I take an
Coco.
apple.
Oh, okay. Coco looks at you, Zoro, and he gives you a small nod. Uh, the other individual who had notified you guys, he looks over. He says,
Mhm.
"Hopefully, you guys still save your gold. I was hoping you guys didn't spend too much because this guy always likes to scam people, saying, 'Oh, 6 gold, 7 gold, maybe even 12 gold.' I heard."
Oh, my
He
good
actually only
man,
gave us 5.
my good friend. Thank you for your service, and if you were so kind as to turn a blind eye or a blind ear to what's about to happen, and I just closed the door behind me.
As you're about to close the door, you hear the other guy say, "Oh, trust me, don't worry. Whatever you're gonna do to that guy, I'm pretty sure he deserved it."
Where's my
And
gold, bitch?
the individual walks back. We'll continue with you, Vaprold, in just a quick second. Just a quick second.
Where's the money, Bugatti?
Where's the money, Lebowski? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I was wondering where the fuck it was in this place again. So, yeah, right. Fucking wait. No, this is a store. Fuck, I forgot how big this map was when I fucking collected it. So, oh yeah, there you go, right here. Yes, little one right here. Yep, there it is. Oh fuck, there you go. All right. So, as per the advice, you have been given directions to go towards the tavern, and so everybody else was directed to go towards the proper tavern, the one that is supposed to be the actual tavern, not some scam. Um, oh shit. Okay, so make sure everybody is in the right area for this. Okay. Um, However, as you guys are making your way towards the tavern, you pass by a couple bits of alleyways. You notice that one alleyway in particular has what looks like a gathering of sorts.
I hate homeless people. No.
Homeless people. Well, to be fair, there
Right.
is homeless people here. Yes.
I feel
Um,
like, honestly, if Eric would still say that, he'd try to add in a dry laugh in the end to make it seem like he was joking. Now, trying to be a better person.
as you hear it, you hear some of the homeless around here looking up and saying, "We don't believe in your fucking faith. Why don't you go ahead and get your asses out of here before we kick your fucking asses?" And as you guys look, you see that there is what looks like 3 individuals from a church of sorts. But if anybody wants to give a check, they can give a history check. Yeah,
Um,
they can give a
Religion?
history
Oh,
check,
Hold
can
on,
I also
religion
give
check,
a?
religion check.
Can
Yeah,
I
there
also,
you go.
yeah? Can I also give
Oh,
a religion
what?
check?
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
religion.
religion check. Yeah, a religion check.
Eye of Vecna.
I am
That's a
happy
17.
and pissed that Baprold is missing this action.
I have a 19.
Okay.
I'll try religion. Well, I have
Okay.
I'm okay with it. Hey, 18.
Damn,
Okay.
bro.
Eric,
Oh,
are you gonna try?
maybe Karuni too. Hold on.
Are you gonna try or?
I said
Yeah.
17 like 5 times.
Oh, 17. Okay, so 17, 18, 19. We're just waiting for Karuni.
Dude,
She
Honestly,
got a 9.
we're
that's
very
a little
knowledgeable of our
insane.
religion, guys.
Yeah, we're all well read.
Um, what's odd about this, and something that I don't know if it would make your characters' hearts kind of sink a little bit, but what you notice is that the symbolisms they have around here, where they have little flags, um, have a particular looking skull on it that seems very similar to the one on Uzin's back.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
I take a deep breath in
Everyone,
and I let it out.
everyone,
Big-
circle formation around Uzin so they can't see him.
I go ahead, I stand in front and spread my wings out a bit.
You go ahead and you.
Not like to intimidate him, but just to hide Uzin. I mean,
Okay. Uzin is behind you guys. And as you
now,
guys,
now shuffle, and we all shuffle.
you guys are gonna shuffle as a group. So if you're going to hide Uzin, everybody here that's in here, give me a group collective stealth check, and I will tell you if you guys pass the DC.
Are we
I might
dim
be,
or darker light?
bad with this.
You know, you're very lucky that I'm not here.
Actually, no. Hold on.
Cube, are we in
That
dim or darker light?
That's
yes.
okay.
It
Fuck
is
yeah, I get
nighttime.
Okay,
roll.
Karuni got a 16,
I got a 14.
Let me roll
Um,
for Mercurio real
and
quick.
Celeste got a 10.
Oh shit! Wait, Mercurio.
Got an 11.
Yep.
yeah,
Mercurio has
Celeste was never
disadvantage with that.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's
He-
the problem. Mercurio and I
Sailor,
both are
Sailor,
chainmail.
Sailor.
Oh. Okay. Okay. So let's take this one by one. Let me grab my fucking pen and paper real quick. Okay.
Sailor.
So Celeste, Karuni, Zoro,
Sailor.
Mercurio, and Eric.
I don't think she can hear you.
Sailor.
Hmm.
Do you
Oh.
perhaps have a spell that might help the group? Maybe, perhaps.
Let me see. Oh, wait, I do. Wait, no, you're right. Hold on.
Do
Hold
tell
on.
us what the spell is that you have.
Nath, is it the Nather's Mischief one?
No, it's a different one. And it's not on Celeste. It's on Karuna.
Karuni.
Oh, give me a second.
she even forgot she had a character.
She forgot she had two characters.
I mean, I can understand when you say, "Oh, there's a spell that can help us." Oh, wait, I have a spell mate.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect it from the caster, would you?
Yep.
Is it the. Oh, Jesus. The Lesser Restoration?
No.
No.
Keep
You're getting
trying.
warmer though.
Hunter's Mark?
No.
No.
Hunter's Mark.
I
You
swear
used
you
that
have this
before.
spell. You don't have this. Oh, I thought you had Pass Without Trace. That's my bad.
Well, not yet. Well, now I have to get it.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
I
okay.
guess
So
we don't have Pass
we'll
Without Trace.
we'll
I'm
take
trying to
this.
get out the
We'll take
entire
this.
time.
We'll take this one bit. We'll take this one by one.
Remind me to
Celeste.
get it. Remind me to get it.
What did Celeste get?
Oh, fuck. I gotta go back to this shit. She got a 10.
And
Karuna got a
Karuni's
16.
16. Zoro
14.
14. Mercurio surprisingly managed to get a 17. He got a nat 20,
Ooh,
but he has to roll
disadvantage.
he had to even at disadvantage. He got a nat 20 on his second roll. That was fucking amazing. But he can't use that one. And then Eric, what did Eric get?
I got an 11
11. Okay.
with advantage.
So let me just quickly put these together. Ooh. Okay. So what is
Uh-oh.
it that you guys are trying to do here specifically? What are you guys trying to do here?
I mean, I gave the order to do a secret circle. This is the technique I call it, the secret circle, and whoever's in the middle of the circle, we're hiding.
Okay. So you guys managed to get Uzin into the circle and sneak him past most of the people. Um, not before, just before you guys are about to enter the other alleyway to go towards the tavern. Um, Eric, you notice that the one up top, you feel his gaze in your direction, but it doesn't seem
I
like
feel
he
like he's
pushes in
gay.
towards you. His gaze, his eyes, this fucking guy.
GAZE.
Yeah,
He's
yeah, this fucking guy. You feel as if he is looking at you in your direction just before you pass by. But overall, you guys managed to pass fairly undetected. Maybe, maybe not. But as you guys make it, you guys make your way here to the little area where the tavern would be. And I'm assuming you guys are gonna go in towards the tavern, right? Oh wait, I think I
Yeah.
got the wrong.
Fair.
First, not.
Did I get the wrong fucking entrance? Oh Jesus Christ! I think I might have got the wrong fucking entrance. Oh yeah, I did. It's over on the other side here. So you guys make your way over to the tavern, and you guys see that there isn't really a particular sign on it. It's just that it just says that there is a tavern here. So you guys go ahead. Let me open it real quick so we can
This
see.
place is crowded like a motherfucker.
I know. This place is supposed. I had this place for Frostford. I didn't realize that I made it. I didn't realize that it was like this fucking crowded though. Like actually this fucking crowded. So you guys make your way over towards the tavern, and as you open the door, you see that there is a few people here. Um, what looks like more normal individuals, not pale in skin or anything. They look fairly okay. Um, as you open the door and you see some of these people, you hear the barkeep say, "Ah, hey, welcome. See that you guys are probably new to this place, right?"
And he is completely unfazed by the two demons we have in tow.
No. There's a reason. He looks over. He says, "So,
I feel this guy is clearly a demon.
um, you guys make your way in, and he walks up. He walks up towards you guys, and he says, "Hey, so, I'm assuming you guys are new to Frostford, huh?"
No, we've been here before.
Shut the fuck up, Zoro.
I was
No,
gonna tell. I was
yeah.
gonna tell you to roll with. I was gonna tell you to roll. Roll deception. Um, he looks over and says, "So, what are you guys looking for? You guys looking for food, drink, room? What are you looking
Both.
for?"
All the above.
Clothing. We need clothing.
Ah,
All the above.
clothing. You don't want to go visit the tailor. That's not too far from here, but I'm assuming since you guys seem a little more battered and bruised,
Different
and
people where the fucking tailor was, and they
as
all pointed me here.
well, they say it's around this area, but it's not particularly this shop. This is the tavern. But I see that you guys are a little battered, bruised, and he quickly, almost in a flash, Eric, he immediately grabs your hand and he feels your hand. He's like, "Yep, kind of cold." And then he
Out
immediately
of my way, gay boy.
he immediately lets go of your hand. He says, "So, you guys gonna stay here for a little bit, or?"
I actually don't know the plan. Are we?
Um,
We're here to intercept one of Uzin's,
Contacts.
I guess, contacts. Yeah. Do we have a reference of time? Did he tell us when he's about to get
It's
here?
Well, Uzin had only just well, the only information that you got from Uzin was that he was supposed to be the contact is supposed to be here in what before was a week's time, but it's been almost a whole week. So you guys have pretty much about one more day before Uzin's supposed contact with this individual.
Should be one no longer than 2 days.
So 2 nights. Am I hearing that right?
Make it 2.
All right. And just for you, as he looks at you, Eric, I'll make it so that it's at least 4 gold for your whole party.
I hold him the seal of Fortuna.
He looks over. He's like, "Oh,
Listen,
oh yeah, of course. Seal of approval from yeah,
Fortuna.
yeah, yeah, of course, for tuna, yeah." uh,
can I insight him? That was weird.
go ahead and give me an insight check.
I don't know if that was just Q being weird or him being weird, but it's a 15.
Guys, why did you show the seal?
Because he gives a free shit, Zoro. He gives a free shit. We got the 15
Well,
Q.
yeah,
Shit.
it gives us free shit.
What
but
did you
then
get?
also now,
15.
15?
but also now, this man. Well, Q. Continue.
You can look, and he clearly kind of like does. You can tell that he doesn't know what Fortuna is or where it is exactly. He just knows that you have a seal of approval for something. That's it.
Listen. You can get free shit, but it's not gonna do jack shit to people who don't give a fuck about what it is.
So it's not worth trying?
No! When one person in this panel
Just
says it,
sighs. Celeste just sighs and she holds up the 4 gold coin and she hands it over to the keeper.
We just got it for free. Why are you paying him?
The keeper,
Clearly he doesn't know.
the keeper takes the 4 gold. He says, "Oh, thank you, young lady. Your guys is well, we don't particularly have rooms, but we have beds up there for you guys, and 4 beds up there should be just, or not, maybe not 4 beds, but should be enough for your whole party, I think. If you guys can go ahead and go."
Is there another open sleeping situation like it was in Redgrave?
Yes.
Fucking goddamn it.
The ship was better than this.
It was better than
Eric
this.
internally, I missed the ship.
I miss my room.
Being seasick.
All right, so I'm assuming you guys all head upstairs to the bunk area, right?
Yeah, sure. Well, actually, I like it to take a look around.
All right. Take a look around where inside the tavern, right?
Yeah, just inside. Just inside.
What the?
See any pictures, look at the people, strike conversation.
What in the fuck happened to Eric? Eric just fully fucking disappeared. Hold on, I gotta go grab him again.
I can't take it anymore.
Yeah,
I just want to die. We all want to die.
he
Control Alt
fully.
deleted him.
Yeah. So as you make your way up here, you guys see that this is a very fucking crammed room in here. Except for Zoro, because Zoro is still downstairs wanting to explore the inside of the tavern. Uh, this is a very fucking crammed room, and there are bunk beds all around in this room. What the?
Karuni speaks up. She goes. I call dibs on the top bunk.
Hmm.
There's no way in all 9 houses I'm sleeping underneath somebody.
Imagine you have to sleep underneath Zoro.
That'd be a nightmare.
Mercurio looks
Because you're
over and
gonna-
says, "Hey, so this is like the barracks. Okay, so it's not that bad. I thought it'd be a lot more fancy, but I could deal with this." You see him immediately go over to one
Remember
of the
having
beds.
to sleep under bathrobe before Mercurio came along.
Uza looks over and says, "Well, this is kind of a packed room, but I didn't realize we were supposed to be here yet."
Were you
I'm
laughing?
sorry. I just had the fucking funniest thought of,
Jesus.
of while while Eric's sleeping underneath the bathrobe and Weiss getting it on.
No, because
Oh my god.
that
The
probably
top
did happen.
bunk.
I
That
would
probably
not.
did happen.
It's just
I
like
would not.
vibrating, and Eric is just like, I want to kill myself.
I would
He's like
not be
grabbing the staff
surprised.
and debating to burn the bed.
Burning hands, you know?
Bernie hands the bed. Who's
So I
it?
learned
It
that
was
and so you can
thinking
get
of him.
multiple people at
Oh,
once.
One drop goes through this mattress, and I'll kill everyone in this room.
God
No
damn.
one.
Oh my fucking goodness.
If I step in the puddle in the morning, that's your ass. All right.
That's your ass. That's your ass. um, as you guys are up here, Uza kind of looks over and says, "So, is this where we'll be staying for the night?"
Well,
I have to explain everything to you.
what were you expecting? A 5-star hotel? Yes, this is where we're sleeping tonight.
Oh, well, I
What the
thought
fuck is a hotel?
An inn.
Grandest time of his life right now down there.
Uzin is looking over. He's like, "So, I thought there was already reservations at the better part of Frostford."
Welcome to it.
Well, this wasn't exactly what they described to me. They described a different type of tavern, one that seems a lot more, uh, uh,
Yes, well,
well, my
life is full of
style.
disappointment.
Well,
Which your style is?
uh, well, I have a particular taste in a tavern called Death's Door. It's a particular tavern that is made, but it's not exactly around in this area. I believe I still have a notice. You see Uzin go through, rummage into his pocket. He says, "Oh, here it is." He pulls out a little note. And the note is written in Abyssal, so only Karuni and Eric knows what's written on this. But the only thing
Does
that
it
it
say
says,
Dungeon Master?
what?
Does
What?
it say Dungeon Master? What does it say? Tell
Uh,
it. Tell it.
well,
Tell me right
there's
now.
only written this fucking guy did. God damn. On the note, there's only one written sentence on it that says, "Darkness hungers." on it. He looks over. He says, "I'm supposed to say this to someone here. I just don't remember. They just said he has well, red eyes like a normal demon's would, but um, it's clear I don't see him anywhere here."
Hmm.
I'm gonna take the paper from him.
You have a paper with a sentence written in abyssal that says
Wow, can't
darkness
believe he didn't
hunters.
put up a fight. All right, mine. Give me.
Yep, he gives it. He gives the paper to you. Well, he's trustworthy of you guys, so of course he's gonna hand it to you.
Fucking dumbass.
How about we go and find this person
Yes,
and maybe
Karuni and I will
schedule?
scout ahead to see if it's even worth our while.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll be here with these two lovely individuals. As he points at you, you Celeste, and then also Mercurio,
Actually, scratch that. We should
who
leave
is already
one who
snoring.
we should leave one who can speak Abyssal here, and the other go. Apologies, Karuni, for getting your hopes up.
Well, actually, Zoro's going to still be there as well.
Yeah,
So why don't?
he's
Yeah,
downstairs.
Zoro. Yeah, you're just downstairs.
Oh yeah,
By the
you're
way,
right.
yeah,
Never
Zoro,
mind.
you're down here,
Disregard
and it
me.
just
You're
looks
coming
like
with me.
it just looks like a quaint little tavern here. There's just there's food here, food that doesn't look as appetizing, but looks edible per se.
Okay, okay. How many people are there?
It's about 2, 4, 6 people around here. 5 regular people, and then the tavern keeper.
All right. I'll go ahead talk to the tavern keep real quick.
The tavern. You signal towards the tavern keeper. The tavern keeper sees you, and he walks over. He says, "So, what's up? You need anything? You need a drink, food?"
Let me go ahead. Let me take a look at your menu real quick.
Menu. We don't really have a menu here. I mean, the locals already know what we sell usually around here. We don't
Uh,
really. We us around here in these parts, we don't exactly have much to work with, so we work with what we can get.
understandable. Well, what do you got? I myself am not a regular.
Well, we have our signature steak soup. Sounds interesting enough. Problem is, we don't exactly have a lot of meat in stock because, because of the winter, and a lot of the water is frozen. We don't have much in stock anymore, as we're supposed to get a fresh supply. But with not many boats coming around here, we're kind of dried up on that one. So no steak soup. Let's see. What else do we got? Oh, we got our signature ale. Not exactly a signature, but something that the locals know of.
And Zoro, in his mind, he's thinking, "Y'all got some shit ass food." But in real life, he's like, "All right, you. I still have that other rabbit, right? Other two rabbits, because I only cooked two for Mercurio.
Yeah, you still have the other 2 rabbits in your inventory that you didn't cook up yet.
All right." Zoro's gonna spit game to the barkeep real quick. Here, let me strike a deal for you real quick. I got two rabbits here that are skinned that still need to be cooked. Caught them last night. They're still fresh. If you allow me to go back over there, see what I can cook up with, because I'm a real good cook, you'll be able to sell it. And I'm pretty sure some of the locals are gonna appreciate it if you will allow me to.
Oh, you mean like a cooking station, right?
Uh, yeah,
Oh,
if it's
well,
all right with you.
we don't exactly have a cooking station here. We just have, he points over at the fireplace in the corner. We usually just put things in that fireplace, and you see what looks like a dirty cauldron next to the fire. He says, "We just we get the steak soups pre-made. Then they give it to us."
Pre-made.
Yeah.
Cannibalism has plagued this place.
You mean like
Is Zoro
Yeah,
gonna be in his
they
Gordon Ramsay era?
yeah, he's like, "Yeah, they send us a lot of the ingredients, and then they kind of, well, sometimes they send somebody to show us how to make it. When somebody shows up to show us how to make it, it's really good. But usually it's not exactly something I would want to eat.
I take a deep breath in and I let it out and say, the anger I feel is not towards you or your people. It is towards those who have decided to send you this poor excuse of a meal. I will use your fireplace. However, I am going to need some ingredients. Those I will let you know in a minute.
All right.
I'm then going to go over. Go ahead, Cube.
The tavern keeper looks over and says, well, I think I still got some dried ingredients upstairs, so I'll see what I have in stock for you. Depends on what you need.
All right, perfect. Now listen, if you see a dude up there, skinny as hell, right, got a robe on, maybe has a book out right now. If you see him, tell him that I'm going to be looking for him. He's with me.
So you're looking for a skinny individual with a what color robe?
Red.
Red robe.
Uh-huh.
Huh. You see him kind of pause for a minute. And he's like, "Okay. Uh where would where would I find this individual?"
You would find him upstairs.
Ah, right. As you say that, I'm assuming Eric, Karuni, you guys are gonna go out to go find this quote unquote individual that the contact or
Do I
person.
hear any of that as I come down?
Yes, you do.
All right.
You hear some of it as you're coming down. And Zoro, just as you say, that, Eric is coming down with Karuni.
Oh, Eric.
So
Hey,
our
listen.
Karuni and I will be off.
Well, real quick, I just have a quick question for you. Okay. They have some
Please.
terrible food over here. I need something to
What
eat
a
while we
dream.
waiting
I
over
go.
here at the tavern. Huh?
You need what? What'd you say?
Would you be able to heat that cauldron up for me? Because I don't have cocoa with me. And I'm making sure he's over there, making sure Bat don't go too crazy on that guy.
Eric,
But
his fingers, and Cauldron is. It's gonna fucking die. I don't know. Guess I could.
Well, the thing is
Oh,
when you go over to the cauldron, you notice that it is a fucking dirty cauldron, almost as if it has not been cleaned at all.
oh,
It
that is
no,
not
is
that's that's
fucking
that's
standard.
what
nasty.
that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to burn everything that's around it and in it till it is clean.
Well, why would you do it the hard way? And I cast prestidigitation to clean it.
Because I'm gonna be eating from it too.
Well, yeah, but you wanted me to light it on fire. I
Well,
could just
yeah,
clean it
it's
once,
metal. It's
and
gonna be able to
snap my
withstand the heat.
fingers again, and it gets cleaned because I cast prestidigitation.
Zoro, you see almost as if all the dirt, grime, and shit that was inside of that cauldron is gone. It looks like just like a
So
brand new
alive.
It looks like a brand new cauldron now.
Now, if you're done interrupting me, we do have to be on our way. Come on, Karuni.
Eric,
Karuni just quickly follows Eric.
Karoni,
And
hold on.
she-
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Where tell Eric to come here, please.
Eric, the man's calling you.
You see Eric by the door, just about to reach the door handle.
His hand is like shaking right in front of the knob.
Yep, pretty much. Yeah.
Go
Is
ahead
supposed to
and
be
put your
possible,
hand
like,
on that cauldron real quick.
Do not see the point of this.
Well, I want to see
Zoro, it is
something.
imperative that we make do with the time that we have.
Eric, I am tired of you using that same word imperative over and over again. Now shut the hell up and put your hand on that cauldron.
It is crucial that we do not waste any more time.
Put your hand on that cauldron. Otherwise, I will show you what is crucial with my trident going right up your ass. Put your hand on that goddamn trident, cauldron.
The tavern keeper pipes up. He's like, I could touch that cauldron if you want.
No need. I'm not doing this because of the threat he made, but only if it moves things along. And I'm going to put my hand on the cauldron.
Does prestidigitation fully clean the cauldron? Does it? Does it like?
It does, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
It does.
you feel around inside of the cauldron, and it literally feels like almost as if
You,
it is like a brand new
previously
cauldron.
you clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. But I mean, if it's more than 1 cubic foot, I could just keep casting it over and over again.
Yeah. So you move your hand around the cauldron, and Zoro, you see that it's almost as if the cauldron is shining because of how clean it looks. It looks brand new.
You know, I'm trying to
I,
turn over a new leaf, but you're making it quite difficult, Zoro.
Zora then smiles and says, "Oh no, I believed you. I just wanted to see if you would do what I was saying. You scared cat."
Oh my god. He's baiting Eric. Eric got you baited.
Can I do a history check to see if I know if there's any food that Grash do not like at all? Like garlic the vampires.
I mean, you can make a history check, yeah. Make a history check.
That's a 19.
um so you remember that Grash they are able to just completely eat anything because of their nomadic kind of ways. But
And there's
they don't
nothing.
no, I was going to say they're not particularly fond of certain bones when it comes to food. Bones such as bones in fish, very tiny bones like that. They find a little unnaturally weird
Okay,
when
I
they eat
cast Prestidigitation one more time to make it smell slightly of fish bones, and I leave.
Snow?
Yeah, and then you're gonna be like, "Oh no, fish bones."
Yeah,
I can't cook here no more.
yeah, I can't cook here no more. Fuck this place. We'll cut hair with you guys for just a quick moment because we're gonna go back to Mr. Bapruld, who is
I was
by
literally
the
about to.
gate.
I was literally about to say it. I think we're forgetting somebody, and then
Yeah,
we're gonna cut.
we're gonna cut back to Bapruld.
It's fine. I've been cooking some ideas here.
All right, so
Ooh, let's hear it.
you are here, and you see that the scam artist is looking at you, and is a little shaken. He is wondering why the hell you're still here.
I would like to walk up to him and close his shop window.
All right, you go over, and as you reach out towards, it looks like you're gonna reach out towards him, but you reach past him, and you reach towards the little gate at the top, and the gate
Mhm.
shuts closed.
Now, Cube, I have a question.
Yes.
Uh, what is the rough diameter of this room?
Uh, rough diameter? I have no fucking clue.
Is it past 20 feet?
Um, I'll say so. Yeah, just a little
Bruce
over
the
past
blow.
20 feet.
Just a little past 20 feet. That is perfect.
I'm about to blow.
A little question, my friend.
That come from? That had nothing to do with anything.
I'm about to blow.
A little question, my friend.
All right.
What do you think I hate the most?
The man you're asking this in Baprold, right? Baprold.
I asked this in Baprol.
Okay. He looks over. He says, I don't, I don't know.
Quite simple what I hate. 3 things in this world. Liars, people who don't like to drink, and most of all in this world, heretics. Now, I already knew that I couldn't trust you by the fact that you don't even know about our oh so good church. But now that I've known that you're a scam artist as well, which in the eyes of Astra, oh my god, are you fucked? And so I feel obligated. I feel very obligated to do the following as I cast silence in the middle of the room.
Okay. You cast silence, and now no
Oh,
one cannot hear you except for just you.
Can't hear
and
anything in the room
oh
except.
no.
And I would like to do a slow transformation into devil. A very slow one.
Okay,
Bro.
as you're transforming, you see that his face becomes more and more terrified as you grow slightly bigger and your skin turns red and your eyes begin to turn black with your irises red and your horns start growing out of your forehead.
I would just silently laugh, which because nothing in this sphere is sounding. So all he sees is me maniacally laughing as I bash his skull in.
um, as you are, I'm assuming
on
just
real
complete.
shit, on some real shit, not being able to hear anything while you're getting your skull bashed in is
Huh?
got to be the scariest ever, man.
I have to say, thank you, Yaka, for the idea.
As you are basically fucking killing this individual, all the other people outside are just sitting by the fire warming themselves. As pretty much in the background, you are just bashing him, ba- bashing it until there is literally nothing left. All there is in this little area is just red splatters around here, and then just a red mush on the floor.
I would like to undo my silence.
I'm sorry.
That feel good for you? I would just I uncast my silence, so like it's gone now.
Okay.
That feels good for you, buddy. About as I take my 2 gold back.
Well, actually, in there, you see that in the corner by a book, there is a pouch over there. There
I
isn't
would
really
like to look
anything in that,
inside.
in
I
the
would like to look
bush.
inside the pouch.
Oh, you look inside the pouch, you see there's at least 86 gold inside that pouch, in counting.
Counting?
Let's call it a donation. As I take the pouch and put it into and shove it into my bag.
Yep.
Q,
So,
I want you to have Coco react to what Bab did.
Couldn't
I
hear
don't think he
shit.
heard it. I don't think.
yeah, he couldn't have
No, but
heard
he's
it.
gonna see it because he was told to go inside after Bab.
Oh, that's right. So he's there. He was watching. He watched everything. He knows what you've done. He knows what you've done.
I know what you are.
I know what you are.
Hi, Coco.
Coco looks at you and doesn't seem phased by it. He's like, he kind of instead kind of gives you a small nod, almost as like a small nod of approval.
That's my
Good
dog
dog.
right there.
What
That's my
the
dog.
fuck?
Right there.
That's my dog right there.
I'm
Don't
trying to
show
have
no
a
judgment.
fucking
Don't show no
maniacs.
judgment.
Hey, if you want to have a bone, I think there's still some up for him. I don't care.
Coco looks over at you. He doesn't really. All he does is he goes over. He blows a little bit of some flame and chars the red mush a little bit. So now it's a little warm, and you see him start kind of chomping small bits away at it until there's nothing left but just red stains around the place of there up there by the
God
counter.
damn,
I'm
lady.
traveling with
You-
a band of fucking maniacs.
you know, Coco. I don't think I've said it yet. Good dog. As I leave the room.
Coco will follow suit, but here we'll have to pause for a quick second
Close the
as
door behind
I
you.
we will have to pause here for a quick second as I need to go do something real quick. I will be right back.
I'm not baffled
2
with
spell
sluts.
slots.
You know what? This will be a perfect time for me to go get some food now.
Mm-hmm.
Zoro's mic is
Sora's what?
no, your mic just cut out for a second.
Uh, yeah, I said this would be the perfect time for me to get some food.
Good. There we go. Okay. Ready. Now that that's done,
And
I have
that
to
just happened.
What?
That just happened.
Pretty much, yeah. That's just gonna be like the situation. Like, well, that just happened. Oh well. Overall, if I earn in money, I am happy. Plus, not the first time I did that. And actually, pretty much in character.
Hey, more for the church and more for the drinking, huh?
Hey! It's actually in my character that I hate heretics.
I think Eric is all three of those things.
Well, the fact is, you are still in the employment of the church, which in some way
And
you
he
are supporting it.
also still fought with the church on the war, so I feel like that definitely played a role in it.
Yeah. Mainly by the fact like he didn't know what the church is, and he's a scam artist, so he is a heretic.
Yeah.
And also this is also the reason why it was probably good why I wasn't there when the other church was there. Because
Yeah.
Battlefield would have most likely started a fight.
Oh yeah, because I know. Oh, we would have been in some shit.
I think one of the first times where me acting out probably was for the betterment of the entire group.
Yeah. Yeah, nah.
Mhm.
I think for Zoro, in order for him to really act out, it have to really be something from his culture, like the way he acted out when he saw uh Uzin's horn get chopped off by Miss Weiss, and he was like, "Nah, I gotta finish the job."
Nah, I'm good.
That's the that. I guess that would be one of his ways of acting out. Otherwise, he wouldn't be doing something like that or going so
Mhm.
disrespectful on the man.
I mean, my excuse would have been in this case of fucking of Miss Weiss just being there, just like last time. Jerk it off, please leave the room.
You
Usually
know,
for these types of situations.
I think Bap kind of knows a little bit that Miss Weiss still has an arm for him.
To be honest, I don't yet because I would like to have a check beforehand because
Mm.
there's a chance that he's uh still oblivious to it, but at the same time, with current character development, it would help. But
Yeah.
at the same time, it would also push mine a bit too far ahead.
Mm.
We got
Well,
slow burn, people.
gotta be
Slow burn.
So no, because the thing is, to give you like a little bit of context, in terms of romance, Battlefield already has his eyes on someone.
Oh,
Mm.
All right.
And
drama.
before it is not anyone in the party.
Okay. Yeah, I
Thank
was
God
gonna
it's
ask
not
that. I'm not
me.
gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
As long as it's not.
Just to relieve, it is not anyone in current and previous parties.
All right. Cool.
Who was in our party previously that isn't here now?
Miss White is previously in the party.
Oh. Well, I figured she actually was already.
Just so you know. Then again, I don't. The best part is Cube already knew this.
Drama.
Of course, he already knew this. He's a freaking dungeon master. He's a god of this universe and all of it.
Mm-hmm. The tricks. Shit. Oh god, I see the fucking fat man on the motorcycle again.
Kill him.
No. I'm sending you the post. I think you already know what this is. Oh wait, no. That is just Yaka DMs. I want to send it in the group. This.
That is one fat motherfucker on a motorcycle. That looks AI generated.
It isn't.
Uh,
I'm back. They got me food.
Nice. He obeyed back yet.
Uh, Figured. Otherwise, I'd be
Let's
hearing us.
let, let's hope he gets back quickly and it's not another case of 2 hours of silence.
Listen, we don't need you to fall asleep again on this, Eric. Come on,
I
man.
mean, this time it won't happen because I fucked my sleep schedule so hard since last session. Like I tried to fix it yesterday by like going to sleep at a good time, like at around 10, and then just sleeping until it's like 8. I wake up at 8 and I think like, you know what, I'm gonna shut my eyes again for a second, and I wake up at 5 p.m.
Oh my god.
to an angry mother who was just pissed at the fact that I was still asleep. I mean, the thing is, I have vacation for 2 more weeks, so I can do what I want, but like, still not a good sight.
Yeah, that's not that's for your just your well being in general.
Yeah. What the hell is this?
Oh, that's chubby.
That's one way to put it.
It looked like a blob.
Like watching people feed their cats and the cats are just staring at them. Like,
Mm.
hurry the fuck up.
Hurry the fuck up.
The fucking cat guy.
Hurry the fuck up with my food, woman.
Hurry up with
Oh
my
my,
food. You're not ready for these streets.
oh my dog when I
You
prepare
wouldn't be
food.
able to handle it, dog.
Because and I'm not gonna lie, I do feed her a bit bougie. Won't lie.
Bad bougie. Cooking up dope bougie.
Because she has she has some skin issues, which I feel she's very insecure about.
Who, Celeste? Who are we talking about with skin issues?
She has allergies.
Oh, the dog.
Mm. I have
I thought that
allergies
was one of
too.
your characters.
No. I hope not.
I mean, Eric's allergic to cats, so
Oh yeah, and I have the the cat spirit.
yeah, you should probably look into that.
It's so delicious. It's scrumptious.
When my mom goes to sleep, I'm gonna take the pancakes that were left over today.
Bacon pancakes. Making bacon pancakes.
Because we still have like, I think we have like 5 pancakes remaining. I'm just gonna take 2 of them and just put like Nutella on it. Either that or apple jam. That's just good. Mm. Fuck.
Should probably not watch TikTok.
Mm.
All right, and we're back. Hello.
Yep.
All right.
Damn.
There are so many fucking times I've had to pause in the stream, and I fucking hate it. All right. So, as we were leaving off, Vaprold, you were leaving the scammer's shop, right?
hmm
With little Coco in tow.
Uh,
Okay, go
Coco,
ahead.
quick question. Do you by chance have any way of getting to your master like quickly?
Coco looks at you and he gives you a nod. You don't have any ability to speak with him, so he will respond to what you are saying.
Well, guide the way.
Coco guides you. Coco pretty much takes you past towards the city streets, towards where everybody was going. On your way there, where are the two lovely individuals? I believe they are over here.
More NPCs, guys.
Not NPCs. Two particular individuals that are essentially scouting out the place here. Right here.
Bro, how big is this fucking town?
This town is huge. This town is huge. All right, it's just huge.
It's huge.
Okay, you know what? Just for the sake of like not losing my sanity, trying to find your characters and constantly keep moving them throughout the map, I'm just gonna keep you guys over here real quick, and I'll just go spawn new ones, just so I don't lose my fucking mind. Yes.
One model for each
Lazy
quarter.
Dungeon Master moment.
Exactly right, dude. I don't want to lose my mind because throughout this entire stream, with just this one area, it's probably just gonna be just like constantly moving characters.
Let's count the amount of times where the fuck did I put you?
Yeah, exactly, right there. See, I couldn't even find you guys. You guys are right fucking here. Um, so two particular individuals here. You guys end up running into Karuni and Eric as you guys are making your way.
Ah, perfect timing.
We are not the imposters.
Huh?
Dun, 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 dun.
So Karuni and Eric
Fuck, my
are
mic
here.
is not picking up my melody.
Yes.
Tough.
So you finally decided to come back.
Yeah, I just had to take care of some business as I wiped some blood off the mace.
Mm-hmm. Clearly.
What do you mean
By
by
the way,
that, Pepper?
I took care of business, and I got some gold out of it. We lost 2, we gained 87. And I showed him the wronging of his ways.
I hope that's the case.
Yeah,
Let's just say he ain't gonna
so
do
would
anything
I.
wrong anymore. Anyway, where the fuck's Susan?
Back in the tavern.
With?
Zoro and Mercurio.
Okay, at least someone. What are you guys doing out here then?
We're off to look for this, and I show them the paper. Apparently, we have an upgrade waiting for us.
As you hold up the paper towards Bapril, you notice that on the back of the paper there is a little symbol. There's like a symbol on the back of it.
Is it the same symbol?
Which one? The one on the no, it's a different symbol.
Oh.
You see
And
what
look
looks
at it.
like you see what looks like pretty much looks like a circle with little dots here and there, and then a little almost like it creating like a silhouette of something in the middle of that circle.
That's odd. Um, April, do you recognize this? And I turned it around.
Do I? Or should I do a history check for it?
You can make a history check.
I too would like to make a history check.
Cool.
I like to make one too.
Yeah, that's a
Alright.
free.
A 3.
I like to make what's fine.
Karina got a 23.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Eric?
Dirty
Eric got a
20.
21.
21.
21.
21.
Eric and Karuni, you guys
21.
huh?
Nothing. I was joking. Go.
Oh, for fuck's sake, hold on.
God damn it.
I guess we'll never know.
21.
Guess we'll never know. 21.
21. 20.
Skeet. Or is this skirt?
I know, right? Premium Dungeon Master right here.
If you guys had your own rap, like what's it called? Your signature? Like DJ Khaled's got his "We the Best," and Cardi's got the way.
What?
What would yours be?
I'm looking for mine currently.
I was
I
gonna say,
think mine would go like.
what the fuck?
You know, you got to make something the people will remember. I'm pretty sure they'll remember that.
Pretty sure that'll be memorable. So as you guys were, as you look closer at the symbol, Eric, you don't know how this pervades you, but this is actually a symbol of pretty much a popular book company. One that seems to have many libraries in many places. This
Like
is
a publisher?
more so of both a publisher also owning a lot of stores that have his own brand on it.
Like
You
a
recognize
print?
this where you basically would buy most of your spell books. More like, intermediate spells and maybe a few advanced spells here and there that you would get from the store, but you know that they're a pretty reliable bookstore for you to collect all of your known books. Karuni, you recognize this. You recognize the symbol as also, once again, like what I explained, but you mostly know this. Mostly know this symbol because of the books you read back in your elven village. Um, and you used to read tons of these books. Like late at night, you'd be reading tons of these, and they would have many stories of things in the outside world. There would be short stories of like little mythologies or legends, or even stuff about heroes that you like to read about every now and then. Vaporod, you look at this and you have absolutely no clue what this is.
April doesn't read.
Vaporod, you just
Vaporod.
think this. You just think the
Mercurio learned well from his master.
Vaporod, you just think the symbol looks kind of cool. But that's it.
Hmm.
Well, that's odd. It looks like Uzin is well read.
You think there's a clue? Maybe there's one of these publishing stores around here?
Well, if this is anyhow associated with the A-Star Tribunal, then that means two things. One, we have a connection. And two, this proves that capitalism is evil.
Fucking capitalism.
Fuck capitalism.
I'm not a big
Fuck
fan of the
capitalism.
government.
Are you 30?
So what do you guys do here at this little alleyway?
Well, we need to find this place. We need to find it.
All
If
right.
there's a publisher little place nearby, we need to find it.
All
But
right.
I will recommend that Bap would go back to the tavern to watch Uzin.
What? Why? Mercurio got it covered.
Yeah, it's Mercurio.
Also, Zoro's a bit busy cooking last time we were there,
Last time he was
and
left alone with one other person, his soul got
Oh,
snatched right out of his body.
that dude is cooking fine by me. Let me go there right now.
and Celeste is there. She doesn't know any abyssal.
You already got me at the fucking. You already got me at the cooking part. Let's go.
All right. So Vapruld and Coco both leave. What is your guys' passive perception? Karuni and Karuni
16.
and Eric. Sorry, 15. What is yours? What is
16.
Karuni's passive perception? Passive
16.
perception. 16. Oh, both of you guys are 16.
Uh-huh.
Okay. You guys begin walking out throughout this entire huge fucking city. And you guys, as you guys keep wandering on and on and on, you guys manage to see that exact symbol after about a good 5-6 hour walk around the city. Kind of,
Jesus Christ.
both
Jesus.
taking on the sights and taking on seeing all of the very pale individuals around here. You guys managed to find this very store right here, where the symbol also is on one of the signs.
I'm going to check if the door is open.
Yeah, you check. You kind of move. You kind of jiggle the doorknob, and yeah, it opens.
I look at Karuni like, do we want to do this?
What other choice do we have?
Yeah, I don't see any point in regrouping. It took us fucking 5 hours to get here.
So, what's your guys' game plan?
Going to walk in.
Okay. You walk in and you recognize the place. It looks like what looks like a pretty big library with a weird little wizard that has what the wizard himself is looking down at some books, and you see that the wizard himself looks like he's wearing a mask of some sort.
Somebody here, at least somebody here knows how to fight the cold. Jesus Christ. Like, everyone's out there dying because they don't know how to use a face wrap.
Good evening.
The wizard kind of makes a gesture as if to say hello, and then shoos you away, almost as if he's like, "I am busy. Don't talk to me."
Eric.
Would you like me to grab his attention?
Yeah. Try to maybe show that piece of paper.
My pleasure. Spell. Is this like a burning hand situation?
It's a
No.
burning hand situation.
With the lantern, I'm going to use control flames to whip him.
You use control flames, and I'm pretty sure. Well, you use the light from the lantern, right?
Yep.
That's on the desk. You see that it whips towards him, but it seemingly is stopped, almost as if there is like a force field covering around him. And as you do that, you see him look up, and you see his eyes are black with his irises red through that mask.
The young lady was asking you a question.
You get a response, but not in common. In Abyssal, you hear. Yeah, there we go. When light is caught all alone.
Rooney looks to Eric and she's like, the paper.
Yeah, but I really don't think we should take him on with just the two of us, because clearly he has plot armor.
No.
Clearly, he's got plot armor.
But if you want to do it, we'll do it.
Say what's on the paper.
I say what's on the paper, which darkness ass. I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Darkness hungers.
Darkness hunger.
You see him look at you with the shocked expression, and in Abyssal he asks you, "Where's Uzan?"
I say in Abyssal, we came to scout here before we met with his contact, who I assume is you.
Me? Not as contact. But I will take you there. But I need to see Uzin first.
We need to make sure this is a safe place for him. He is a very important member of the tribunal, after all.
That I know. But I need to see Uzin.
You don't need to see anyone.
Yaka, relax, buddy.
You see him get up off
I'm
his
chill as fuck.
you see him get up off of his chair, and he is now standing in front of you, and he is just a little bit taller than you, and you are now looking face to face with him. Where is Uzin?
I will not have my authority challenged.
Courage clearly butts in. He's safe. If that's what you care about.
He is safe, and that is all you need to know.
How do I know he's safe? Uzin's only supposed to be the only one that has that paper. How did it get in your hands is my question.
If you know Uzin anyhow, then perhaps you'll trust me when I say it was procured quite easily.
He handed it to us.
Willingly.
That's
He
true.
looks at you, and he kind of squints his eyes, almost as if he's trying to read you.
He's making an insight check on me, Karuni.
Inside chicken back.
Insight check him back, so you said. Insight check him back? What the fuck?
I don't know.
Inside checker bag.
Okay, he looks at you with squinting eyes.
Stupid is it?
He looks at you, and his eyes are squinting, and he says, "Bruh, Uzin is too cocky. He gives his papers out to everyone." He goes over. He says, "Come, follow me."
Yes, it seems like a foolish notion to just hand out his papers to people he doesn't know.
And I'm assuming you guys follow suit with this quote unquote wizard.
Follow him.
All right. You guys follow him pretty much towards the center of this room. He says, "Stand back." As he says this, you see him make a small gesture, and in the air you see these small blue sparks, and a blue portal opens to what looks like a very dark landscape. But at the end of it, you could see a light with the sign on the front of it, and a huge demon in front of that door, and it says Death's Door. The wizard looks at you. The wizard looks at you. He says, "You're going in that." He looks at you and kind of gestures towards your outfits.
This not the correct attire?
It'd be more convenient for us this way.
No, too cold. Cannot survive inside. And you could feel that the temperatures throughout that portal, you could feel the wind coming out of it, and it feels almost like sub-zero temperatures. It feels way colder than what you feel outside in Frostford. He says, "Go upstairs. Thing up there for you. Come back down when you're ready."
All right, brush past him. I don't say anything. Fuck this guy.
So what? Do you go upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys make your way upstairs, and you see that there is just there's more of this portion of the library.
Nasty
But
little bastard.
as you investigate here a bit further, you notice at the back there looks like a lot of papers dug up. The wizard come upstairs. He says, "Go check table."
Did you say an abyssal or common?
He's saying all of this in Abyssal, by the way. This is just for
Okay, well,
translation.
abyssal's
this is all
not very
in Abyssal.
good.
Karuni's just
That's
goes and
grammatically
pushes his
it is.
table.
As you go towards the table, you see a couple scrolls on there, and these scrolls look like it's for the teleportate. It's almost like a teleport scroll for something, almost as if it's bringing something to you.
Hmm. Can I do an Arcana check?
Well, I've pretty much told you what the thing does.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but what is the something?
Yeah, this is the thing. What is this? Actually, you know what? Okay, I should read it.
um, I mean, it's a spell scroll that brings something to you.
What is the something, Gil?
That's the
If we
thing.
don't know, can we make an arcana?
It doesn't say, is what I'm telling you. It
I'm
doesn't
sneezing
say
to
on
this
the scroll
bullshit.
itself.
That's bullshit. It should say. No, why would it work otherwise? It's like
The
putting in nothing in your GPS
Hold the
and
fuck up!
expecting to go somewhere.
the wizard, you see him digging through some of the other shelves. He says, "You found scroll?
Uh,
Got it
yeah.
right here.
Bring here."
Pull mine a paper airplane, I throw it at him. I'm kidding.
It's fun.
Sure.
So I'm assuming
Corinne
you
just
bring
approaching
the
as a scroll.
the scroll to him, right?
Yes.
That I
You
do.
bring the scroll to him, and you see him grab the scroll out of your hand, and he opens it. He kind of reads it. Um, you see him look over, and you see him. His eyes begin to glow, and you hear him chanting something, and this little, what looks like a little portal forms on the floor, and then comes out from that. And what comes out from that portal is two bags with skeletal hands, pretty much lifting the bags off of the ground, or pretty much holding the bags essentially. All right, and then as you look at him, he closes one of his hands into a fist, and the portal closes, now leaving you with two bags on the floor. He looks over at both of you. Says, "Go change. Need this for
Okay, get out.
tavern. Upstairs. Go."
Why don't you go upstairs?
He looks at you with a stern look.
I'm gonna fucking die, dude.
He looks at you with a stern look. Do you guys take it? You guys
Corinne just takes her bag and goes upstairs.
all right, you take one of these bags. Eric, I'm assuming you take one as well, right?
Yep. Yep.
All right. So you take a bag and you guys go upstairs. And you notice there is a little room. There are little rooms here.
Ladies first.
Corinne just goes into one and just goes to look into the bag, sees what's in there.
As you go in, you see that there what looks like blobs of something inside, but they start changing form slowly but surely, and now looks like clothes inside of it, but more thicker clothes essentially, ones that look like it'd be better for colder weather.
All right. So she starts to just dress into the warmer clothing.
You pull each portion of it out and you start putting
No.
it on.
I died.
You start pulling each portion of it out and you start essentially putting it together. And if it will fucking load, and you're now wearing your new outfit. You're wearing a much more warmer type of clothes, compared to the previous ones that you had when you were out by River Rock and by Redgrave. Eric.
Cool. And I step out.
Eric, you see the door open. You see Karuni coming out with fresh clothes, ones that look like it's much warmer.
Wow, nice fresh clothes. They look much warmer.
This fucking guy, dude.
Well, thank you. Now go change.
I'll do it because I want to, not because you told me to. And I go change.
All right, you go.
I thought the clothes would be made already because I was gonna say Eric looks through his bag and pulls out like a thong. It's like I think I got Karuni's bag.
Eric, you see the same thing that Karuni. Well, what I explained about Karuni. You see these like weird blobs inside of your bag that look like slimes. But then you see, as you look at it, you see these pairs of eyes from each of these blobs look at you, and you see them close their eyes, and the blobs start forming into something. And about a good few minutes later, you see that there's now clothes in your bag. The blobs are completely morphed into new clothes.
I pick up the clothes and I look at it. He's like, "You touch my cape, I'm going to fucking kill you."
No response.
You got the message. I'm gonna put it on.
You go ahead and you put on your new outfit. All right, and you step out here. Currently, you see Eric wearing new clothes, still in the same style as his old ones, but he's wearing new ones now.
Look at that.
Freaky ass demon shit.
I didn't say anything, and then she goes down.
You go back downstairs and you see that the wizard is now a little bit more appropriated now that he knows that you guys are wearing warmer clothing. He looks, he says, Slimes did good. All right, come." And he brings you guys back to the portal, at Death's of the little tavern of Death's Door.
He brought us up like 2 flights of stairs just to change clothes. It's crazy.
Nah, it is.
Okay.
It really is.
So you guys are now here, and well, portal's not here particularly, but you guys are now standing in front of the portal. Do you guys go to this portal now?
We've seen all we need to see. We'll come back with Uzin in tow, along with the rest of his bodyguards. Prepare a few more bags.
You see him. You see him nod, and he goes to rummage through a bunch of his scrolls and whatnot.
Right. Karuni, we should head back. And post haste, we've already lost a lot of daylight trying to find here.
Yeah, probably give everyone an update.
All right. So
All
you
right.
guys make your way back to the tavern, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. So we will cut back to the tavern real quick. If I could find it in this fucking place, because I keep forgetting where the fuck it is. I should have made like a little landmark for me to find it easier, but oh, it is close to here. Yep, there it is. Okay, I need to delete these two. Lazy DM moment, I know. Lazy DM moment. All right. So you guys make your way back to the tavern. Open the door, and you look inside. Zoro, have you finished cooking by chance? Would be around this time because it's been about 5 hours past. You've finished made you have finished making food, right?
Yes.
All right. You finished making food and you are eating it. A lot of the patrons are looking at you sternly, almost as if they want to steal your food from you. Um, but
Not because he's a demon.
well, probably. I don't know. It depends on if you make an inside check. But Zoro, as you're eating, you see the door open and a freshly outfitted Karuni and Eric come walking through.
What's up,
Smells,
y'all? I know Eric, you a vegetarian, but Corey, you want for this? This tastes hella good.
Sexy for my shirt.
it smells good
Sexy
too.
for my
Give me
shirt.
a plate.
All right, I got you. Actually, I'm giving you a bowl because we made some rabbit stew.
And she sits down to enjoy the meal.
And then I hold the cauldron out and I beckon for the people, the 5, 6 people around here, and say, "Come on, help yourselves. There's plenty around."
They look at you with surprised looks, and then they all pick up bowls and plates alike, and they go over and they go get their own share of rabbit stew.
However,
Now, oh,
one quick thing. You are gonna have to pay a small, tiny fee to the man because I dare you to have to use his building and his cauldron. However, because it was on me, I will be paying for half of all your orders as well.
The bar patrons all look at you now, very confused, but they shrug their shoulders and go over and get some food anyway. So what now? You guys are here, Eric, Karuni.
I need to have a word with Baprod.
Where's Bapro?
Prior to this, Zoro, while you were still making the food, Baprold came in, wondering where the fuck the food is. And I'm pretty sure you told him around it's not ready yet, right?
The
Yeah.
model is
Yeah,
called
so-
Eric Buddy.
You pretty much told him that it is not ready, so he went upstairs, a little grumpy that it's not ready, and he went upstairs. I'm assuming just went to sleep. So, and Coco also arrived as well, as he sits over by the corner.
He's gonna
Yeah.
be chewing on that I pulled off from the rabbit.
Bapril or Zoro, you told Eric, you pretty much know that Bapril went upstairs, grumpy that food isn't ready yet.
Okay.
I hear fucking Zoro cooking and then it's not ready to be cooking and then. But not
Celeste, at this point, she's just in one of the beds, just like close, just trying to meditate.
Try to sleep. Okay, so what happens here? Pretty sure Eric asked the
I'm
question,
going to
right?
go have a word with Baprod.
Oh,
But
okay.
Celeste, Sailor said she wanted to do something else to.
Did you want to do something, you sailor?
No, Karuni is just enjoying the meal.
Oh, okay. Well, she's eating some rabbit stew. So you're gonna go upstairs and go speak with Baprold?
Mhm.
Okay. You go upstairs, and you see that everybody is here. They're kind of, sitting over by some beds, some of them laying down. Uzin is just sitting over on the side of his bed, kind of like, kind of like messing with his hands because he's a little anxious. But you see Baprold over there in the corner. What looks like
Who
he's
puts a
kind of
storage chest on
he's
the stairs? That's a safety hazard.
he's what looks like he's kind of losing it.
clean my mace. It's gonna be more blood on it soon if this goes on.
Baprod,
Huh?
a word in
You
private.
just got one.
What in the fuck?
Alright.
Everybody fucking with Eric today.
Anyway, what you fucking
Get the fuck out of our room.
What do you? So what is it you guys are doing? Sorry.
I just requested a word in private.
Okay. You see that there
And smart ass
is.
fuckface over here just wanted to be so fun.
dude, I get to be sassy once in my life.
You go over. There's a smaller room here.
Alrighty.
Now there's something we both know that I need to talk about.
If it's about the torture scene, no, you don't get a second try.
I'm not referring to that.
Then
I
what?
reach into the wall where there's a shadow, and I pull out 10 diamonds.
Okay. So
And I toss them to Backworld. We both know Revivify. I'm assuming you're going to need these as a spell component.
Thanks for the donation, and I put them in my newly acquired mini pouch.
the pouch with
Don't
little
worry.
splurts of blood on it, but
Perfect. So
Probably
we at least
his
have that
blood.
covered.
That's all.
You made it seem like it's gonna be a serious conversation.
I know.
you guys come out. Uzin
Oh, by
looks.
the way, we need to go to the bookstore. I guess.
Uzin looks over. He says, "Oh, you saw the symbol on the back of my paper, right?"
Well, it wasn't that hard just to flip it over.
So you know where this place is? I was thinking I was gonna have a hard time trying to find it on my own here, but I see that you've probably already found it.
Eric has a flashback of like the last 6 hours.
Of you guys just walking
Oh,
around, seeing a
it's
bunch of like homeless
been
people around, others drunk. Sometimes
it's
you'll.
been found. That's all that matters.
Oh,
This is
okay,
by far the most depressing town I've ever been to.
okay. So, are we ready to? Are we ready to go? Uh,
We are, and we need to go now.
as you're saying something, give me a dexterity saving throw, Eric.
Uh-oh.
But I didn't do that. But I didn't do nothing.
What did I do?
What
There's
did
a
I
reason.
do?
What did I do?
What did I do?
I
There's a
effective. Do
reason.
not fail me now. That's a 12.
That's a 12. So as you're saying this, and you look over at Uzin, you seemingly don't notice a Mercurio
fuck.
seemingly tipping over a little too far to one side on the bed, as he falls and crashes on top of you. And lands essentially on top of you, snoring loudly, dealing 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you are flattened beneath him.
Celeste just slowly jumps up at the sudden thud. She's out of like her meditation state. She's like, what are you guys doing?
You see,
hear
you see Eric, or not Eric. Sorry, you see Eric underneath a very loud snoring Mercurio who is who is scratching his belly. More so his abs, more so scratching his abs on top
This is
of
it.
Eric.
The end of Eric with a K.
Mercurial, huh,
I'm
Celeste?
suffocated.
Now you're fine down there, bud. As I go into the upper room.
Oh jeez. Celeste just goes over. She tries to
It's
at least
over.
push.
Oh no, I go into the room that
Betrayed by one of my allies.
Right here.
Yep.
Okay.
I see parchment that has needs.
Celeste just goes over. She attempts to like push or like roll Mercurio off of Eric.
Give me a
Leaving
strength
behind
check.
a
Give me a
legacy of
strength check.
devastation to all demons.
Oh, she ain't got no strength, but we're
Give
gonna
me a
try.
strength check, Celeste.
Can I give her advantage because I also
Yeah,
want to fucking
you're also
win?
gonna try to push. Yeah, so take it with advantage.
I gave her guidance for the door.
Just before you walked through the door, Vaporald, and closed it, you snap your finger and gave a little bit of guidance to Celeste just before you close the door.
Okay.
It's
So she got a
over.
17.
17. With I'm pretty sure probably because of the combined strength of both of you, you guys managed to pull most of Mercurio off of Eric. His legs still kind of on top of him, but Eric is able to basically slip out from under him now.
No, this is not the end of Eric with a K. I will triumph over all challenges presented to me.
Okay, calm down.
Mercurio is now on the floor snoring.
I poke at his stomach to wake him up because we have to go.
You poke him in the stomach. He kind of like does small movements here and there. He's like, not ready to leave, man. I want another drink.
Bro, talk about so 5 more minutes, mom.
I cast create bonfire on the end of my staff and hold it to his face like Mercurio, you're in hell.
Mercurio is still snoring
Ugh.
as you hold
So
it close to his face.
Celeste just goes over. She tries to shake his shoulder, like, "Come on, get up."
As you shake him, you see a very dazed looking Mercurio, some drool coming out, looking at you. He's like, "Ugh, what? Ugh,
Oh no,
I'm not
Celeste. It
ready
appears
to
he's under the effects of a very powerful curse. Only a kiss will wake him up. Oh look, a fat old bastard.
Eric.
he looks over. He's like, I'm not ready to fly yet. 5 minutes. And he
Come here.
leans
Come
backwards
here,
and
Mr.
goes back
Fat
to
Bastard.
sleep. Mercurio is
Can I
now back
intimidate
asleep
him
on the
with the fat
floor.
bastard to wake up?
Where?
Well, I made that up, so would it be deception or intimidation?
Shit, I guess roll deception. Roll it with
All right.
disadvantage because Mercurio doesn't
Why?
understand what the fuck's going on. He can't really hear us
Why?
well. He's still half
You're
asleep.
so
He's not
full
paying
of
attention
shit,
to what
Dr.
anybody's
Master.
saying.
You are so full of shit. That's a 9.
Yeah, well, probably because Mercurio is still half asleep. It doesn't seem like he can really hear you, and he's back asleep. Uzin
Okay,
looks
Celeste,
over.
Celeste, I tried. I'm gonna hit him with my fucking staff.
All right.
You fuck.
Um, what do you hit him with your staff exactly?
Just on the side, like in his ribs.
You hit him on the side. He kind of like goes into a fetal position on his other side, and he's still half asleep. But he's like, "Ow, what's that
Get the fuck
for?
up.
Ugh. What? What?" And he gets up, and he is now, well, still kind of, he's kind of waking up, and he looks at you with kind of like dazed eyes. He's like, "What? What's going on?"
I don't know if this slipped your mind, but we are on the mission of an utmost importance.
What? I can't take a nap? Ugh.
No naps.
Ugh. This is like training with the other master before I got put up with Bapril. Ugh. All right, all right, all right. All right. Where are we going? Oh,
Bitch, get in this
wait.
car before I
By
pop
the
you
I'll
between.
pop it between your eyes. Wait, I know you. I saw your dick on Twitter.
as he looks over, he's not fully awake. He looks over, he's like, "Whoa! Where'd you get the fancy clothing? You went shopping without me?"
Well, you're too busy napping, so I didn't want to disturb you. You get the lesson now?
Fair. I do want my sleep. All right. Where are we going?
To hell.
He looks at you. He's like, "But I'm not dead yet, am I?"
Not
I
yet.
think it's just a figurative of speech.
Nope.
Eric, would you like
I'm
to
not
elaborate more?
Nope. There's nothing to elaborate on.
So we are going to hell.
You know,
We're going to hell.
All
that's all
right.
you need.
Uzid looks over. He's like, "Oh yes. The place we're specifically going to in hell is kind of warm, mostly."
Then why are you dressed up in cold gear? What?
Oh,
Humans
well,
are
I.
less susceptible to extreme temperatures than us humans. I
That's
say that in common, so Uzen doesn't understand me. Fuck you.
so
Mercurio's
where are we
like,
gonna find these clothes then?
"Yeah. I mean, I want to get a change of clothes. Like, I don't like how it's too cold out here. This chainmail and wearing all this stuff is not exactly making it any warmer. So, what are we? Where do we get this new set of clothes? By the way, I want to know."
Why do you ask so many fucking questions? Oh my god.
What? Is it bad to ask questions? I just want to know where we're gonna get something new, right?
You know,
Eric,
it frustrates me that you're plagued by God, so you technically already know.
He looks at you confused, like, "What? God? You mean
Eric,
Astra?"
just lead the way.
Gladly. And have Mercurio hold up the caboose, please.
Mercurio goes over and knocks on the door of Bapril, and he says, "Hey, come on! We're apparently gonna go somewhere new. He said
Let
we're
us know
going to hell."
Why the fuck would I ever want to go there?
"I don't know, but hey, he said we get some new clothes, so I'm always down for something warm."
Give me like 2 minutes. I need to finish a letter.
All right. We'll be waiting outside for you. Just hurry up and come out when you're ready."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll look over. I'm like, "All right, so Bapril's gonna come out last, so let's go downstairs and see what we got going for her. Say, where's Karuni? Where's Zoro?"
I'm pretty sure they're downstairs.
Oh, okay. Well, makes it easier. At least we don't have to go find them. Mercurio kind of nudges his way past and goes downstairs.
So ready to get this over with. And I go downstairs as well. Who's in?
Oh, yes.
Just nudging him to follow.
Of course, of course. And he follows closely with you.
I would be coming out of my room now and you see me, and Celeste would see me shoving an envelope into my bag.
To my butt.
I thought that's what you said at first.
Delivery, baby.
Celeste notices she's like, oh, you have something to mail out too?
None of your business. Let's go.
Sure. And
Alright.
she goes downstairs.
All right. And you all go downstairs. You guys go downstairs and you see that there are empty bowls. How much food do you think would still be in this cauldron, by the way, Zoro?
A couple servings left. Not too much. A lot of people liked it.
Yep. Mercurio goes over and he says, "Ooh, what smells good?" He goes over to the cauldron. He sees there's not a lot. He's like, "Oh, you guys didn't invite me to eat. I was kind of hungry." Oh.
Man, shut your fat ass up and just get yourself a plate.
He looks
Damn.
over at you, Zoro. He's like, "Can I have the rest of this?"
I go ahead, look around. Anybody else want to have some?
You see all the patrons are looking at you and kind of shaking their head because they're very full after having a good few servings of it.
Nah, go ahead, knock yourself out, man.
All right. And you see him just grab one of the ladles on the side and he just starts fucking digging through whatever's left inside the cauldron.
I would like to do something really quick.
Okay.
I would like to go up to the bartender or the barkeep, whatever, and I would like to just tell him the recipe that I made with it, and tell him that that's for allowing me to cook in your kitchen.
Barkeep looks at you. He's like, "Oh, well, I mean, you didn't have to give me the recipe. It's mighty kind of you. Thank you. Say, if you ever stop by here, just let me know when you guys are in town. I'll make sure you guys have the rooms free of charge. And maybe sometime when I get a bit more money, we'll probably have this place have some proper rooms, not whatever the shit up there is. I don't know. Bought this place out from some other guy. I'm hoping I can make a good bit of money off this place. So hopefully the next time you guys come back, we got some rooms up there for you."
Absolutely, man. You go ahead, you take care of yourself.
Absolutely. He holds his hand out for a handshake.
I go ahead and give him a handshake. Nice firm handshake.
He looks at you. He's like, "You're a lot different than most of the other demons I remember." That says a lot. The people will like you. I'm sure of it.
Well, I appreciate it. Have yourself a good night now.
Hey, you too, you too. So, is everybody ready?
Yep.
All right. So, just so I do another lazy DM bullshit here. You guys all go outside, and who is guiding this party, Eric or Karuni?
And Eric will lead the pack. So
Karuni would.
is in the back.
What's up?
I said Eric will lead the pack so Mercurio can stay in the back and he's as far away from him as possible.
As far away from him as possible.
I will
Hey,
be in the back as well with Mercurio to have an eye on our six, as well as Coco.
Yeah, Celeste is just like kind of like walking besides Purple. She's like thinking about his attitude before. She's like, something going on.
Bapple is pretty much just staring ahead.
All
Also
right.
a bit lost in thought.
As you guys are being um brought to the place that apparently they were talking about, you guys have now arrived to apparently a what looks like a small library to everybody else. But Karuni and Eric, you guys know what this place is kind of about. Okay. Uza looks over and he says, "Oh, this is the place. So it seems like you guys were able to find it. Perfect. I knew I could have reliable bodyguards like you guys."
Operational skills are
Yeah,
quite stunning.
it was easy. It was not easy.
It was not
Holy
easy.
It was not easy.
Am I the only one who thinks his nose cannot get any more brown and it just gets more brown?
Yes.
Holy
Right.
yeah.
You know, if
Uh,
I weren't asexual, I think I might actually enjoy it.
you guys walk in. Eric, Karuni, you guys already know the look of the store. You guys see that this is largely pretty much just a bookstore. Um, hold the fuck on. Peachy, calm the fuck down, dude.
He's about to kill Peachy.
I'm doing a D&D session. Could you calm the fuck down for 2 seconds, brother?
Peachy, you've turned
Justice
into
for
a peach
Okay,
soup
hold
as
on.
it goes on.
Justice for Peachy.
Hold on. Let me go get a treat for him so that he kind of shuts up. Peachy, come here. Yeah, you didn't even fucking catch it. He fucking bonked him on the head. Are you kidding me?
Bro,
Okay.
shut the hell up. Peachy alone.
Man, fuck that dog, man.
All right, you guys make your way in, and you see the wizard now has a couple more scrolls on his desk. He looks over and says, "So, this the rest of them."
Y'all,
Yeah.
I just nod.
you don't even know what he's fucking talking about.
It's all in abyssal, so he
I-
only Eric Karuni, Bapril, do you understand it? Yeah, he understands it but cannot speak it, and then Zoro, and obviously Yuzin. Good.
I
Spell
So,
heretic.
Yako was talking about in the
what happened, Zoro?
I, Yako was talking about in the context of the character.
Well,
Like I
We
did,
don't know what. Why did you answer?
yeah, yeah, and I said that's why I just nodded.
he looks over and says, "Good. Take scroll. Use upstairs." And he gives you a few more scrolls of the same pretty much teleportation thing that he gave you before, or that he used before.
All right, well, they're all yours.
All right.
So
So this is for everybody.
mhm.
And he goes upstairs. He goes here and he kind of waits by the portal for you guys. Uzin looks over. He says, "Oh, I don't need any clothes. I'll be all right. You guys go ahead and go do what you need to. I'll just be downstairs by the fireplace."
Okay,
Yeah, the
Eric
dungeon
Karune
master
and
ran out
Peachy
of
got it.
money.
All right. So who is going upstairs?
Me.
All right. So we got Bapruld. We got Celeste. We got Zoro. Coco will wait downstairs. And then obviously Mercurio. All right. Who is going to be doing this portal esque shit? Is it going to be you, Eric?
I
Get
think
creative.
I think Baprol is gonna try and just okay, scroll. How do I use this? Do I just throw it on the wall?
He's gonna try to use it.
Okay, throwing it on the wall didn't work.
Celeste kind of has an idea of what to do since, Eric taught her like scroll how to read scrolls and stuff.
Oh, okay. So Celeste, you do little incantations here and there, and you manage to summon what looks like a small portal to somewhere on the floor. And rising from it, you see four skeletal hands rise up from the portal with four individual bags on that they are holding.
Something no.
Huh.
Ric-
Look at that.
Mercurio looks. He's like, "So do we do we take one of these or what's going on?
Well, there's 4 of us. There's 4 bags.
Karuni, what happened here earlier? Did did you do something similar like this or?
Uh, yeah, they're just clothes.
Oh, oh shit! All right. Mercurio immediately grabs one of the bags and is like, "All right, so we're changing here." You see him start to take off some of bits and pieces of his armor.
Obviously.
No! Cody's like, no, upstairs.
Oh,
There's rooms.
Hey,
oh,
hey, you too. Come on.
oh, oh,
Booty butt ass
oh.
naked.
So I go change upstairs. Okay. He got about as far as
He's pulling
taking
his
off.
cock out.
He's pulling his cock out. You see he got about as far as taking off his armor, but not his clothes. So he still has like his gambeson under, along with like his shoes and whatnot. So he's like, oh, all right, I'll go upstairs then. Mercurio goes upstairs, leaving 3 more bags for Bapruld, Zoro, and Celeste.
I'll just take mine. Or I'll just take
Celeste
one
will take
pretty
hers
much.
as one goes upstairs.
All
I'll
right.
go ahead. Too.
All right, you guys all take one, and you guys go upstairs. And you guys see what Karuni and Eric saw earlier. You guys see little rooms here. Uh, you hear in one of the rooms a lot of rustling, and you hear, "Get your fucking socks, kid." And you hear just a lot of clattering as you hear something hit the ground hard. He's like, "Ah, fuck!" Ugh.
I would just like to go on the door and just say, buddy, when you want to bust in the sock, make sure to not hit anything.
I'm trying, but the fucking church made the sock too fucking small for my feet.
Is this what you had to deal with on a regular basis when mentoring him?
Please tell me he knows how to tie his shoes.
It's just wait for him. He learns with time.
How much time does he need?
Have time.
That depends. How much beer you have.
He's done.
As
Yo, might as well damn be your kid too at this point.
Mm.
Well, it feels like it.
Mercurio, you guys see the door open and Mercurio comes out. He's like, "Ooh, I must say these clothes are kind of tight, but it's very warm. I'll tell you that much. And it even came with a nice little bearskin on the back. See, look at that." He shows you guys the bearskin cape he's wearing. He's like, "Yeah, it's really cool. It's nice and warm. Much warmer than the fucking armor. I'll tell you that much." All right, I'm done. Who's gonna use it next? And he goes downstairs.
Bless you go.
Sure. And she goes inside and change.
Don't sniff the seat.
As you go,
Eh.
as we go over, he says, "Oh, hey, say, are those other 2 doors something you guys can use as well? Because I think there's 2 other doors if you guys want to use them."
I
Oh,
mean,
my perspective of you.
Well, hey, just me. All right, I'll see you guys downstairs. And he goes back down. He goes downstairs to everybody else.
okay, now that you threw him off, we can use those rooms. So they think it's our idea.
All right, man. Let's do it.
All right, you guys go inside the individual rooms, and you guys go and change. All right, Celeste changes into her new outfit. Hold on one second. It's fucking loading. So Celeste, as you change into your new outfit and you come outside, you see that Zoro and Baprold are now gone.
Huh. Wonder where are they done already? Did they go downstairs? Did it really take that long to change? And she kind of panicked.
Did you
Small
guys
panic
notice the
attack.
same thing that I was talking about before, where you guys see like a slime-esque type of thing inside the bag, but it slowly morphs into clothing, and you guys are able to, and now is pretty much like solid clothing you guys can wear. All right. As you guys change, you see the door open, and Baprod comes out wearing his new winter outfit.
Good. This should conceal the form.
As you come out,
Surprised how they got me right eyes.
Zoro comes out too, wearing his own outfit as well.
Listen, I don't know why I formed into more armor, but I appreciate it. I was not really cold anyway to begin with, so maybe it actually will protect me.
I'll take it.
I will too.
All right, and you guys all make your way downstairs as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
All that
Yeah.
was making me tired.
Right. You guys all make your way downstairs. Eric, you see that everybody is now wearing proper, what looks like proper winter attire for this new adventure you guys are gonna go on. Apparently.
Apparently.
Yep.
Apparently.
Apparently.
Seemingly? Are we
Apparently.
seemingly going on this adventure?
Yes.
Is there a chance we don't go on?
All
Let's
right.
go. Should we go or
So
I
should
look,
we not?
I look to Celeste. And like, pink suits you.
Oh, thank you.
Mercurio comes outside. He's like, Eric, look, I got a bearskin cape, and he shows you the bearskin cape he has on his back. He's like, it's so warm.
That's fantastic, Mercurio, but we have a mission to attend to.
All right,
He is
come on.
so fucking done.
As you guys look over, you see that the portal is still open to a what looks like a dark and barren landscape with a light at the end, where you see a big building with a sign on the front of it that says Death's Door. Uzan looks over. He says, "Ah, that's the one we're supposed to go to. Thank you for opening the portal for us." The wizard looks over. He says, "Go, client waiting for you." Uzan's like, "Oh, yes, of course." And you see him go through the gateway.
Client.
I thought it was just a contact.
Well,
Well,
fellas,
whatever it is, we're gonna meet them soon too.
Considering I don't see God correcting himself, I think that was intentional. So
well, get ready for battle, fellas. If needed, this might get bloody.
Zoro
Shit
would like
goes
to
wrong.
yes,
mentally let
I need to remind everyone here that we
know
are
if
entering.
anything happens, be ready to defend yourself. Something might go down.
I need to remind you that we no longer hold home field advantage, and we are entering the realm of the demon.
Well, since it's entering that realm of demons, as I transform,
I really
best
do
to
not
look like one.
that.
Man, this is my home. Will be fine with me here.
I mean, the more of you guys, the better. Honestly.
Yep. Yeah, Eric, I know you don't like to, but just in case anything goes down, please do what needs to be done.
Don't need to ask me twice.
Why did that,
What?
am I the only one that sounded like, okay, kill me if something goes wrong?
No, no, I said for him to turn to a demon. You know he doesn't like doing it though.
Yeah.
He's never done it. Nobody knows that he can do that.
You've told us.
You've told,
No.
he's
I told you that I
you.
was half demon.
Doug, you literally okay.
I know, right?
You have a whole mission about it.
So
That
what
was
do you
like a
guys?
different me.
So what do you guys do here? You guys all go through the portal?
Okay, you know what? Let's ask Dungeon Master.
Yeah,
Dungeon
let's
Master, what would they know mechanically?
Of
So we
what?
get things straight.
Of
About
what specifically?
Eric
What they would know of Eric?
and his demon powers. Because I don't want to dismiss it and be a dick in
You
real life this time.
well, you know that you've done some experimentation of it, but you yourself still don't know much about your demon form. You just know that you're able to access certain spells within it, but besides that, you just draw power from it passively. So,
Alright, so they wouldn't know.
yeah, they wouldn't know.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was because they like, oh yeah, you can,
No, I remember the conversation we had at the table and I showed like my demon claws and everything.
yeah.
I know that's exactly what you're referring to, but it doesn't necessarily entail that I can just transform into one.
Well, be more demon then.
People-
If that's the case, be more
That is
demon.
the last thing I want to hear right now.
As you guys are still over waiting about this portal, Mercurio's like, ah, what the hell's the problem? All right, I'll go first. You see him walk willy nilly through the portal, and you see him on the other side walking with Uzin towards death's door.
We're wasting
Hey.
hellfire. Let's go.
All
I
right.
thought he was actually gonna die. Not gonna hold you.
Celeste follows after.
Zoro follows after, and then just make sure that Coco is good for now, and then he goes through.
Yeah, Cooney then follows behind Zoro.
All right. Coco follows through, and Baprold is just here. Ericy?
Yeah, I'm just going like. Uh,
I don't wanna.
But I don't know.
there's so many
Oh,
other
wow.
places I could be right now. One being my home, one being my bed, one being the tavern where I killed a wizard. But I go to hell. Why do I feel like this is gonna be very, very familiar setting for me in the future?
Dun, dun, dun.
Why do I feel like it'll take more place in hell in the second act of this campaign?
And does he enter through?
Yeah.
All right. You all enter through the portal. And new place. Holy shit, I forgot how loud I made the atmosphere.
Damn, it's windy out here.
God damn!
It's fucking windy.
Holy fucking.
You guys feel a very cold
Please
chill.
go so hard right now.
You guys feel a cold, very, very fucking cold chill in the air, and it would usually be much worse. But since you guys are wearing the clothing given to you, it's not that bad. It's still now very bearable, that's for sure. But you get the feeling that if you did not have any of these clothing, you would probably be turned to probably ice statues within probably mere minutes in this place.
Probably.
Probably. As you guys go through the portal, you guys see this like what was seen through the portal, barren landscape with a building at the end that says Death's Door.
In a black and white movie.
The portal behind you closes. I'm just gonna go ahead and kind of have to dissipate all these little bits of flame. Fuck's sake.
Holy shit.
The portal
You're gonna
itself
have to do
slowly
that
begins to
before it
close.
exists now.
Yeah.
You can't use that crystal thing anymore. You have to do this.
Yeah, I actually have to do this.
Holy shit, third circle already.
Yep. And you guys go through. Uzin looks over. He says, "Whew, I didn't realize that the atmosphere around Death's Door would be much colder than I remember it to be. But well, anyway, time to go. Is everybody okay? By the way, I know that some humans are not exactly fit for cold weather, but I assume that the clothing that you have been provided is suitable for this cold weather."
Just a quick question. Which circle exactly are we on? Third or ninth? Because that makes this whole situation worse.
Oh, Circles of Hell. Oh, you mean like a book from one of those authors? I can't really remember, but I know the book you're referring to. No, Hell does not have those kinds of things of different versions of Hell. He points at you, Zoro. He's like, you should know this. Hell functions more like the Earth. Functions more like your guys' world, the human world. We have different environments here and there, but overall, we don't have anything like the 9th levels of Hell. That is something we don't have here. It's much different, but anyway, come on. It's much cold out here. Let's hurry up and make our way inside, shall we?
April, you've been reading too much fanfiction.
Fanfiction, I read classic literature.
Man, the
was
classic
fan-
literature.
Dante's Inferno,
Right.
that was fanfiction.
As you guys
I
make
would
your
much rather.
you guys make your way to the entrance, and you see that a hulking demon is standing in front of the door. He looks at all of you, and speaking in Abyssal, he looks over at Uzi. He says, So, all these are yours? Uzin looks over. He's like, yes, these are my bodyguards. Some of them headhunters. Yes. He looks over. He says he looks over. He says he's basically giving a head count. He's like, too many. How did you acquire these? Looks over. He's like, oh, they found me. It was said that they found me in a forest. He looks back at you guys like, yeah, you found me in a forest, correct?
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
we acquired him. He didn't even have any other bodyguards, so pretty much the only ones here are us.
He looks over. He's like, so it seems like we are all here in head count. Probably the other bodyguards I probably hired were cowards anyway, but these ones have stuck by me, and they are here to protect me. Is Lord Barons here? Sorry, Barons. Bezrin. That's right. The demon looks over. He's like, Bezrin hasn't arrived yet, but you can wait inside. Uzin looks over. He says, okay, thank you. Everybody, come on. The tavern is much more, well, can't say alive, because it is hell after all, but it's lively in there, somewhat. And he hurriedly makes his way inside. The demon is now looking at all of you sitting there, standing there.
Can I quickly check if I know anything about this, Ezra?
Bezrin? Yeah, go ahead
Bezrin,
and go ahead and give me a check.
Can I do that too?
Yes, you
Or
can.
like,
What check?
gonna do it with.
Give it a history
actually-
check, both of you guys, with advantage.
Okay.
Dude, I roll like
Okay.
shit, man. I got a 13.
I throw my guidance for it. That is a 18.
So 13 from Eric, and then Baprold, you got a 18.
Mhm.
Baprold and Eric, you guys recognize the name Bezrin as during your guys' time in the army. There was a core memory that both of you wish to forget. There was a certain event that after the previous 8-star tribunal, it was said that there was an army marching towards a city. You guys were stationed to protect the city, and you had about 50,000 of you ready to face whatever is to come. There was nothing that came, but one demon in that battlefield. All you guys can remember was a bright light. And after that bright light, you saw that nearly 46,000 of you were gone in an instant. All that was there was just a crater. You guys weren't... there was no chance. 46,000 of you lost in the blink of an eye. You don't even know what even happened. It happened so quick. But you remembered that whoever started this had the last name Bezrin.
Eric,
Damn.
Ring a bell. Backrolled.
we are fucked. And I go in.
Ah, fuck's sake.
There's a,
God damn it. I get a fucking phone call. Fuck.
There's like a small flashback, and there's like Eric like,
Wait,
Hey,
I'm putting the ash,
come look.
baby.
Backrolled, come look at this fucking dumbass. He came by himself.
Imagine someone calling themselves Bezrin.
That's the one where one of the guys was like, I just want to go home and see my mom. And
Hey, that's Wilson.
I think you guys
I like fucking. Ah man, it's only one of them. How bad can he be? Why can't I feel my everything?
Why are you floating in the air? Oh, we're ghosts because we're dead.
I suddenly became
Floats
very
up.
transparent.
King
What?
Gocho.
And
Let me be clear.
Wow.
you fucking bitch.
Let me
Really tickled Zoro's funny though on that one.
Let me be clear.
All right, sorry. Fucking A. Another moment gone. What the fuck happened?
We're just talking about how Barrett, he just like, he came in and me and Bab were talking about, imagine like he was just chilling and then 1 second you're like, damn, you can he threw my hand and then yeah, I can say some. Yeah, he's talking about some. Let me be clear.
Let me be clear.
And then
Um,
that just had Zoro in hysterics for like a minute straight.
But like, I was laughing my ass off. That was too funny.
um, as you guys walk in, this looks like what a normal tavern would look like. The only difference is that a lot of the decorations are not exactly human decorations. You see mostly
Are they made of
skulls,
human?
Yeah, I
bones.
was gonna say maybe they are
Yes,
human decoration.
in a sense, but a lot of it is made with a lot of the furniture in here is made with material that Zoro you're mostly familiar with. This is mostly like dark wood and such stuff that you would find in
uh,
black stone that you would find that is pretty common here. Um,
that from the hell IKEA. I will get it.
you see one of
Yeah,
the
it's just IKEA.
one
IKEA
of
just
the
helps.
one of the you see a large ghost fly towards you. He says,
Stop your
"Oh,
floating, bitch.
so we have new guests at Death's Door. Welcome." Uzan looks over. He says, "Oh, ah, sorry, I didn't see you there. Uh, I'm here on. I am here to meet with Lord Bezrin. Has he arrived yet?" "No, but within our schedules, he should arrive within a good 6 hours from now, my lord." "Ah, yes, of course. Do you have the room reserved for us?" "It is reserved for others, but Bezrin can sort your situation when he arrives." "Ah, perfect.
He fucking evaporates them.
Yeah, perfect. Everybody, please, the tab is on me. Please enjoy the tavern as you'd like. This is, of course, the first ever human-designed tavern that we've created here in Hell. I do hope you enjoy it. I have some business to attend to, and I will let you know when Bezrin has arrived.
Baprold would turn into a judge uh of human likeness, just like, okay, this I've been waiting for this job for years.
You guys pretty much explore throughout this tavern. You see that a lot of the tavern patrons are demons of a variety. You have lesser demons. You have what looks like greater demons, succubi, abominations, uh, all throughout this tavern, and they're all looking at you, at the party. They're all looking at you with looking like very, very much malice in their eyes.
Dungeon Master, I
They're
have
gonna
a
fucking
specific
die.
request.
Oh God.
I keep an eye on Baprold, just in case he gets too close to any of the succubi.
However,
Why, hello, young lady.
he gets it's like in that video of the fucking what's it called, the guy that's playing his Minecraft Steve. "Hello, young lady." The little
I'm
girl
gonna
just
have my
kicks him in the dick. He's like,
I'm about to
"Oh."
have my balls. My balls are gonna be obliterated.
um as you guys are here, however, there seems to be one patron that seems to make quite a bit of noise. "Ah, my lady, I thought I would be able to teach you more. Come on, there's rooms not too far from here. Come on, it's not too far." You see that
You're about to
the succubus looks at him, and you hear a very audible slap that kind of rings throughout the tavern as she walks away from him. He's like, "Well, looks like it's not for me."
Oh, I
Man,
feel a calling.
man.
I will see you, fellas, in a few hours.
He goes over.
Baffle. Baffle.
Fraud.
Hey,
You
Vapril, you
guys,
cannot fix her. You cannot fix her, Vapril.
Vapril,
Oh, I
he's
don't-
Vapril
don't
is
need
being held
fixing, I
back
will
by
break.
both Zoro and Eric. This catches the individual's attention. What looks like a bird person, almost as if a crow taken into humanoid form. He goes over to you, says, "Oh, I see that you guys are probably new. Welcome east to this tavern. I hope you guys enjoy it."
Quick question:
Hi,
common or is that is he saying
Abyssal.
common or an
Abyssal.
Abyssal. Okay. I
Yeah,
just
you
look
couldn't
at
get with the
I just look
succubus
at
if you
Zoro
tried
and
to.
Eric.
So I see that you're probably new to this tavern, right?
We're
You,
regulars.
the Grash there. I see that you're very far from home. What brings you out to this small little tavern like this?
we're here on official business.
Ah, official business, eh? Well,
Yeah.
not too bad.
Spider-Man, the way he far from home.
Ah, you! I can sense demon blood in you. Yet you are, human?
Lots of makeup.
Ah! Illusory! Illusory magic. Ah, you should have told me
No
you were
magic.
illusory
It's all
magic.
makeup.
Makeup, eh?
It's
He says
all
as he
makeup.
he says as he gets closer and he starts you see he
Don't invade
lifts
my
up.
personal space. I put my arm out.
He says, "Oh,
Karuni approaches it and she's like, he doesn't like that.
he looks so."
I'm
As
exercising a lot of self-control right now.
as you step in, the individual looks. He's like, "Oh, well, how do you do, madam? What's your name?"
I am no longer exercising self-control.
I will use this moment of chaos.
Karuni.
I will like to use the chaos to go to the succubus.
Come back here right now.
Just for that, give me a contested stealth check. Zoro and Eric, give me a contested perception check to see if you guys are able to see him throughout the
Dungeon
crowd.
Master, I'd like to make an attack of opportunity.
I will use my guidance on both of them.
Okay,
A perception
so
check?
yeah, so Eric and Zoro, give me a perception check. Haruki, give me a stealth check.
Nice one, Jackass.
I'm
I
not
got
gonna get it,
24.
but like, holy shit. Yeah, I only have 12.
Bitch ass.
You guys see that as
Grab him by the. Have you seen the Dark Side Superman meme where he, like, Superman tries to leave and Darkseid just grabs him by the cape? I do that.
you see, huh? You see that Vapril, you try to sneak away amidst the chaos, and you feel something tugging at your cape, and you are pulled backwards. As you are now laying down on the floor, looking up at an Eric that's looking at you.
Mate, I will give you a free revivify if you let me do this.
I have all the revivifies I need.
I will ignore the next revivify.
I'm not going to die anytime soon.
The bird
Oh.
individual goes up to you, Karuni, and he basically clasps his talon hands around your left hand. He says, "So, what's your name?"
Zoro would like to step in.
Karuni just
And-
like smiles to him and she takes his hand. She goes, Karuni, but she starts to slowly start squeezing it tightly, but like kind of almost like in a point of like crushing it.
You tried to crush his hand inside, right? Like, cause he has your left hand between his like left and right hand. So are you trying to like how are you trying to crush his hand exactly?
Yeah, I didn't think of that. Maybe she grabs like his other hand, like with her like free hand. She grabs his hand, and she like tries to get like a firm shake, like it's Karuni. Let's just start from there.
He shakes your hand into. He basically shakes your hand in turn. He says, "Ah, well, my name is Korvig. Not exactly a name that you would hear anywhere, but I'm part of a certain
my
tribe.
fucking
If
God.
you know this."
No, she says no.
Ah, of course. Not to worry, not to worry. He says as he lets go of your hand. He says, "Well, all drinks will be on me. Barkeep, all the drinks for these lovely individuals. Say, who
We already
is?
got free drinks.
Oh, yes, of course. I forgot. Official business, right? Sorry, I did not catch your name. You in the red.
And I didn't throw it.
Sorry.
Oh man, I'm just playing.
My fucking
I
my
I
mic doesn't
didn't
pick
know
up
it.
the slow clapping.
He was asking for your name. He's like, I didn't catch your name.
Yeah, and I said I didn't throw it.
I didn't throw it.
He's
That
saying
Do
that he's
you not get it, Q?
no. I am
You
blindsided.
said
I
what is
didn't-
thrown.
I didn't catch your name, and then I
Oh.
say I didn't throw it.
Oh, I'm stupid. Ah! he looks over you. He looks over at you, stunted. He's like, "You didn't throw it."
Indeed,
That's quite an odd name you have, but
this guy's. I say in common, this guy's a retard.
Zoro would like to step in and clasp his hand on the guy's shoulder. Listen, we are in very important business. While we do appreciate the gesture, we do have our, I guess, boss paying for the drinks for tonight. But we appreciate the.
of course. And you're here for Uzin, is that right? You're here with Uzin.
How do you know that?
Well, of course, my employer wouldn't let me know ahead of time who he's going to be meeting until I, of course, told him.
He said he was meeting with
Bezrin.
Bezrin.
Yes, he's meeting with my employer, Bezrin. I am somebody that is employed by Bezrin. I'm just here to be sort of like a scout, just to make sure that the people that are meeting Bezrin are not people that he either would recognize or would be dangerous in a sense.
I would like
Is
to
that
crawl
so?
towards the succubus.
As you
got mine, motherfucker.
as you try to crawl towards him, you feel something clasp your. You pretty much feel something clasp like the clothes on your back, and you are lifted up to see that Korvig is now holding you. He says, "So is this one part of your party?"
He
I
sure
believe
is.
To
I'm
hold him like
slumped in
that.
defeat.
Oh, of course, you guys are employers of Uzin, of course. He says as he neatly and gently puts you back on your feet. Backrolled as he kind of like dusts off your shoulders to make sure that there's no more dust on you. He says, "There, good as new. So, you're here to meet with my employer, Bezrin. Well, seemed like a odd ragtag of individual bodyguards, but I'm not going to question it. So, anything you have for dear Bezrin before he arrives? Any gifts? Anything to give for him as he arrives?"
Something most wonderful.
We honestly didn't know it was gonna be Bezrin. Otherwise we would have gotten a gift.
Yes, we did.
Well, we did.
We did,
Yes, we did.
What's
In
which
the
fact, we
gift?
is
all brought gifts of our own.
Well, I was just teasing you about the gifts, don't worry. The gifts, Bezrin doesn't usually ask for them. Besides, Bezrin runs his own thieves guild of his own somewhere within this demonic world, but some kind of underground thing that he does with all the higher ups, but I wouldn't know it. He just pays me to do what I do, so. Anyway, I assume you guys are here to have a drink, and a drink you shall. I'll get out of your hair. As he does this, and he turns over to you, Baprold. He turns over to you, Baprold, and he says,
Mhm.
"The succubus likes to drink," and then he walks away.
You can't tell me that. Because even he wants me to.
It doesn't matter
Zoro
what he.
will
If
grab.
anything, we need to fucking kill him
I will
right now.
cast thaumaturgy on the outside of the tavern to make a sound of thunder. And during everyone being distracted, I will fucking leave.
What the fuck? He's gonna cast thaumaturgy.
We can see you leaving. We're not gonna let you.
No, I might just let him. I might just because he wants to fuck so bad. Like clearly.
Motherfucker.
Brony says,
He
I was
is-
gonna say something, but I don't wanna.
I cast thaumaturgy to make a sound of thunder outside of the tavern, which I can.
Just let the man get his dick wet.
No,
what I was
no,
gonna say.
no. I
This is-
would
Ah.
like to roll against that.
All right. Well, Eric's not gonna try anymore because it's clearly not worth the effort.
Oh, you see,
You can't roll against thaumaturgy because
see-
it's not a deception, bro.
You see Corvaig walk up to one of the succubus and kind of interact with him, and you see him look towards you, and he points at you. He points at you, Baprold, and the succubus is now walking towards you.
You know what?
See, that's a wingman. That's a wingman.
You know what? You know what? You know what? If you so get sucked out in the literal sense, don't come back crying to us.
I concur with that statement.
At this point, I need it.
Yeah,
I
you ain't got
would
the brain
hate that.
cells to keep living anyway.
Not
Universe
wanting
will
to.
humble me. I need it.
The universe is about to humble you now.
That's the thing.
Universe.
I will be a bitch until the universe humbles me. Has yet to happen.
The succubus essentially looks up and down at you, Vapril. It gives you weird. It gives you pretty much a weird look. Vapril, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah.
Hey, no cheating.
No cheating.
Hey, this is. I mean, I'm throwing guidance. That is a wait.
Oh my god,
25.
it's a 22.
25.
Oh my God.
She gives you this weird look, and you see that her eyes change color, and you feel something lurching in your mind, almost as if there's like a thought trying to push its way in. But you basically push the thought out, and you see her kind of visibly recoil, and then she gives you a weird smile, and then does like that finger thing where it's like,
Bro,
Yeah.
Bap is so
man.
horny. He can be
Yo.
mental control.
I follow.
Yeah, make her make a wisdom save. So
Hold up. Save that poor lady. Save her.
this poor lady.
Save her.
Nah, at this point, Zoro's like, "Hey, lady, watch out! Watch out! No,
Watch
you
out.
don't want him. He's gonna." Man,
Z-
have some mercy on her soul, please.
Vapril, you
Please.
You don't have one,
Save
but
her.
still.
Queen. Come back, queen.
Vapril, you are brought into a room. We will cut back later. You guys see that Vapril is brought away. Mercurial looks over. He's like, "Dang! So even when they don't speak his language, he still gets them." I see why they call him the Whisperer now.
shut the fuck up, please.
What?
Mercurial,
God.
Mercurial, your master might end up becoming past tense. If that were the case to happen, I hope you know. Never.
Is there a
Ever.
She
reason?
just shakes her head and she's like, I'll go ahead and pray to Astra for him.
What I will tell you is, during this time that you guys are still here, there is seemingly what is
Seemingly?
odd to this place. Loud bangings happening around in this place.
Oh.
Damn,
Wow,
Bap's
he's
already
going
getting to work.
at it. He's going
Oh. Oh no.
Mercurio was like, so I heard that we were gonna get free drinks or something like that. So can I go get a drink now?
I do the
I
same
think the
dark side
spirit of
cheek.
sobriety might
Would have something. Would beg to differ on that notion.
What do you mean?
Eric. Let the man have a drink, please.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
I'm
one.
just gonna have a drink.
Just
Not
one.
that bad.
Just one. We'll be.
Just
We'll.
one. So be
Listen.
it.
Listen.
Who
Listen.
am I to object to his fate?
Listen. Just listen. All right. Let's just let him have one. I'll drink with him. I'll make sure he doesn't drink more than that. All right. He wouldn't be able to anyway. We're in hell.
Well,
These drinks?
during this conversation, you see him. As you guys are having your conversation, he comes back with a mug in his hand. So, you guys were. He looks over. He's like, "So you guys were saying?"
Mercurio,
Yeah.
did you drink any of that? Yeah.
The spirit is omnipotent.
No, I just got it.
Not even hell can save you.
Eric. I will
What?
shove your stick up your ass so hard, people will be able to hear you from your home. Shut up.
You hear one of the patrons over on the
Put my
side.
foot so far up your ass, you'll be clipping the toenails with your teeth.
Oh my
As
God.
you-
Corinne
as
just,
you guys
she just
are-
rolls her eyes and she's like, I'm gonna just go sit down.
As you guys are arguing, you hear one of the patrons like blurbling, but Zoro, you're the only one that understands this. He's basically telling both of you to shut the fuck up in a blurbling language.
Why can't I understand it?
Yeah, I was
It's
gonna
another.
say.
It's another form of abyssal that only.
Of course, it's a different
Yeah.
fucking dialect that only he understands.
Yes.
Fuck you, DM.
He's basically telling both of you to shut up, Zoro.
I go ahead, I take a deep breath in. I look at the dude and I say, why?
But why though?
You see one of the abominations looking at you with dead eyes, and he blurbles back to you. This tavern is supposed to be a place where I can drink, so shut up or leave.
What does our conversation have to do with your drinking?
You guys are being too loud. I can't focus on my drinking right now. Leave.
Looks like Karens are universal.
I'll go ahead and let the rest of the group know. Apparently, they don't want us in here because we're too loud.
But out of nowhere, a burbling can be heard from the other side from Corvig. Corvig basically looks at everybody and says, "All right, listen, they're patrons of this bar. Let's not disturb them. All right, they're new here. They're here on official business. All right, so let them be. You can go back to your drinking." As he says this, you hear another blurble from the other giant, and he goes back to drinking. Corvig looks over at you guys, and he gives you a small wink, and then he goes back to just sitting by the table.
You know, for a demon, he's a very nice guy, and it's making it hard for me to hate him. Yeah.
So what do you?
Trying to see if I can get past that.
Damn, Zoro's king common decency.
So what are you guys going to
Damn.
be doing for the next 7 hours that you guys are here?
Oh, I'm piping.
Jeez.
Well, of course we know what you're doing, Papril. But about the rest of the party, what is everybody else going to be doing here while we're waiting?
Man, you already know what I'm going to be doing. Fuck is you talking about?
What do you?
Eric,
What will the party? What will the rest of the party be doing for the full 8 hours that they're going to be waiting for this? Waiting for this Bezrin to come by.
Well, I'd just like to watch Bapple try to drink his drink.
Baprold.
I mean, fucking Mercurio. 'Cause I'm a fucking-
I mean, I'm drinking something, but
Jesus Christ!
too funny.
Yeah, he getting that sweet nectar right
Oh
now.
nah, he freaky as fuck.
Um,
Freaky,
so
freaky. And you guys say
Mercurio,
I'm gonna say I'm weird? Nah.
Mercurio is there, sitting by the fire, essentially just having his drink. Eric, I'm assuming you're just gonna watch him, right?
Watch him.
Okay.
Does he drink?
What is everybody gonna be doing here?
Celeste is gonna go sit by the fire because she's like, I don't know anybody, I don't know any other I don't know the language. So I'm just gonna stare at the fire.
You sit and stare by the fire. Zoro, what do you do here for the full 8 hours that you guys are waiting?
I'll
It was
probably
6.
for a minute I'll sit with Mercurio having me one drink,
All right.
and
You lean on the side of
that's
Mercurio's chair and have a drink, while you guys are also watching the fire. What else?
outside of that, I just listen to the talk. See if I can hear anything um about whatever that's going on, or if any new information that could help us. Since I'm
Well,
from hell.
in this tavern, you pretty much just hear a lot of people from different dialects talking about certain things. You know, a couple things are being said, but it's just mostly just gossip about stupid shit that's happening throughout hell right now. But
Mm.
yeah, Karuni, what will you be doing?
Hold on. Um Karuni will probably just start sketching in her journal, like everything that she's encountered so far, including like this tavern. She starts sketching out the tavern.
Okay, so you guys spend your guys' hours here, still hearing the banging happening all around in the tavern for some reason.
All around.
Um, a good, a good a good about 8 hours pass. And you guys hear some grumbling over
Hey,
by the front door.
I
And
wasn't done yet.
and at the front door you see it open.
Yeah,
Yes, hi.
wasn't done.
Huh?
I wasn't done.
Oh, sorry. What were
I'm
you
gonna
doing?
wait for Mercurio to drink so I can cast Prestidigitate and make it taste like cyanide.
Well,
Why?
Mercurio throughout the whole time takes a sip, notices that it tastes
Prestidigitation
very
spell.
yeah, it tastes very funky. So he in Mercurio's mind, kind of thinks that this is probably just a tavern in hell, and is probably just a drink. So he
He
continues
doesn't
drinking.
recognize the taste of poison?
No, he
No.
instead of
Not,
drinking it in
not
one
under my
go,
tutelage.
instead of drinking it in one go, he takes small sips of it until it's done.
What's wrong? Having trouble?
He looks over at you and says, "Yeah, um, it tastes a little.
Like bitter almonds?
I mean, I can't really taste the hint of almonds in there, but I taste something in it. That's for sure."
A surefire side
Uh,
of cyanide poisoning. And the
if I
telltale
can,
note of the spirit.
Yaka.
Eric.
Yaka.
I mean Eric. Yeah, sorry. Eric. Listen. Leave the man alone.
I'm
Stop.
doing nothing but informing him of his fate. That if he tries to
You
drink
are
more
wrong about his fate, you asshole. Let the man enjoy this one time. He's been doing a lot for us right now.
it's not up to me to let him enjoy it. It's the
Ugh.
spirit.
He's taking small sips here and there of still drinking it. And you see him every time he drinks, he has a very sour look on his face. What is it, Celeste?
no, I was gonna say like if Celeste can like try to like at this like since she's like focused on the fire, she's able to um try to maybe conjure up like another vision during this time.
Ooh, conjure up a vision. I like that.
Mm.
So conjuring up a vision. As you look very close towards this fire, you feel
That's so
a
Raven.
small you feel a small pain in your eye, and as you kind of begin to close it, you are no longer. I know there's no visual representation of it, but as you close your eyes, as the pain starts to dissipate, you open your eyes. You are no longer in a tavern. but sitting on top of a large wall with a bunch of other soldiers next to you. And you see that there is a huge army of soldiers out in front of this huge castle. You see them all lined up, looking as if they are prepared for a war, for a huge battle of sorts. What you see next, it's almost terrifying. Something that deeply disturbs you. At least I don't know if that will. But you see out in the distance what looks like one individual with purple-ish skin and long, elegant horns that have bits of gold and jewels on it. Um, you see them
Bro.
wielding a you see them wielding a staff. You see them lift the staff just a little high. All you see next is this huge red and white flash as your ears pop and you hear only just ringing, and as your eyes begin to readjust, you see that there is this huge crater where all of these soldiers just were. And you see that there are just bits of flames and molten rock everywhere scattered around. You can kind of hear it, but you just hear screams happening, very faint screams happening all around you as your vision and your hearing start coming back little by little. You see that there are demons everywhere. Demons just completely decimating what soldiers are still left on the battlefield, and just imps, waves of flying imps flying over the castle above you, looking as if it just darkens the sky above you. And you see one particular imp charge at you, and you feel this strong pain in your chest as you see there is this trident impaled in your chest. As you feel it and you essentially wince in pain, you are now sitting back in your chair here in the tavern, the pain still lingering in your chest.
At this point, Celeste just kind of looks to like a gasp, and she's like holding her chest, kind of like heaving a bit, like panicking to like processing like what's just happening.
Looks like you had a trident thrusted through your chest just now. What happened?
Oh my god!
As
How did you know?
as you do that, Mercurio looks over to you. He's like, "Hey, you all right, Celeste?"
And she's like, "Yeah, I think so. I think so."
Did I ever tell you guys about the time I got stabbed in the chest with the trident?
I'm sorry, what?
That one time.
You guys ever heard of the time I got stabbed in the chest with a trident?
It's fucking Ellis from Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, so Mercurio looks at you, puzzled and almost a little worried. He's like, "So, you alright? You seem to be breathing a little too heavily. Is the air too much here around you, or?"
No, I don't. I'm back, right? I'm
Yeah,
not here?
you're back here in the tavern.
Oh no, I was saying it as her.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm stupid. Mercurio's like, "Back where? I mean, I don't think you went anywhere. Did you? You alright?"
Yeah, she's like slowly like calming herself down. She's like, "Yeah, I think I'll be fine. Don't worry about me."
While the Zoro nudges Eric and says, "She must have got lost in his eyes."
As the few hours pass by, you hear grumbling at the door. The door opens, and you see what looks like a dapper-looking demon coming through. And he essentially looks around the tavern. You see Korvik immediately jump up from his chair and fly towards this individual and kneel in front of him.
Brown noser.
You guys hear little talks here and there, but you guys are a little too far to hear it. And this
We are
individual
like 15 feet
looks.
away at most.
This individual looks up at looks up at you guys, and he walks towards you. This individual catches up, and he is now here by the fireplace with you guys. He says, "The
Eric,
fireplace looks." Oh, go ahead.
facing away. Eric facing away would have protruded claws, black claws from his fingernails, and horns from the top of his head, and sigils begin to line his face.
Sorry.
As you do that, this
He
individual
doesn't want him to recognize him.
he goes over. He says, "Ah, so you are the bodyguards of Uzin? Am I to take that correctly?"
Yeah, we are.
And this is all
What
an
a-
abyssal. This is an abyssal, by the way. So.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, good. So I am to assume that Uzin has already arrived. Good, good. Do you know where the poor man went?
He's in the room to the right.
No. No.
Just follow the sounds of thumping.
Follow this.
Don't
Um,
don't listen to my friend here. As bodyguards, I need to just have some sort of a form of identification for me to know whether you are somebody that we can allow around him, as he is very important.
he looks over at you, Zoro, almost as if impressed expression. He's like, not many bodyguards like to check up with their people. Very well. You see him rummage through his coat, and he pulls out a little note as he shows it to you. And the sigil is the same one that you saw on the same one you saw at the library. And you see that on the front of it, it says the fuck did I put his name as? You see it says Lionel Barons on the front of the note.
Mr. Barons.
Yes,
Nice.
that is me. I am Lionel Barons, and I'm here to speak with one of the 8 of the 8-star tribunal. Where is Uzin, your employer?
I nudge at Eric. Eric, where is he at?
Eric, you see, is white knuckling his staff and avoiding all eye contact, just looking at the floor.
And Zora nudges Eric again. Hey, you hear me?
Courtney just speaks, so she goes, he must be in his room. Cube. We lost him.
He fell asleep.
He fell asleep.
He went,
I'm Emir.
Guys, isn't the D&D campaign getting a little intense now?
the little
Hey, I'm having a
intent
good
now.
time.
Shut up.
Man,
Nasty. Nasty.
I told you guys.
Nasty.
The universe humbles me.
Slut. You're a fucking slut. That's what you are.
You're a slut.
You're a whore.
You know what the best
Yeah.
part is? I
You're a
want
harlot.
I
You're
want
a
this
harlot.
to still be character development.
Baron's Lionel looks over at you, Eric, as you are looking away from me, and he essentially like bends down next to you and he says, "What is your name?"
I'm going to make a bunch of somatic gestures to indicate that I am mute.
And then I'll speak up. My friend here is. You can't talk.
He gets Lionel gets up, he says, "A mute spellcaster.
Yeah,
A little
kind of.
odd."
Did not think this lie all the way through.
Celeste just like slowly looks over to see who the new person is that walked in. Um,
He looks over at you, Karuni. He says, "Ah, a elf, correct?"
Corinne just nods, and she goes, "Yep. I assume we're not used to being here, are we?"
No, but I have seen few of your kind. You are interesting individuals. Elves live for long lifespans. Am I to hear that correctly?
Yep, we sure do.
Well, some would say they would classify you as demons. Long lifespan is not a common thing that humans would normally have. As for you,
Demons?
yes, we live much longer than the average human. Through, of course, experimentations from dear Werther. And I assume that the other human there, and he now says, in common, you are human, correct? As he looks over at you,
Uh,
Celeste.
Scylla's face just kind of pales, and as she like tries to not acknowledge him.
Young lady, I do not think I am that intimidating, am I?
Scylla just slowly turns to over, and she's like, "No, I don't. I don't think so."
Well, good. Last thing I'd want to do is disrespect somebody of my employers. Well, somebody that I will be meeting. Apologies if I do seem very intimidating. It's not every day that I would see a human here in hell. I'm going to assume that you and that other one there, as he points at Mercurio, is like, I'm assuming you and that other one are bodyguards for dear Uzun, correct?
Yes, yes, that's what we are. Just bodyguards.
Ah,
That
Shut up.
so you are creations. I didn't think further got that far in his research that he'd make human creations here in hell. I'm glad to see that his I'm glad to see that his experimentation is going well. Well, if you will excuse me, I will be on my way to go speak to Uzun. If you'd like, you would be grateful if you were to come and protect us in the room, per se.
you know, that is what we were paid for. Seeing real reason why not. Everybody, let's head out.
Yes, of course. And he walks over towards the other room, and you see, as he is walking towards the hallway, you hear, "Oh, Lord Barons!" Sorry, Barons. I keep getting it confused with. I keep getting confused with the other family, Bezrin. Yes,
I
I
say
am.
over to Eric. He's such a twink.
God damn it.
Damn.
That is the
Mercurio.
worst insult.
Mercurio looks over. He's like, "So, are we gonna follow him, or?"
Yeah, let's go, y'all. Eric, get back.
Actually, there is no need because as you guys are there, you hear the front door opening once more to see Vaprold and the succubus lady coming in, all ruffled in a sense. Baprold looking like he had just gone through a fucking battle.
Your
Did I
sword been
lose?
polished enough for your liking?
I have to ask Cube. Did I lose?
One can only say, in some senses,
I'll
they
take that
could
as a
say
win.
that you've won.
He said
Yes.
you conquered that pussy. You proud of
Bruh,
God damn
subtle as a brick, this one.
it.
yourself.
Jesus.
Corvig walks over with Baprold and the succubus. He says, "Well, it seems like you guys have a mighty fine day. That's good. Seeing as
Does everyone need to get involved? Really?
well, I'm just here because I'm here to protect my employer, of course. So, is it not natural that we would both be protecting our employers? Correct?"
Yes, you are correct. Isn't that right, Eric? You mute.
I
Can't believe you're making fun
swear.
of a crippled person.
I swear I thought I remember him talking.
He sometimes has.
He's selectively mute.
Yeah. He can say words sometimes, but it hurts a lot more to be silent than it does to speak.
Ah.
Or it hurts a lot less, I should say. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say like the other way around.
Yeah.
So
Holy shit, that guy speaks common?
he's cursed. Well, that's certainly a much.
So when I choose to speak,
It's
I
Karuni
choose
speaking, sorry.
wisely.
Well, shall we get going? It seems like Lionel and Uzin are making their way into a room.
Alrighty. Let's go.
All right.
I would just do a quick bow at the succubus and just go.
The
Well, at least
succubus.
you're respectful.
The succubus looks at you, gives you a small wave, and then walks off.
Was she stumbling?
A little bit.
Bruh. Bruh.
So you guys make your way over to the room to see that the room has seemingly already been occupied by another group of individuals.
You dirty dog.
Lionel and Uzun
It's
walk in.
Ergax.
Lionel looks over. He says, "I thought this room was already reserved." Uzun looks over. He says, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean. I didn't check the room before we came in. I. That is enough. I will deal with this myself." He goes over, and you guys basically see him. He says, "You who are in the room that we have already reserved. I didn't realize that we're already disturbing your peace. Forgive me, but we had already reserved this room months before. Would there be a chance that you could leave?" The other individual up there, which looks more human, oddly enough, than the rest of them, he now had. The only difference being that he has horns and he has markings on his face, similar to that of what Eric has. He looks over. He
Oh my
says, "What's it to you? I'm in this place because I paid for it. Me and only me. So what you gonna do about it, fancy pants? You gonna do something?" Lionel looks over. He says, "I'm not very much well for combat, but if I were to guess, I would assume that you don't understand why we're here. I would suggest that you would leave immediately. So long as you don't want to embarrass yourself, of course." "Embarrass myself? Don't you mean embarrassing you?" All of this is in Abyssal, by the way. He doesn't can't. There's not really a proper bottle for him, but he gets up off his chair and he also spreads out wings, very similar to what Eric has. He looks over. He says, "I have powers that you don't, and you're a full-fledged demon. What does that make me?" As you see him kind of twitch a little bit, and Lionel looks over. He says, "Nothing more than a peasant." As you say this, you see that the other demon begins to grasp his chest. As you see his eyes and his mouth begin to glow, and you see him open his mouth as he is screaming loudly and very audibly. As you see a what looks like a blue orb coming out of his mouth, and you see that as it comes out fully, you see that his skin and all of his wings now become shriveled up, and he now looks like a shriveled corpse. As the orb flies towards Lionel, and he holds this blue orb in his hand.
Oh shit.
As he
It's so
holds the
gross.
as he holds the orb, he says, "Such a disappointment. I didn't think that we would have to resort to this, but very well. If any of you else want to test my patience, you can go ahead and try. But I suggest you all leave now." And as he finishes this sentence, you see all the rest of them push past you, leaving the room in a hurried state. And he looks over at Uza and he says, "Well, I don't see why this room was occupied. Do you see any occupants in here?" As he looks over at you, Zoro. "Do you see anybody else in here besides us?"
Nope.
"Good. As it should be." And you see that he crushes the orb, and little blue wisps fly out and disappears. "Well, it seems like we should probably get our conversations out in order. Oh, sorry, I almost forgot. How could I ever have forgotten?" As he says this, in a flash, you see him pull his sword in a flash and sheath his sword back in. As he does this, you see Uzin's head slowly fall off his body and hit the floor. "Well, it looks like one of my other targets is dead. Thankfully, no blood. Good. Anyway, do you want to come in, Zoro?"
Who are you?
Quite a simple answer, really, but I will explain once you've brought everybody in here. Especially the other two. Forgive me, their names, that's right. Eric with a K and Vavith Bapult? Am I to get the assumption correct?
I'm just stunned.
I'd suggest
Just
I'd suggest if you'd want your answers, you should come in. Make yourselves at home. Don't mind Uzin's corpse here. Don't worry. I will dispose of him later.
I look at everybody, and then I telepathically ask Coco, "What do you think we should do?"
As you speak telepathically, you feel another mind lurch into your head. If
Hmm.
you were to speak telepathically, I'd suggest you do it in a more subtle manner.
Well, I didn't know you were going to be able to speak telepathically. We weren't
Well,
attack.
it's a
We're just
specialty of mine. Of course. Please.
us, or just us three.
Well, please, don't worry about the rest of them. I won't be killing the rest of you as you guys weren't on my agenda. Don't worry. Come in. Make yourselves at home. And then now he returns back to saying common. I'd suggest all of you outside come in now if you want your answers.
Listen to him. Honestly, we
Wait,
don't have a choice.
I think we lost it the second we entered that portal.
Yep. All right, let's go.
All right, everybody makes their way in, and you guys are now scattered throughout this room, with Lionel sitting over on a chair, sitting over on one of the chairs with Corvik next to him. So, I am to assume you all have questions, correct? He says this all in common, by the way. You all have questions for me, correct? Like, how I can speak the common language? How I can speak telepathically with Zoro? Or even how I even know your guys' names?
Yeah, I think that would be the first question in our minds.
Pretty much, yeah.
Apples in the fire.
Oh.
Hey, I'm staying warm.
Mercurio is sitting next to you on the couch as well. Lionel looks over, he says, well, I know all of your names. I know where you're from. And I especially know you two, he says as he narrows his eyes at you, Baprold, and you, Eric. I remember the both of you. That very battlefield where we first met. Such a wondrous moment, wasn't it? Experimenting with new magics that I had just uncovered. And it was a spectacular sight. Gods. By Rowan, would I love to see that sight again. Well, enough of that. You're asking if I know about you, Zoro. Well, what if I were to tell you that I knew about your father? Would that strike interest? As I recognize that you have that trident of his, made by none other than the legendary Aragon himself, correct?
I breathe heavily, and then I ask him again, how do you know that?
Well, to put it plainly, your father paid me to get information from him, to get information about where legendary creatures could be. You didn't think he would send his children out to go fight legendary creatures without knowing where they are, right? Surely you received that scroll that it showed you what legendary or mythical creature you are to go fight and its location. Did you not stop to question where he could have gotten this information from?
No, I never got one.
That's right. I forgot about that day. I remember I was there. The day that your father yelled at you, and the day that I tried to comfort you at least, but you weren't in the mood. Still very angry, of course, and I understand that. As a child, emotions run high, especially for the Grash, as he says as he looks over at his claws. As for you, uh, Celeste, is that correct?
Celeste slowly nods, and she goes, "Yes." And what do you wish to know?
The daughter of Bill and your mother, Maria, Mary, I can't remember.
It's
Born in Fortuna, correct? Well, can't say supposedly. Not when you are the child of a demigod. Well, not demigod per se, but the child of Astra, no less. Interesting to see you are here with this ragtag team of half-breeds and humans.
real peas in a pod here.
Well, of course. The common human saying, peas in a pod. Though if I remember that term correctly, it's two peas. And I seem to see more than one. Especially one in particular that has your interest. As he puts his eyes towards Mercurio. Mercurio doesn't say anything. He sits there and is just looking at him dead in the eyes, almost as if he is ready for a fight. But none of that. No more. No more of that. No more of teasing, of course. As I've said, as he kind of relaxes in his chair, as I've said, I'm not here to kill any of you. Merely I was here for two things. One, to take care of Uzu. That takes care of one of the 8, as I was tasked. But for another, my condolences. And he looks over at you, Zoro. My condolences to the passing of your father. It was tragic, I hear, but the Grash are always prepared for death, aren't they?
That's what we strive for.
Indeed, an honorable death. Though I work with thieves and murderers alike, I have a code. One that I don't exactly respect honor. But out of everybody that I have worked with before, many clients, your father, though I am a thief, is the only one that deserves my respect. And I know there is no such thing as honor among thieves, but I just wish to honor his memory. He was a good fighter. Probably one of the only few that was able to overpower me in a duel, but in the end, I still won. Not to mock your father, of course. And as for you, Mr. With a K, as he looks at you, Eric, I see that your mother and father still haven't forgotten you. Good. It's good to keep family by your side. And it's though I can see them now. And everybody in this room now can see an apparition of a woman and a large demon, both having one hand on Eric's shoulders, looking at Lionel from there. You guys can both see them. It's good to see you.
Ghosts!
Lionel looks over and says, "It's good to see you again, Mr. and Mrs. With the K. The true parents of Mr. With the K, of course. It's sad to see that you have perished, but of course you live on in your son. It's truly an honor to see the legendary With a K here, and his lovely wife, the very demon saint, as they called her. Now, I'm not for one for unholy unions, but for the both of you, I congratulate you. You've made a wondrous offspring. Now, I must say, he is very resilient, even taking on a small portion of your very form, Mr. With the K. The very, very demon. The one who used to terrorize human cities. They called him a murderer, but I don't see it that way. I have high respects for you, Mr. With a K, and I hope your son also has my respects in the same regard. Though he may hate demons, it seems that he's starting to embrace some parts of him. Good. And I hope we will do business once more. But none more of that of your parents. I'm here to speak to you directly, Eric. Your parents are proud.
Wait, words for you.
Of course, no words for me. I know how much you have a deep hatred for demons, of course. Even to the point where you hated your very bloodline. The matrimony of a human and a demon is not exactly something that is good in a human world. Bullied for ages, and even having to have adoptive parents. Dying in a fatal, should we say, sinking of a boat. You know, your brother does. Your brother is right. You are exactly as he told you, but I will change one aspect of that. You changed. Much different, I can see in your eyes. Well, Kevin does want me at least, to send his regards to you, but as I've said, I'm not here to kill. I've done my own thing already, and everything's done. Oh,
You're not here to kill us.
yes, of course. I'm not here to kill you. But I was also sent by your mother, Zoro. She requested that you return home for the funeral, of course. And not just for the funeral, but for you to hear a certain prophecy of sorts. One that your father was trying to deter from the fate of your people. A fate that would force your people to return to the state of being nothing more than lowly low demons, like in a certain times past. Of course, before the rising of the Utgar and, of course, the tribes. Your father wanted to prevent the prophecy of your people becoming slaves. Unfortunately, he failed. But your mother wants you to return home, wants you to abandon your mission, and wants you to take up your father's role. Your father was trying to, or attempting, to surpass Ulumkara's trials. Now, though you may not be very versed in Ulumkara, Ulumkara is the snake goddess, one that, given her trials, are very difficult. Should a demon be able to surpass her trials, would be rewarded with a very, very powerful weapon of sorts. What weapon that could be, I don't know. My scouts have not been able to go through the gauntlet and survive, so I don't think I'd want to test my own life like that as well. But it seems that my scouts have found that your father was last seen at the Ulumkara's ruined temple. I'm assuming he was going to free your people. Unfortunately, when we had found the trident, we did not find anything else of your father. We did not find traces of magic. We did not find any battle. Just his trident there, in the very temple of Ulumkara. Where he's gone, I don't know. But I would assume that if your father did pass, he fought bravely. So, I assume that we are finished here. If, of course, any of you have any questions for me, that would be wonderful. I can answer questions for you.
I do, in fact.
Of course, Vavith Babrud. Go ahead.
Huh. So that's what people think my first name sounds like. Alright. I'll just hold up my mace, just like Uzin pretty much already told me a lot of this. I have to know.
Ah,
I already have the transforming part here down, but
yes,
you
of
told me of
course.
bigger power.
Ah. God damn it, that was... By Rowan's power, I didn't think that you would be able to find a piece of Rowan himself.
Huh?
Well, it's not stated everywhere, but there are only select few individuals that know that the god, our god, Rowan, has disappeared. Some have found pieces of himself scattered throughout our demonic world. Others hold great power because of it. What you have there in that mace is a piece of Rowan's soul. Now, where you acquired this mace from, and how this mace ever came to existence, is beyond me. But I can tell you no less than what Uzin has told you, as I don't have the knowledge for it. What power holds in that very mace of yours, I don't know. But what I will tell you is that the demon god is resting, at least a piece of himself, inside of that very mace you wield. From what I heard in
Interesting.
legend, the mace itself was called Burden, or something of Demon Burden, I think the name goes. But the weapon itself holds a power that I don't even know. I wasn't able to see the weapon itself ages past until now. But I'm assuming since it's in your grasp, I am not going to question where you got it. All I will tell you is be very wary of its temptations.
Noted.
Good. Any other questions for anybody in here for me?
When do we leave?
Oh, sorry. As for the rest of you, you are not returning to the human world per se, but Zoro, I have something to give you. He tosses you a scroll of a portal. A portal scroll, essentially, that allows you to teleport somewhere. Summoning a portal. Yeah. He looks over at you, Zoro, you grab it. He says, "Your mother wants to speak to you, and she wants to speak to you post haste. It has been months since you've seen your mother, of course. It's months since you've been home, so I hope home hasn't changed too much for you, as I love the scenery around your very stronghold. Your father picked a nice spot to build it. Anyway, I think I have things to attend to, unless there are other questions the rest of you may have for me."
Celestin speaks up. What do you mean we can't go back?
Ha! Of course, the way you can't go back. Well, what I will tell you is, if you were to go back, well, specifically outside that door, as he points to the door behind him, you will be met with particular demons that are out looking for Uzan. Now that I have killed him, it seems they are looking for his corpse. And seeing as how his corpse is here, one can only
So we
assume
don't.
you have done it.
So kill
And
him.
another
That was
thing,
your choice.
why did you kill all those innocent people?
Humans and their moralities, of course. Well, if you wish to know, I was merely testing an ancient power that I had discovered. That is purely it. Just testing. But if you were to talk about why I had received the title of murderer and those rumors going around about killing innocent people, if you were to look into the cases of those individuals that have died, you would know they had something to hide. And it's something that warranted my expertise. So, I was rid of them. The human world could do without a few rotten individuals, I should say. Anything else? Any questions? Anything for you before I leave?
I think that's it for now.
Hmm.
Good. Good to know. Oh, and by the way, Eric, have you spoken to your brother in a while? Kevin.
Okay.
I'm sorry?
I'm going to fucking kill you.
Please, of course. The natural human response. Or that's probably your demon blood, of course. But I will tell you.
50,000 souls, and they were all corrupted.
Ah. Can't get too angry with me now. You haven't even let me finish my sentence. Jumping to conclusions. Exactly like your father was. But I won't detest that.
You keep his name out of your fucking mouth.
I'm not here to mock your father, dear boy. Well, not your actual father, of course. Your adoptive parents I could care less of. But What I will tell you, if you want to take what I say with a grain of salt, Kevin has gotten in contact with one of the 8. Now, with that information, or if you want to even accept that, is purely up to you, my dear boy. But I am a busy thief, so I have things to steal. And
You could have
oh, but
do what you want.
okay, sorry. I think my internet was like killing itself for a quick second. Okay, I just need to make sure. Hold on, I just need to double check real quick that my stream is still running real quick. I'm just gonna double check.
Stream's still running.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, so good thing this superstore. Okay. So, do what you like, dear boy. But Kevin has gotten in contact with one of the 8. Now, what you do with that? What you do with that information and how you go about dealing with it is purely up to you. But what I will tell you is, Kevin does not seem to want to be human anymore.
Do you think I give a fuck about Kevin?
I know you and Kevin shared a brotherly bond when you were younger. Of course I think you would care about Kevin.
Here,
But-
I'm going to use my sigil flame.
To do what exactly?
Go
Zoro
full demon.
would like to try and restrain Eric.
What do you
Celeste tries to go and restrain Eric too.
what did you try to
Both
do
were just
with controlled flame, by the way?
No, a sigil of flame.
Oh, sigil of flame? Okay, so you activate your sigil of flame. So now what now?
I'm going to lurch at Burzen and
Lionel.
fucking kill him. Lionel Burzen, same thing.
You lurch toward Lionel, and you get very close as your claw almost touches his face, but you are being held back by all of your compatriots. Lionel leans back and looks over. He says, "Ah, of course, the human emotion. The very thing that we demons don't have, but for me, I could care less. You do what you want with that information, boy. But Kevin is trying to become one of the 8. And if Kevin...
You fucking idiots, let me go!
No,
Eric,
it's look your life
please.
over.
Just stay still.
Ah, well, at least this gives me an opportunity to try something. And he goes over and he touches you, Eric. And as he taps you, you are basically paralyzed in midair. You are not able to move at all. You can still see, you can hear, and can respond. But as for movement, you are not able to move. Corvig looks over and says, "Oh, what you got to do that for? He's just trying to help you out, poor lad."
You're fucking dead. You're already fucking dead.
Lionel looks over at you and he gives a smirk. He says, "Why, you really do have your father's fire, I will say. Ironic enough. But know this. I am not
Enough
your...
about my heritage. You're dealing with me.
Well, good luck getting out of that little binding I put you in. But
I'm going to cast Firestorm.
you are paralyzed. You are not able to move."
I use subtle spell, so I do not need somatic components.
Well, you go ahead and try. Lionel, looks
Cube,
at
don't
you.
bullshit me right now.
Yeah, Lionel looks at you, and he is anticipating you to do something.
Fuck off.
He's waiting, dude.
I cast Firestorm.
All right. You cast Firestorm. As you do this, everybody else, you guys see this huge. You guys see you guys hear a rumbling, and then a huge bang as you see that the roof is caved in, and all you see is the outside top, and you see this huge portal of red flame as it's raining down hellfire. And you see, Lionel looks at you. He says, "Is that the best you have, boy? It seems you have to try harder than that."
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah,
Actually,
What?
he.
I think at this point it's either it was either a counter spell or it was just him pretty much telling you, okay, this is a fucking.
If it was a counterspell, he would have said he cast counterspell.
Did they have to outright say counter spell?
Well,
Yes.
as you do this, he uses one of his legendary resistances and automatically passes the save. And he.
Okay. I'm going to reaction use
Eric,
silvery barbs.
Yeah, okay.
Eric.
What?
I respect it. I respect it
I
currently,
respect it.
but like I can understand it, but this is like a fucking ant fighting a lion in this.
You have no idea.
Literally.
The wrath of my rage.
As you
46k.
I cast silvery barb, so he fails to save.
Can I use legendary resistance again to pass that?
No.
Let's see. Well, all right.
No,
So
because silvery barbs only works if they succeed. And
Okay.
since he's
So he
automatically
failed-
succeeding, I use it in response.
So he failed his save. So now
So he
what
fails,
happens outside?
He takes 7d10 fire damage.
7d10. Let me see real quick. 7d10.
He takes 43 fire damage.
43. You guys see that? You see that the fire.
Oh yeah,
rains
and
down.
so does what's his name?
Corvig.
Corvig.
Yep.
He didn't.
Well,
pass
actually,
the
hold
save.
on. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't actually make a save for him. Actually, hold on. Let me see.
Wait, does silvery barbs do multi?
No, just one. Unless I like twin spell it.
What is the
No,
save
actually-
for that? What is the save for that?
60.
He barely passes that. Yeah. So
Fuck
he.
you.
Yeah. So Corvig passes his save, and he is able to essentially dodge out of the way. Of course, not without taking a little bit of damage. But you guys see that
Right.
fire rains down like hell, concentrating exactly on Lionel's point, and there is just clouds of smoke everywhere. You see Corvik immediately back up and takes a little bit of damage as he looks over and says, "Lionel, you alright?" You guys see that the smoke is there, and the smoke begins to dissipate. And instead of seeing a smaller individual, you see what looks like a very, very large lion-esque demon that towers so far above even Zoro. He looks down at all of you and he says, "Well, what'd you have to go and do that for, dear boy?"
I am just getting warmed up.
Well,
I get it.
I don't think there's any more working up to do. As he goes over and he essentially, his whole hand encases your entire body, by the way, Eric. And he essentially is holding you in a grapple and looking
No
at you
check?
face to face.
No grapple.
No, because
Okay.
you're already frozen in midair, so you weren't able to escape it. As he is now holding you in front of him, he says, "To think you would put your father's very bloodline to shame."
Wait.
I would kill you here and now, Eric. Just know that. But I do not take pleasure in killing my clients' children, of course. Offspring, even. You're lucky I am in a good mood today, Eric. And Eric, you start to feel almost as if you are losing energy and you are basically forced and reverted back to your human form as he is holding you. He says, "This very energy is making you too angry, my dear boy. Please, have a seat," he says as he basically chucks you towards the rest of the party. Uh, everybody except for Eric, make a dexterity saving throw.
I will guidance all of them.
You can't. You can only guidance one.
Oh, then I guidance mine.
Yeah, you got it's yours. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
That's the
Karuni got a
lesser.
17.
17. Okay, so Karuni got a 17. What did Celeste get?
I would like to add my inspiration.
Okay.
For so what is it? What D6?
Yep. Oh, by the way, you roll with advantage because danger sense, Zoro. It's a dexterity saving throw.
okay.
Yeah, you roll with advantage because danger sense.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
Celeste got a 13.
Celeste got a 13.
Baprold has a 9. Probably makes sense. He's fucking exhausted.
22. If
22.
that's the case.
Holy shit, 22. Let me make a saving throw for Mercurio real quick. Dex saving throw. Ooh, we only got a 7. Yikes. So as you see him chuck Eric, Karuni and Zoro were the only ones that managed to dodge out of it. But as he chucks Eric, you guys are all fucking just tackled from from pretty much the pure strength of the toss. All of you that failed taking.
Yo, I'm just thinking in my head of that
Oh.
useless backflip that Miles Morales did when Rhino tried Spider-Man. He already just did the useless backflip.
Each of you guys take 25 points of damage, with Eric taking 28 points of damage.
Cool, I'm
Aren't you
dead.
not?
Yep, I'm dead.
You know.
Well,
Yaka,
we'll pull it like this. You are okay. Just for that, we'll retcon it. You survive with pretty much only 1 health, Eric.
if needed, I could start dying.
We'll retcon it that Eric survives with
No,
1.
I'm dead. No, DM, that was the damage you gave me, so I'm dead.
Are you-
You can
mean.
revive anyway.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Down is the proper.
No, I'm fucking dead. I've been eviscerated.
Yeah. Jeez. You guys see that Eric is just completely battered out, as everybody else has taken a lot of fucking damage. Lionel looks over at the rest of the party. He says, "Now, when Eric does come back, if he does, tell him to be careful next time. This was me being generous." And you see Lionel begin shrinking back into his normal form, now missing a shirt. Corvig goes over and he's like, "So, we gonna get out of here, or?" "Yes, Corvig, we will leave. It seems like our guests have to leave for somewhere too." As you see the door open, and Lionel and Corvig both leave.
Well, I cast my channel divinity Preserve Life to give me 5 HP, Mercurio 10 HP, and Eric 10 HP.
10 HP, okay. So 10 HP each. Okay. So
That should get Eric back up.
as you look
And
over,
I'll go ahead and I'll have Coco healing lick Eric.
for roll a d4.
I thought it was a D6 now.
Oh, sorry, d6. Sorry, I'm stupid.
Gammer.
3 health.
3 health, so you get back 3 health as well. Eric, you slowly begin to awake as you are still in a very, very fucking weakened state. With Mercurio right below you as he has taken the full brunt of the hit, essentially. Um, he looks over at you. He says, "You all right, Eric?" Ugh. Ugh.
Had him. I fucking had him, and you all held me back.
Got that out of your system, you fucking idiot. We had no chance against that guy.
You saw what he just did to you?
As you get up, Eric, you see that Mercurio is pretty much like curved in. He's like he basically caught you and took the full brunt, tried to take the full brunt of the damage as you hit the floor. You see pretty much what looks like a dent in Mercurio's chest. Oh,
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
oh. Are we done? I would much rather we be done, please. Oh.
So let's
Right.
just approach Mercury, and she uses helping hands. She's like, just stay down for a bit.
Thanks, Celeste. Oh.
On to more pressing matters. After Celeste and Eric get up. On to more pressing matters. So, we have a
By the way,
corpse.
Mercury got a 6.
Okay, Mercurio got back 6 health as well.
So, we have a corpse in this room. We have people who want to find that corpse in this room. I mean, outside of the room. And we have a way out. So, we have two options here, in my opinion. We have, number one, we fight through those people, and most likely die. Or, and as much as I hate doing this, we take his tip and we take that portal.
I don't know how my people will react seeing y'all.
I think we'll figure something out. If they're as much as honorable as you are, I think we're fine.
I don't know. Some
If we
people
don't have any
Wild.
slip ups like we did just now, we should
shady.
be good.
Mercurio gets up, and you see that the dent is not as big anymore. It's just a small dent in his chest as he kind of stumbles his way up and holding his chest. So, where do we go next?
Like I said, we go to that funeral. Pretty much our only option. Our only good option.
Alright. Oh, man. I thought this armor would be more protective, but I think the plate armor we wear in Backworld is better.
We grow into it.
Hopefully.
Anyway, let's get that portal out before these people find us.
Zoro, do you summon this portal?
Zoro was thinking about what possibly has been happening, but he then hands the portal to
The scroll to...
the scroll to Celeste and ask her to open it because he doesn't know how to use scrolls.
Celeste gently takes the scroll, and she then summons the portal with it.
You summon the portal, and you see Zoro. You recognize it as the landscape around your very home. Mercurio looks over and says, "So, we're leaving now? Great," he says as he stumbles over towards the portal and goes through.
You know what? I'm taking the souvenir. Is Uzin's head still there?
Yes, it is. Still there with a shocked expression on its face.
If need be, this is our vouch that we are good people. I just grab it by
Yeah,
the
I'll go
hair
on
and just
ahead.
take it with me.
Alright. Purple goes through. Who else goes through next?
Kuruni goes through.
Kuruni goes through. Celeste holding the portal open. It's between Eric and Zoro now.
Well, Eric is going to cast create bonfire on Uzum's corpse to burn it. Get impatient and cast burning hand to clear it up faster.
Burning hands on what to clear up what? Sorry.
The corpse.
Oh, the corpse. Yep. So you basically turn the corpse into a char. It's still there, but it's still burning up.
Would you say it's like a dirty mess on the floor?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I cast Prestidigitation to clear the dirty mess.
All right. So you clear out the dirt from the floor. What do you do now?
The evidence is gone.
You seem very quiet, Yaka.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not.
quiet.
I just changed some settings to
The
fit
microphone.
with voice mod because
Yeah.
I just did voice mod.
I wish I
Is
could
this
do
better?
that. Yep, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna burn the corpse, clean it up, and Prestidigitation, walk through the portal.
Walks out. Zoro's here. Coco comes up, and he stands by the portal with you guys.
Zoro
Alright.
takes a breath in, and he goes.
Celeste looks to Zora and she goes, "It'll be okay. Don't worry."
Zoro will nod, and he will go in through the portal as well.
Coco follows suit into the portal. Celeste, by herself, leaps through the portal as well. Now, we have another map. Oh wait, wrong fucking one. Lol.
Whoa, guys, we're back over here.
God
We're
Oh my
damn.
god!
There you go.
I'm back
Okay.
Oh my
at
god,
that
it's bright.
fucking building again.
You guys teleport, and you guys are now here in this new place. It's still. What's weird about this atmosphere is that it seems like it has a daytime compared to compared to the rest that you have seen before. But it seems very fucking cold here. You go
Well,
through. Alright. And Zoro, you recognize this entrance. This is the entrance to your home. Here.
I never thought I'd see this entrance for a couple years at most. I'm not supposed to be back here, but if my mom is calling for me,
Why aren't you supposed to be back at home?
as an Ukar, I am supposed to fulfill a pact where I am to kill a legendary monster and come home with proof of killing it with my own hands.
really?
As I was the general, second in command of an army beforehand, and neither was I given the, as I now know, the coordinates to this monster. I have yet to even find whatever it is that I'm supposed to be hunting for. It's a Hydra, right?
Yes. Your
Okay.
father told you that it was a Hydra. But
Okay.
as for its whereabouts, you don't know.
Do any monsters count?
No, it must be a Hydra.
Well, because I'm just swinging the head in one hand. I would have had a vouch for something.
As impressive as that would be, I wasn't the one that killed it anyway.
I didn't know that.
Besides, well, they do actually.
Huh?
Do oh wait, no, they do not. Never mind. I'm thinking
Well,
of whoever was the other people that asked for his assassination.
Mercurio stumbles over. He says, "Alright, can we get going? My chest still really hurts."
yeah.
We'll
And
have people
also,
there. They'll be able to help you with that.
Also, Zoro, you're not the only one here who has a home that hates you. No, at least one person here knows how you feel.
It's not more so that hates me. It's more so I feel like I'm not worthy enough to be back yet, not until I fulfill my pact.
Well, in that we share something.
I wish we did in my.
You guys all make your way through the gate, and you see one of the Grash looks at you. They all look very similar to Zoro, but Zoro's still standoffish from the rest of them. Grash looks
Racist.
over. He says, "Ah, you're back, Zoro."
Don't sound so happy to see me.
Well, what happy times can we have since the passing of your father? But enough of that. Your mother's taken it the worst, and your siblings are still yet to arrive. Where they've gone, how long it'll be before they get here, I don't know. But we're here to mourn
What
the
are they
passing
sent
of your
out for?
father. I'm sorry?
What are they sent out for?
They were sent out for their own missions, but they were called to return back here to honor the passing of your father, Zoro.
I hope they arrive in time.
I don't think so
Where?
either. You alright?
I don't know. I would just like to see my mother right now.
Of course. And, your guests?
These are companions of mine. Through my travels, I've met them and they have helped me get out of a very dire situation. They are good. Treat them with respect, please.
Of course. It's good to see that you have made friends outside. You didn't exactly get along with your siblings when you were younger, so you see him kind of well up with a small tear. He says, "It's good to see that you're changing now for the better, Zoro."
It is good to see that. And to hear that from you as well.
Of course, of course. Now, your mother awaits. Don't let me keep you here for too long. As he kind of steps aside.
Hmm.
All right. So everybody is. Oh shit. Baprold is apparently leaving somewhere. What the
Huh?
fuck?
Maybe there's
So
another succubus nearby.
maybe he can sense it. It's like a
Dude, wait, I'm gonna
disturbance.
take a souvenir. I thought he was
It's
gonna grab the succubus again.
yeah, it's like a disturbance in the force. Baprold can feel it.
I sense a maiden presence.
There's something I can tap within reach.
You guys make your way through the camp. Zoro, you remember these grounds very well. You remember this is where you spent a lot of your time running around, causing mischief, but also training very, very hard to impress your father and basically to get ahead of all of your siblings in terms of strength. So, and you come up to your very similar, very, very familiar home.
It has been a while since I've been here. It hasn't changed one single bit. I do not think my mother wishes to have others when talking about my father. I would wish for all of y'all to stay out and wait till I come back out. You will be treated nice here. You will not be treated with any disrespect at all. I will see to it.
Yeah.
Enjoy yourself.
Karina nods and she says, "We understand, hon. Take all the time you need."
Mercurio goes up and he gives. Mercurio goes up and he looks at you. He puts one of his hands on your shoulder and kind of pulls you in for a small hug. And he walks off, still stumbling.
Vapro
I
will
will,
just nod and leave.
what's that?
Vapro just nods and leaves. That's all.
Uh,
Nope.
Coco will be coming in with Zoro.
All right. So you recognize the, or is there anything else anybody else would do here? Eric, Celeste.
Um, well, trying to think. So let's just turns to McCurry and she's like, "How are you feeling?"
Mostly all right. Chest still kind of hurts. You feel a little dent in it still, but mostly all right. Just maybe need a little bit more time to heal, and I'll be all right.
That's fine. That's fine. And you, Eric?
Eric doesn't say anything.
Oh my! I can't hear you.
But
Eric doesn't say
uh,
anything.
Eric doesn't say anything.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything.
Okay.
He doesn't look angry or even disappointed. He just looks distraught.
As you
He's
go,
going to walk away and find a corner or some place of solitude for himself.
Goes into a dark corner. Closes up. Rocking
I,
back and
even in defeat, I will look edgy.
Oh my god! It
um,
reminds me of the emo corner in Oran High School Host Club.
forth.
um, you go up towards these doors, these very familiar-looking doors, Zoro, and already just outside, you can already feel the sadness of your mother past the door.
I would like to go in.
You go over towards the door. Door opens for you, and you see just your mother there, sitting by the table. The very table that you and your father used to, well, you used to run around when you were very, very young.
Hey, mom.
She doesn't say anything. She just looks at you. You can feel that she is trying very hard to hold back a lot of sadness in front of you and trying to look very stoic.
I place my trident on the table. I go ahead and I walk around and I just envelop her while also using my wings to hide her away as a way to let her know that it was okay for her to cry.
As you wrap yourself around your mother, you can feel her shake in what feels like both in sadness and in anger, and you can feel a wetness on your arms. You can feel the tears streaming down her face profusely. Um, she still doesn't say anything. She still is there. You can hear her definitely sniffling away um, as she is there, essentially letting herself fall apart in your arms.
Coco, meanwhile, is also just standing by, not really interacting, but is also looking away so that he knows that in this scenario, my mother would not want to be appeared as weak. And so he will make sure he doesn't see her in that state.
Coco looks away. And for a brief moment, Zoro, there is something that strikes you here. You feel something, but it doesn't feel like anger or sadness. There's just something that's nagging at you. Something that just sits there. And for the damnedest reason, you can't figure out as to why it's just there. You feel irritated. You feel angry. You feel like it was. You feel as if this feeling shouldn't even be here in the first place. As you are still here, your mother taps you as if saying, "It's alright, I'm done."
I go ahead. I unwrap my arms around her and take a step back to allow her to recollect herself.
You see that her cheeks are very wet from all the tears. You see her wipe her face with her forearm. She looks over at you, still holding back tears that you can see. She looks at you and she says, "Why? Why, Zoro?"
Tears start building up in my eyes. I myself look down at the floor before looking back up at my mother and say, I don't know.
he he talked about some prophecy of something of our people, and he tried, but never mind. It's nothing you should concern yourself with, dear. You should have heard from Lionel by now about your
It
father.
was, actually, I found out a different way. I returned the trident back to my hand and hold it out for her to see.
She looks
I
at it.
found that
Oh,
out onto my travels, there wasn't a statue. Soon after that, we found Dad's blacksmith, and he was able to restore it.
Aragon. I remember him and your father used to spend a lot of time in the forge. As per tradition, with the passing of your father, leader of the tribe, falls to who I deem is worthy to carry his name. She looked at you, Zoro, and um, her face is. You could see it's with bittersweet, um, bittersweet sadness that she has. As she looks at you and she says, "You, out of your brothers and sisters in arms, there is only one who I can say can carry your father's name. And that's you, my son." As she reaches over and puts one hand on your cheek.
I have yet to kill a Hydra. You know I must also finish fulfilling the pact. Well, I'm not saying that I won't do it. I must first earn that right.
She looks at you. You are really your father's son. By the tradition, of course. You see her take her hand off your cheek and she gets up from her chair and she says, we'll be holding the ceremony tomorrow. I just hope that you'll be there to give a speech. As the only son who has arrived, the speech falls to you.
I nod. Before in a sort of kind of funny way, I port towards Coco and I gesture Coco to come over to my mother. These, or he, I say to my mom, was one of my companions that I wanted you to meet. One of my companions I also wanted Dad to meet as well. In my travels, I was second in command in the general army, and I saw this hellhound grow up from a pup, and he has served to be one of, if not the most faithful ally I have, and the most loyal. His name is Coco. Believe it or not. But I felt like you should know. I have made allies and I have made many that I could also myself call family. Those that are almost as strong as any other crash in any other tribe of hell. I don't know how long it will be before I kill the Hydra. But I will come back. And I will take my father's place as the leader. I promise you that.
Your mother looks down at Coco, and for you, you can feel that some of her sadness is lifted from her. You see her bend down and pet Coco. Coco sitting there, stoic, almost as if he himself is trying to hold back from being emotional. Your mother gets up and she looks over at you. Get yourself reacquainted. We have things that need to get done. Your father talked about a prophecy of some sort, of something of the enslavement of our people again. It's probably because it got to him, but you know the story.
I was
Well,
told yes.
your task, instead of the Hydra, your task, for right now, is to find the whereabouts of your father. If there are remains, you are to return him here. Understood?
I straightened myself up and I reply, yes, ma'am.
Good. Good. You see her with a sort of mix of a happy and sad look as she goes back towards her room and the door closes.
I take a huge inhale and then let it out again, allowing my shoulders to relax. I draw a shaky breath in, clear my throat, and I go on ahead and I look around the room.
You look around. The familiarity of this room is uncanny. You remember that your father had a bunch of books pertaining to prophecies as he was obsessed over the future of your people, hoping that you would survive. You see that there were a bunch of plans that were laid out that were previously made by him, and you could even see some of his handwriting on the map to that is basically the directions to Ulumkar's temple, and obviously the chair that your mother sat in. This was your father's chair. Not the one that he sat in all the time, but one that he sat in when a monumentous occasion happened. Whether it be the congratulations of an Utgar promotion, the birth of a new Grash, or even the sadness of a Grash passing. You were there for all of it. You were there when your father celebrated. He came here to let out his celebratory feelings. You saw him here as well when the passing of some of his Grash brethren really affected him. He was here, in this very chair.
I looked over to Coco and I tell him, I remember when I was little, when Time's father wasn't sitting there, I'd go around, but I wouldn't dare to go ahead and try to sit on that throne. For even I know at a young age the importance of it being that it should remain untouched unless you are meant to sit on it. Even before I know, only at that time my father was worthy enough. But I was always run around it, and I would always imagine myself getting to that point. I just wasn't expecting it to be this soon. I wish you could have been able to see him. He would have loved you, as he himself also had a soft spot for hellhounds.
Coco doesn't say anything. He stays there in solemn silence, just listening.
I will go ahead and I will head towards the exit to go look for the rest of the group.
As you're there, Coco sits by the throne. He doesn't move, and he's down next to it. Uh, Everybody else. So as you go outside, you see that Karuni, Celeste, and Mercurio are still there waiting for you. Mercurio is now standing up straight now. The dent in his chest is no longer there, and he is breathing fine now.
Celeste looks over. She's like, "Hey, how did everything go?"
That would be all Zoro would say, just a heavy nod. And a heavy inhale and exhale.
Mercurio puts his hand on Celeste's shoulder as if signaling, just don't ask.
Okay. And Celeste just kind of gives a nod back to Zoro.
I now go on and look back to Mercurio. I think I did forget to tell you, but we do have some healers that if you still feel pain, they would be able to have helped you. Sorry for not telling you sooner.
Mercurio looks over at you and says, don't worry about it, man. I understand what it's like to lose family. So, I'm not too worried about it. Besides, he like pounds his chest a little bit, like a little softly says, I'm a little tough like that, remember?
Zoro smiles a bit and lets out a little chuckle before he goes ahead and starts looking for everybody else and beckoning the rest of the group to also join.
The question is, let's cut to the other two. We'll start with Eric. Eric, where does Eric go? Oh yeah, that's right. Eric goes and finds a like secluded spot for himself. Um, Eric, as you wander throughout this village looking for a secluded spot, you see that there are a bunch of Grash that live here. You see Grash children running around, others that are working on building things. You see that the Grash pretty much are very sophisticated with a lot of the stuff. You see Grash blacksmiths. You see a bunch of Grash all around here as you try to find a secluded corner. And you do find one over here in this little corner. Uh,
He just needs a place to escape the noise.
The
Eric,
noise.
Eric sits here, and as you're sitting here, after a good few minutes, a few of the Grass children run by you, but one stops. He looks over towards direction. And he walks over towards you. He says, "Um, Mister, are you okay?"
Man, I really gotta think about what I'm gonna say.
Not gonna lie, Zoro, that shit got
Eric,
us emotional.
I'm not gonna kill it. Trust me, I'm not gonna kill it.
I know, but I'm saying that what Zoro was saying earlier got me emotional.
Oh yeah, no, that shit hurt.
Ugh, that hurt,
That shit
man.
hurted.
That hurt trying to do that as well, bro. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait until I say the speech. Wait till I say the speech.
Oh fuck, bro. All right,
Um,
Eric's gonna close his eyes and uh, take a deep but short breath. Say, yes, I'm fine. You probably shouldn't wander too far away from your parents.
the Grash kid looks up at you. He says, "Well, I mean, it's always nice to greet the new people. So, hi. Um, I'm Ulrich. Um, what's your name?"
Um, I'm Eric. Eric with a K.
Eric. That's a good name. He says as he goes over and he essentially sits next to you. He says, "So, what do you do?"
I'm I'm and he thinks very hard because Eric, quite frankly, has done a lot. I'm a spellcaster.
The kid looks at you with widened eyes. He's like, "Oh, so you do like spells and things, like what they say in the books?"
Would I know that Grash are not a magical people?
Um, They are a magical people, but it's a very rare thing for them. Mostly when they do
Is
get
it?
into magics, it's mostly in terms of healing. But they have
Yeah, I was gonna
stories.
ask if it's just reserved for their clerics.
Yeah, but they have
That's
stories of
what I was
certain.
talking to
Oh,
the healer.
yeah. There are certain stories that they have of maybe like a few, like maybe like one or two Udgar who were able to use offensive magic. But most of the magic that the Grash develop are usually magics that pertain to clergy, so healing
Yeah,
properties.
yeah. Um, yes.
Can you can you show me some magic? He looks at you in he looks at you wide-eyed anticipation.
Um, Eric thinks back to a time where he was first exposed to magic. Uh, in Fortuna, there was a special, I guess, sort of, uh,
Street performance.
yeah, street performance. And while it was just some ordinary street mage who was likely just using sleight of hand rather than actual magic, it inspired him in such a way that it directed his entire life. And he looks back at the kid and he says, "Okay, come close." And he's
The
going to
kid,
hold out his hand and use the ignite feature, holding it equally between both of their faces.
the kid looks
What's
at
cool
you.
about it too is that he's not gonna feel it
Yeah.
too much either way.
The kid, the Grash child, looks at you with wide-eyed, just pure amazement that you're able to do this, and you see his face with such unbothered joy and bliss over something that you can do something so trivially. He looks up at you. He's like, "So you can do that? Ah, that's cool. Show me more."
Um, Not much more I can do without a waiver from your parents, but I have this, and he's going to prestidigitate and just make a small, just some mini fireworks come out of his hand. They don't go further than a foot away from his palm,
He looks in
but
even
they're there.
more wide amazement. He's like, "Whoa! What are those exploding things? Those are cool."
It's just a small trick. It's not what I really do.
That's so cool. You must be really cool. You can do this. I mean, I've seen stories of Crash that can do this, but I've never seen it in real life. This is cool. Can you show me? And then
And
you hear out in the background, Ulrich! Ulrich! You hear, dang it. Parents are looking for me. Ah, looks like I have to go, mister. But you're cool. Can we.
consider
Can,
yourself privileged, the young one.
he looks at you with wide eyed amazement. He's like, Do you think if I come back here again, you'll show me more magic?"
Ask your parents, and we'll see.
Cool. You see as he runs off in excitement as he runs towards the voices of those who are looking for him. But as you are there, uh, what's coming around the corner is Zoro as he is wandering around looking for people. And Zoro, you look around in this area where this kid ran from, and you see that Eric is there by the fire.
What'd you do, you weirdo? I'm just playing. Uh, I went ahead and I go over there and um I talk and I say, "You've been here this entire time."
Just about.
We got to stay here till tomorrow. They're having a sort of ceremony here, and I need to give the speech. Also, I then also turn around to talk to the rest of the group that is here with us.
Yeah.
After we get the speech,
Oh,
Oh fuck.
Zoro.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Zoro died.
Damn it.
Is there
I
like
guess
dumb
we'll
stuff
never
comes
know.
up again?
I guess we'll never know.
Guess we'll never know. Did someone
The
jam
universal silencer.
it down?
Bad
Pause
internet.
chat. Pause chat. I know this is a very emotional moment. I know, but it will happen. All right, it will happen. Zoro. I think you die. Oh,
He muted himself? Wait.
oh,
Yeah,
wait,
he's
he's muted.
muted.
He's muted.
Yeah.
He's unmuted. He's
the
crafted.
girl just called me a second. She's heading to bed.
All right,
Okay.
there we go. All right.
After we find everyone else, we need to talk to you all about what I just learned, as well as actions I will be needing to take in the future. Excuse me.
Damn.
Here. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, so that's just, then it goes like, yeah, yeah, that's fine. Whenever you're ready.
Uh, Mercurio comes up. He's like, "Yeah, take your time, Zoro." He goes over to you, Eric, and he kind of crouches down and looks at you. He's like, "You all right?"
I don't want to talk about it.
No, it's all right. It's all right. You don't have to. It's all right. Just doing a rain check on you. And he gets up. You hungry? You thirsty? You want anything, Eric?
Good Astra above, just fuck off. And you
Rick.
see Eric, for just a moment, his black talons elongate from his fingers, his horns grow back, and wings pop out from his back before they recede, and Eric looks shocked.
Mercurio backs up from you. Um, he looks over. He says, "Oh, all right. Just, just making sure. All right." And you see him quickly walk away from you.
Well, that was new.
Yeah, not liking the newness of that.
I suggest you leave him alone. He seems like he needs his own time to himself as well.
Yeah. Let's go find Baprold in case. Where the hell is he? And Mercurio already starts wandering off.
I'll go ahead and I'll follow Mercurio as well, looking for
Baprold.
Apple. Yeah.
Karuni, Celeste.
Currently follows the two of them.
And Celeste?
She just like stares at Eric for a moment, before like ultimately like following the rest of the group.
Alright. And Eric, as you see that the rest of the group begins walking off, As they pass by at a certain point, you see the apparitions once more of both your mother and your father in the distance, looking at you, sadness in their eyes. And as the group passes by once more, they disappear. The group isn't able to see them, only Eric.
I uh take the fire ruby out of my pocket and I look at it
As you
and I
look at it,
say,
oh, go ahead, sorry.
oh, "No, you go ahead."
Oh, I was gonna say, as you look at it, you begin to remember what your father told you in that dream you seemingly had inside that little temple. And it cuts back to you once more what you remembered. But as you begin looking more at this, you see that the ruby shatters a little bit. There's now a small crack in that ruby. And you can feel what feels like a malicious energy sort of seeping from it.
What in the nine hells? I hold on to it tightly, and he closes his eyes and he says, "Mother, father, lend me your wisdom. Give me your guidance.
As you
My
hold it,
allies are why are my allies are supposed to help me? Why did they hold me back?"
as you think of this, you feel a presence next to you. As you look at this presence, you see that it is your mother. She crouches down next to you, and in your mind, you can hear, "There are things that we alone cannot do. That is why we ask for the opinion of others. There are reasons why they had to help you.
They
They
didn't
held you.
help me. They held me back.
Well, one could look at it that way from one perspective. However, one could look at it from another." And she gives you, you see her open her palm, and these little petals come out. And you see that your vision now turns back towards that same moment where you were attacking Lionel. But you see it from Mercurio's view, where he was holding you back the hardest, making sure that you weren't trying to do something rash. And you feel what Mercurio feels. And oddly enough, Mercurio feels this very deep sense of duty, almost as if he has to protect you, has to protect everybody in his party. And you feel that it comes from something something from him that causes this feeling. But the feeling in that very moment you feel from Mercurio is so strong that even when you are tossed towards the ground, Mercurio, within the very split seconds he had, managed to dive just in time as you were about to hit the ground to soften the blow of you crashing towards the ground. And you can feel Mercurio's pain, immense pain. But the pain doesn't feel as painful. It feels fine. What you feel more is pride. Pride that he was able to save you. or tried to, at least. Pride that he was able to do something in this very moment. And once again, your vision becomes clouded with more of these, what looks like fire petals. And now you look at this perspective from Celeste's point of view. You could feel Celeste's. Well, let's hear it from Celeste herself. What did Celeste feel in that situation?
Um. Oh gosh. Okay. Plus, just felt in this moment like she had to protect them as well, like with Mercurial, but also too she didn't want to lose one of the people that she does care about in her life. Not only does she as a mentor, but also as a familiar figure, mostly like a brotherly figure. So in that moment, she just grabs him and she's like, you know, hoping that he at least like retreats or calms down. But obviously that wasn't the case when all of a sudden, it happened where he was picked up and he was thrown. But in the moment where Eric was downed, she felt an immense fear that this could be his last moment. Um, like this last moment, and she was afraid that he would just die there and not uh, continue on like with their journey before Bapwood was able to save him.
You feel those waves of emotions play out throughout that entire event. The rose petals play out once more, and now you're in the perspective of Lionel himself holding on to you. As he looks at you, you're essentially looking back at your own eyes. And Lionel, you can feel a sense of dread. You could feel a sense of fear from Lionel as he is holding on to you tightly. And you can also feel a sense of pity from him. And as you crash towards the ground, and he sees that you are unconscious, bleeding out profusely, Lionel, at that very moment, from the perspective of him, you feel absolutely horrible. You feel like you have done the most horrendous thing in the world. And it feels as if there is just a whole dagger digging itself deeper and deeper and deeper into Lionel himself. The petals play again. Now you're back here in the stronghold. Your mother, well, the apparition of her, still sitting there next to you. She looks at you, and she looks at you in your eyes.
50,000 souls, mother. I couldn't just let them go to waste.
As you say this, your mother leans in close and gives you a hug, and you feel the warm embrace of your mother in this very moment. And in here, at this exact moment, you feel all of your pain and problems disappear. The only thing you feel in this very, very moment is the very warm embrace of the mother that should have been there, the mother that should have taken care of you, the mother that should have been there on your sick days, helping you recover. All you feel is her warm embrace in this one moment.
And Eric holds her back so very tightly.
As you hold her tightly, you hear one more presence. My son. As you
Father.
look over, you see the large demon. But the large demon now begins to change. Now what you see is a hulking man with demon horns. He crouches down in front of you. He puts his hand upon your face. Says, my son. How could I have been so blinded? And you can see what looks like tears on this apparition's face, going down his face. I had
Keeping
hoped you would have been molded into me. But that's not it. All of your pain, your suffering, that makes you unique. And you feel the gem warm up once more in your hand.
Eric, still keeping a arm around his mother, leans in to also hug his father.
Your father embraces your hug. And in this very moment, you feel completely at peace with a family that should have been there from the beginning. With a family that would have been, at that time, probably the most at peace it could ever be. Without the parents being in a world far from their child. With the child not even experiencing what a motherly embrace is. It shouldn't have happened. But that has now been rectified as you are here hugging both of your parents in this very moment. And as you do so, and you look back down at the gem, you see the gem cracks again. But this time, the energy you feel from it is not malice, but rather what feels like warmth, similar to that of the embraces you feel of both your mother and your father. And the gem begins to crack more and more and more until it shatters. And what comes out is this small little, what looks like dragon, but rather not like hellfire per se, but it looks more snake-like in feature. And you feel it, and you can feel its energy as it wisps around in the air in front of you. And you feel it go towards you, and you absorb it. Now with a new symbol, now on your face, what looks like a dragon coming from your cheek to your forehead. And as you look up at your father wields the same symbol on his face as well. You, my son, are the greatest gift I have ever received. Nothing, nothing could be greater than being there in your childhood. I could not have been there for long, as fate would have it. Neither could your mother. But to know that I have second chances to rectify my problem, to rectify the very thing I regretted not being there for you. Let me be there for you now, in spirit, my son. your mother and your father will always be here.
A single uh, tear will flow down Eric's cheek, and they're quickly followed by many more tears as he completely breaks down.
As you do, you still feel the warm embraces of your parents. It's like they're not leaving. Not ever, not at all. You are here with the family you should have had when you were younger. But the father that should have taught you to fight. The father that should have taught you to learn spells. The mother that should have taught you to learn mannerisms. The mother that should have scolded you when you have done something wrong. They are here now. And now, unlike before, they are never leaving you alone. Not ever, not again.
I love you.
You hear from
I love
both.
you so much. And I burn this world to the ground to get a second chance.
Your mother looks at you. Well, this is our second chance, honey. Let's make it count.
I won't waste it.
Eric, as you get up, you now stand tall, with now both your mother and father here with you. Never again will you be left alone in a world like this. Your mother and father will always be there to give you guidance. Never again will you be left not knowing where to go next. There will always be those two to always help you, now and forever. Well,
Bro,
what?
I'm actually fucking crying, bro.
I'm crying.
God damn, bro.
A lot of the
My
improv
mic's
right
not
there.
picking it up. Guys, I need a round of applause, man.
Can we get a round of applause, YouTube? Man,
My mic doesn't
if you're
speak.
not gonna subscribe for that, I don't know what the fuck's gonna make you do it, dude.
Dude, even I am welling up with tears, bro. Holy shit! And I had to improv that as well. Oh,
That warms my coals
fuck.
that hard.
Um, we we cut to Baprold. Baprold, what was Baprold doing when he left?
So April pretty much just looks for pretty much anything that is a big source of fire. Like a
Okay.
and he would just pull out the envelope he still has.
As you see that there is a big fire in there, you see that two Grash are standing in front of the door. One of them looks over and says, "Oh, sorry, but we're not allowed to have visitors in the ceremonial room."
I know the man who lost his father. If you would allow me, I
Oh,
just need to think for a second.
oh. He looks over at the other guard. The other guard looks back at him. He looks over at you. He says, "Oh, well, of course, by all means."
Thank you. And Barbara will pretty much just wait in front of the fire, just pretty much twist the envelope he has just in front of his hand, and he's just lost in thought in the flames.
You look over back at the flames, and memories start coming up of childhood, being in the home you grew up in. What was the situation like for Baprold then?
April doesn't remember much before the age he started thinking. He remembers only that there was a man who picked him up off the streets and put him in his home. A small, a quite big manor actually. And the first memory that Baprold has was seeing the front gates of said manor, which only had the words Earnshaw Manor in front of it. And behind the gate was just a huge field of flowers, where usually a manor would usually have a wide bouquet and just a huge differential in flowers. A few yellow ones, a few red ones. This one had a field of flowers full of heath, a purple flower. And the man would take Baprold into that manor and introduce him to his children as a son. Children were both a young daughter and a around teenage age young boy. And childhood pretty much was just for Baprold playing with the younger daughter and getting bullied by the older one. Not the type of funny bullying that you do to your siblings, the fucking just, hey, got your nose and shit, and stealing toys every now and then. This boy would physically abuse Baprold every chance he got. While the daughter was the nicest person that Baprold has ever met. And over time, Baprold pretty much grew feelings for this girl. And this is where the memories just take a quick stop.
All right. As those memories stop, you're now back here at the fire, looking back at it, no longer having any memories well up.
I wonder, Catherine, if I do return and I get accepted, will you accept me? For I have changed. If not for the better, I have changed. Or you maybe, Linton. Maybe. But if you didn't, you don't accept me, then I have another reason to go. Because I'll burn that manor down no matter what happens as I leave flames.
You leave the flames and go outside to see that the group is here. As you walk out, Ricare looks over. He's like, "Ah, hey, there's Bapril.
Am I something?
Yeah, we were looking for you. Yeah, already spoke with Eric. Eric was a little still irritated, but yeah, we spoke to him a little bit.
Give him time. He'll need it.
Yeah, especially when he got angry. I've never seen Eric get that angry before, but hey, if he needs his time, I understand it.
Having 46,000 people on his conscience is a tough hit to take. That's why I drink, buddy.
Um, the Celeste speaks up and she says, I remember seeing that moment.
It doesn't get easier with time. You just have to accept it. Or live
Yeah,
with it.
I mean, I've seen a few deaths of close compatriots of mine in the army too, so with time
Quick
it gets
question:
better.
do they know that Celeste can see visions?
No,
Oh, okay.
No. With time, it might get easier. Maybe it
yeah,
doesn't. Who knows? Anyway, it's about time we take some rest. We got a bit battered up when this fucking guy just utterly destroyed us.
Yeah.
Do we have
Some-
any idea where to go in terms of like sleeping quarters?
We can use my house. But before we do that, there are some speaking manners I do need to tell everybody in the group. Let's catch Eric, take him back to the house, and we'll talk there.
Speaking of Eric, Eric begins walking back. You guys hear the footsteps of Eric. Akira looks over. He says, "Oh, there's the man himself." Yeah.
Mercurio, please forgive me for my lashing out earlier.
Oh, it's all right. I mean, I've seen people get mad, so just not to the extent you have, but thank you.
Are you ready to head to my house now? We have matters to speak of.
Yeah. Let's.
I don't see what's
One,
stopping.
one,
And follow me.
one thing you guys notice about one thing I forgot to mention. One thing you guys notice about Eric now. You guys feel not just Eric's magic, but you feel two other separate magics coming from Eric. Oddly enough, but you can't really see them. But you can sense two very, very other strong magics, aside from, that are basically in line with Eric's, if not more so.
Are they perhaps? No, I won't. Doesn't
Well,
matter. Doesn't matter.
all right.
What do you mean I've always been as powerful as 3 other mages?
Oh no 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 no! I was about to say something completely different, but it's not fitting for the situation, so I won't.
So we all head to Zoro's place, right?
Yes.
Correct.
All right. All the players make their way to Zoro's home, and we're here. You guys see when you walk in, Coco is there by the throne, just sleeping.
Well, if it ain't anything else on the table, I'm getting my ass to bed.
One thing.
Hmm?
For some, maybe Eric might know. But as an Utgar, I must follow a pact that involves me killing a Hydra. Or originally, that's what I will be doing. As you heard from whatever the devil's name was, my father was out looking for a spear, and he vanished, leaving nothing behind but the trident. My mother has now tasked me to find out what truly happened over there and to see whether or not he is deceased. And if I find any remains, to bring it back. However, when I do come back, if we are together again in any other adventure, I will not be accompanying you any longer. As if my father is dead, it will be my turn to lead the tribe. Now, I'm not going to ask you to join me in this endeavor. However, if my father was not able to do it alone, I know that I myself am going to need some help with this. You have until tomorrow to give me a response. Do not tell me now. I want you to fully think it over. I know you have your own mission. However, I need to do this. If not for me, from my mother. If anyone has anything else to say, say it now.
I
This will
do.
be most difficult decision.
Your mother comes out of her room, overhearing the conversation. She says, I do. Zoro. She goes over to you. With leading the tribe comes a lot of things. But the one thing we don't give up is our companionship. Even if you are destined to lead the tribe, the last thing your father would want was for you to be alone, to be left without your compatriots. So, if you do end up finding his remains, and he truly is deceased, like Lionel has said, I will take over the tribe as its next leader until one of your other siblings is able to take up the mantle. Do not stress about it, my son. It's a difficult position to be in, I understand. But the one thing your father treasured above all else was his comrades, his brothers in arms, his sisters in arms, and most of all his people. Though you may not remember it, there are others that he claimed to also be his family. Though they were not Grash, we still consider them. So, by my decree, you are to find his remains and to return them here. But your role as leading the Utgar will not be started there. You still have time, my son. There's so much more of the world that you need to see besides what we have here. We only do this to prepare you for what we experience here. But what you do out there, and she looks at all of you, and with these people that you call your comrades, your compatriots, your adventures with them don't need to end here. Your father would probably kill me if he ever found out that you had friends and you had to abandon them to take his post. By Argosax above, he'll probably even come back from the dead to kill me for that. So to all of you here, who my son calls comrades, his friends, thank you. Thank you very much, she says as you see her eyes well up with tears. I take my leave. Zoro, the ceremony will be held tomorrow, but if you'd like, you could skip the ceremony and head straight for Ulumkar's temple. It is your choice. I will not force you to stay here and do a speech.
Thank you.
Of
But
course.
this is something I want. We will leave after the ceremony tomorrow.
Of course. Of
For
course.
that, we shall go ahead and continue on with the mission. If that is okay with the rest of you.
Mercurio pipes up. Well, I'm game. Anything that you go to, I already followed you to hell. I'll follow you everywhere you go, brother.
Kurani then steps forward and she nods and she says, "From the short time that I've known you, you've been nothing but a brave fighter, and I'll be more than happy to accompany you." To which Celeste just gives like a curt nod towards Zoro.
April just walks up. I need a second duo up here, and you need me as much as I do you up in the front lines.
I nod with a small smile, and then I look towards Eric, waiting for his response.
Well, it's only fair I get you back for holding you back. So I'll join.
I smile, or Zoro smiles, looks at his group, looks at his mother, looks at Coco. I could not have asked from anyone, any being above, even Astra herself, for better companions, nor for better family. Tomorrow we will mourn for my father's death, or supposed death. However, later on, we will go ahead and seek for ourselves what happened to him. And if he is dead, bring him here with the rest of our people.
Your mom looks
Yeah.
at you. Of course. He deserves to be buried with the rest of our Rutgar. It is only by tradition.
If that being said, I don't know about y'all, but I am tired, so I will head to bed. I'll see you all in the morning.
Your mom looks at the group. Your sleeping quarters have been arranged. You will be taken to your sleeping quarters shortly. And when morning time comes, they will awake you. We will have our breakfast. We will begin the ceremony. I will see all of you tomorrow. And she looks over at you, Zoro. Especially you. Before you head off, okay?
I nod.
Good. That's my son. And she caresses your cheek once more before she goes to her room and goes to sleep. Once she leaves, there's no proper thing for this one since it's the end of the stream, but there are about six or yeah, there's about five Grash females that come over that take each of you individually to your rooms here in the stronghold and have you guys prepared your own rooms for tomorrow. Zoro, you obviously know your way around. You are taken to your own room. You go to your own room. You remember all of the well, painful memories of training here. As you see that you still have all of your training dummies still there. You still have some of the carvings you put on some of the wood on the desks. And of course, your bed. The one you slept in at the end of every day here in the grass stronghold. And once again, you are now back in the very bed that you slept in from day one. Boom.
As of this,
Oh, go ahead.
Zoro's more tired than anything now. So he is gonna head to bed.
Yep. Straight to bed. As for everybody else,
April pretty much
I'm
just contemplates his letter again the entire night. He doesn't sleep.
I'm praying April doesn't try and seduce the Grash woman.
Oh, I'm not seducing anything. I got succubus pussy, and that's all I need.
Eric.
He is going to sit on his bed cross-legged and try to meditate on this newfound power.
You sit there and you meditate. As you're there, once again, you feel the presence of your mother and father. Though they don't appear in front of you initially, you feel that they are close. Karuni, Celeste?
Kuruni is going to go to bed, but I think Celeste, she's going to probably stay, just thinking about her own personal things, and also, I feel like she'll try to conjure up like another vision to see what the future entails with this journey.
Um,
Best.
uh, as you try to do that, try to conjure something, you hear a knock at your very door. Celeste.
She goes over and she sees like who it is, and she opens the door.
You open the door, it's Mercurio, wearing just his regular tunic and his pants. Looks over and says, "Hey, still awake?"
Yeah. Why?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you're alright. You you good,
Uh,
right?
for the most part, yeah.
Well, alright. Just making sure. Celeste, in this very moment, as you look at Mercurio, um, a vision comes to you, and in this vision, uh, you are what is pretty much a small child, in a village, running freely, frolicking through the grass with the other children, playing, having fun, roughhousing. And the vision once again cuts to the village burning down, with demons flying all around this village. Imps out there skewering any running survivors. Any of the guards posted up have been decimated. There are huge demons coming and crushing the buildings. And as this very moment you see as this child, you feel the connection to these two individuals that you see. A man and a woman running through the city square, or running through the village square, only for each of them to just be pelted by tens of arrows. As they hit the ground, they look directly into your eyes, and you hear one fatal scream before you are brought back in front of Mercurio. And Mercurio is waving his hand in front of your face. Says, "You, Celeste, Celeste."
Celeste just looks to him for a moment. Um, who the fuck is? I just saw what Ricky put.
Sorry.
Celeste just looks to Mercurio for a moment, and she's just like,
In that
I,
in that little dream you had, you felt a small pain on your cheek as you touch your cheek. In that dream, you see blood, and you look back. You see Mercurio's face. You can see what looks like a similar scarring.
I can see what you mean that you've lost people before.
Mercurio looks at you shocked, it's like, uh, uh, how how did you?
Uh, so it's just shakes her head and she's like, it's it's a bit late. I I'll speak to you in the morning about it. And she closes her door.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go. Mercurio kind of walks off, and you see him walk in a more skulking type of manner, almost as if there is once again something on his mind that is prodding at him as you close your door and retire for the night. Boom. All right. So that'll be the end of today's stream. Holy shit, this was fucking emotionally charged. Holy fucking shit.
I'm gonna be honest here. I expected us to have a combat encounter the second we entered the portal.
I know. I
Like the,
thought there
the
would
first
be
one.
a combat encounter.
I mean, you had yours.
Yep.
That doesn't count.
So it counts towards counter.
You got ragdolled.
You said it counts towards the counter.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it has to be combat.
Well,
Yep.
we're still 2 and 3.
So, thank you all for watching Eyes of Astra Session 6. Fucking A, this was so very emotionally charged, and I absolutely fucking loved it. This was fucking great, dude. Holy shit. I almost welled up in tears like 4 separate times throughout this entire session, dude.
I thought last session was character development.
This is definitely character development right fucking here, bro. Holy shit. So, thank you all for watching. You guys are absolutely fucking amazing individuals. We are almost hitting our 100 sub goal. That is gonna be fucking amazing if we do, and definitely continuing the D&D series for sure. That is fucking great. Like I said at the end of every stream, I always like to get every player's little things here and there about the session. Let's see. Let me roll a d4 and see who we start. We will start with, if I can get my d4 rolling, we start with Hariki. Hariki, anything you want to say about the D&D session for the audience?
Ooh, today was something. So this was pretty much a continuation from last time, since this was more like the finish of the last session, which we took a bit too long in, I think.
Yep.
But then I look at this one and I think to myself, holy shit, we spent 5 hours of just character development. That was probably
For
good
the
that we
most-
killed 2 of them. Yeah. And holy shit, it was just crazy. Also, I find it good now that we have now just built like next to every backstory now. Like we have a basis on every backstory now.
Mhm.
Yep.
Pretty much, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's pretty much all.
All right. Let's move on next to Zoro. Zoro, how do you feel about today's session?
Cool.
Uh-oh. I think he's dead. Shit.
I think he's balling it out.
I
This
um,
session affected me so much today, man. I started dying in real life.
shit, me too, dude.
Uh,
And I had to be
Yeah,
the
no,
voice actor
today's-
for those problems too.
there's a big ass mosquito outside my car. It was a lot of shit that honestly the way that it went for me having to go back home went perfectly. As rehearsed, cute. Yeah. I'm just kidding. We
Yes,
didn't
sir.
rehearse
No,
it.
no rehearsal. It is improv, by the way. This is all improv. I had to do the whole
By the
section
way,
like
y'all,
this is improv as well.
I was told by Q beforehand that I was gonna be returning back to my house, so I did see this one coming. But either way, the way that he had it set up, it was exactly the way that I would want something like this to be set up, and I just can't wait to have my speech in the next session.
Get to writing.
Better get
Yes,
red, boy.
sir. Yeah,
Yeah, I was
get
about
to
to say,
red.
man, you better knock this shit out of the park. You have enough
He's
time.
gonna chat. He's gonna knock it out of the park in the next one. Okay, don't even worry about it.
It
Um,
better be. It better be
I'm
better
worrying.
than Drake's diss tracks.
Either that or BoJack
That's not a
Horseman.
very high, not a very high bar to pass, to be honest.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say.
I mean, to beat that, you need to have no children, but like,
um, Sailor. Next up. How do you feel about today's session?
Very emotionally draining.
Oh yeah.
I- but I do like that I was able to implement a little bit more Celeste abilities. And I am thinking of maybe trying to implement them more in probably the next session if able to.
All right. Okay. Okay. I like that. Anything else, Sailor?
Um, Barpool's a slut,
oh,
and
excuse me, I take my chances.
mm, um, and
You took your
Celeste and
chance to getting your literal soul.
Miss Celeste and Mercury,
Yeah,
they
you
might
took a
be a
chance
little
getting demon age, bro.
What was that about Mercurio? Sorry.
Mercury and Celeste are getting a little bit closer. They're getting there.
That is true. That is true. All right. And last, Yakamashi, how do you feel about today's session?
You know, it was kind of a culmination, like what everyone said. For one, I felt like every emotion of mine, one by one, just get drained out of me because I was using them all so much. And also, that succubussy better been worth it.
Oh, it will
You
be,
have like 5 demon aids in you.
bro. Let me tell you, this will be character development. I will use it.
I
You're gonna use
will.
your
Not
you're gonna use your
demon age,
demon
but
aids
like
in biological warfare.
no. This will like this. He has a reason why he wants women.
Does it give him power? Is he secretly an incubus?
Nah, bit deeper.
Oh god. All right.
Okay.
So, that'll be the end of today's session. Tune in next time for Eyes of Astra session 7 where the party will now have to encounter the temple of Ulumkara after the speech, after the supposed death of Zoro's father. Tune in next time for how that will go in Eyes of Astra Session 7! Thank you, everybody, for watching the stream. You guys are absolutely fucking amazing individuals. If you want to support us and what we do here for this D&D stuff, then definitely sub to the Patreon. We'll probably have some more stuff in there for you guys, for anybody who's interested. Thank you for being absolutely cool individuals for wanting to watch this stream and subbing. Holy shit. Like, if we get big enough, I cannot fucking believe this. Anyway, that'll be all for today's stream. I will see you guys next time for when we hold session 7. Definitely look at the community tabs if you are interested on when that will be happening. I will give updates there. Goodbye, and thank you for watching. Goodbye, everybody. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Yeah!